Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get away with this. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everyone. We are the Drunken Peasants, and this is episode 1067. We're back again for another Saturday bonus show. Brought to us by you, the generous viewers and contributors of DP. Welcome back, everybody. And this has been quite the week for us. This is the last day of a week where we streamed almost every day.
We've had 5 in a row.
5 in a row.
This is our 5th day.
Last night was Actual Mania. We're not going to spoil the entire show, but I do think there's a clip worth watching, but we're going to watch that later on tonight. Everyone liked the stream. We're going to be going for a while, but please help us out with our goal. We're at 33.75%. As was said earlier, we streamed 5 in a row. I didn't have the time to do the IRL stream stuff, which has been helping us come into the bonus show over 50% every time.
Yeah.
So I haven't got to do that. So help us out. Streamlabs.com/Drunken Peasants.
Tickle our tummies with nuts and honey.
Nut and honey?
Honey Nut Cheerios.
Nut and honey.
What's the bee's name from the Honey Nut Cheerio commercial?
Do you know? Are you quizzing me?
I don't know it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they ever gave it a name. It's just like the Honey Nut Cheerios bee. Have you ever had regular Cheerios? I think Honey Nut is superior, but it probably has way more sugar.
I used to like regular Cheerios. Oh. Hey, Angel Speaking is now a new member. Cheers.
Thank you, Angel Speaking. Here's our tip thing to...
Just a tip. The creepy sentient bee, that's his name. Hello, I'm
you know
the
what?
creepy sentient bee.
I would have never have thought of that, but yeah, you're right.
I'm here to tickle your tummy with nuts and honey. No! No, creepy sentient bee, no!
Huh?
His name is Buzz.
Is
Interesting.
Okay, that's lazy, but makes sense.
Yeah. Because, like, the Honey Smacks frog, his name's Diggum, right? I think his name's Diggum.
He used to say Diggum.
Yeah, maybe his name's not Diggum. I thought it was Diggum the frog. Diggum.
First they were Sugar Smacks, then they were Honey Smacks, then they were Smacks, and then they became Honey Smacks again.
Because smack became a popular drug, and they were like,
oh, was it? I have no idea.
I assume that was around
I
the
know
time
they got
went
rid of
back to Honey
Sugar
Smack.
Smacks because they wanted to, like, distance themselves from sugar, even though there was... The cereal never changed, just the name.
I wonder if the Cookie Crisp dog and bandit...
Last night was completely horse shit.
Hey, Egghead, how you doing, you little horse shit?
Oh, my God, Egghead. Don't... we'll get into it, and I've got your promo. We'll get into it when we get into it.
Can't get enough of my Golden Crisps.
Egghead is very upset, but we'll get into that in a minute here.
Some people think Egghead is out of his freaking mind.
If you use the Brave browser, click that triangle, see if you have any bats, and send your bats our way. If it says unverified, refresh the page, and it'll come back, and you can click the triangle again. It'll say Drunken Peasants verified, and then just send it to us. Send it to us. Send us those basic attention tokens. Those help out a lot.
I think that the DP breakfast cereal would be little crunchy corn beer cans. Beer can shaped cereal with weed marshmallows in it.
Sugar crusted teeth aligners.
Yeah, they'd be bourbon barrels and beer cans with little marshmallow weed leaves. I think that would be the DP cereal.
Let's get right into it, Tubes.
I should turn off that goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me.
DP, they're gonna touch me.
They're gonna touch me.
Are they gonna touch me, DP?
Yes. We should look into what happened to Gazi. I think he's still in jail, last I checked.
I hope so.
So, here is Nick Fuentes talking about how oil is infinite. It is not. The conditions that created oil, most of them no longer exist. And we can deplete the oil that does exist to the point where we could not live to see new fossil fuels forming naturally.
I guess we're running out of helium, too.
I had no idea, but then what are kids going to do with their birthday balloons?
I assume we'll have a new technology that makes other stuff float, like
hover balloons.
Hoverloons, yeah.
Oil is infinite, okay? I'm sick of people saying there's more of it than, because there's infinite amount of it. The earth makes more of it.
That's not how oil works.
Yeah, I mean, like, could more of it form potentially? Yes, but if we pump all of it out of the ground, it's not. There's not like an oil reservoir where like it just continuously makes new oil.
Just pretend I said something clever.
Oh, Templar, that's hilarious. Good point.
Like literally, it's made out of organic matter that over time fossilizes.
Is it dinosaur bones or dinosaur blood or something?
No, a lot of it comes from prehistoric fern plants that were compressed and became coal and oil. Like like if you go walking in the woods right now, you'll see fern plants. I'm talking like ones that were 25 feet tall back in the day. It's not normally dinosaur bones. I think some comes from dead animals, but most of it comes from dead plants.
Oil.
When I was young, I remember it being referred to as like dinosaur blood or something.
It was always called fossil fuel, as far as I could remember.
Biotic, okay, or is the reverse? I don't know. It's not made from fossils, okay? Oil is not made from fossils.
Oh.
Oil is made inside the earth, and it comes out of the earth.
From God.
And we'll never run out of it.
God made an oil reservoir that shall never be depleted.
We'll never run out of it.
Oil, we will always have more of it, and so why would we? God gave us oil to burn for energy. Why do you think God made oil? God made oil and put oil here, just like he put cows here, just like he put...
See, I knew it! I called it how he would say it. God did it. God put it there. God. He'll never let us run out of it. It's already harder to find than it used to be. Like, we've been drilling it like crazy for quite a while now, for like 100 years. I mean...
Didn't God do something horrible to us because we tried to have sex with angels? Like, wasn't that in the Bible?
This is kind of a diversion, but not us to like two specific cities.
Okay, because God's always doing some sort of... He's always trying to teach a lesson. So even if you do believe in God, maybe the lesson is not to use all the freaking oil.
Yeah, don't use the oil.
Put apples here.
But no, God doesn't exist, doesn't create oil. Like, I hate it when someone prays to thank God for their food. It's like, did God make that food materialize on your plate? Or did you have to work for it and make money to buy the food? My guess is the second one.
God gave us...
If all of a sudden, if I prayed to God and food just like materialized in front of me, I'd be like, fuck, thank you, God. But if I gotta work and make money and then go somewhere and give money to take the food home and then I gotta cook it. Yeah, and by the way, when the food materializes, it better be fully cooked. And perfect.
It could be.
Yeah. Someone said Star Trek, but then there's the technology in Star Trek to make it happen. I'm talking I'm like, please, Jesus, I love you. Give me filet mignon. And then a plate of filet mignon just appears in front of me.
Some people would think that God gave you the path to make the money to buy the filet mignon.
They're dumb as fuck.
Oil to burn for energy because God knew this would be the course of human development, I'm sure. And then, so oil is God's gift to the world. Oil is...
That's not even... Someone said DoorDash is God. Like, DoorDash still has to like cook, like buy it themselves, cook it, and charge you for it, and then someone has to like pay to put gas in their car and get paid to drive it out here. No, I'm talking like I ask God for it, and it's like surprise.
If I pick up somebody else's DoorDash, was that God sending the DoorDash guy to me and I intercepted it?
Well, all I'll say to that is you can tell that to the judge at your trial, and we'll see.
You think I go to jail for stealing DoorDash?
You go to court for it.
Huh.
Maybe not jail.
God's gift to mankind.
I mean, like, if you do it once with no priors, they'd probably be like, oh, here's community service, or like, here's a fine, or like, don't do it again. But I'm sure if you had like a record of doing this multiple times, yeah, you probably get jail for it.
Now, what if you were a good Christian?
And because it's assault too, because you probably have to assault an Uber driver normally to get it from him.
I could just walk up to the car and be like, "Hey, yeah, my food, thank you," and then walk out, and then someone else would be like waiting in their house for the food.
Try it.
I could go hang out around a apartment. Now, what if you were a good Christian and you were praying to God to have sex, and then all of a sudden your mom shows up in your house, and you've been praying all your life, you've been a good Christian, a Weston Chandler of types?
A Christian Weston Chandler.
Yeah, a Christian Weston Chandler, and then all of a sudden a mom materializes to have sex with you. Why would you not? You might go to jail. By the way, did you hear Christine Weston Chandler did get charged by the grand jury?
I saw it. You said they were going to walk.
Well, I said
no,
I wouldn't be
don't
surprised.
change history now.
Well, I mean, we can rewatch it. I was saying that was my call.
Yeah.
I obviously didn't know the truth. I was speculating they were going to walk. But
you
they got
wanted
charged.
to believe so badly that not only is nothing going to happen to Christine, but everyone in jail just loves Christine and is like, I think you're wrong on that count too.
Turns out I was not wrong.
Wrong.
I was speculating.
No, you were wrong.
My theory.
You were wrong.
My theory has now been disproven by new evidence.
You were wrong.
This electric alchemy is
Not
a
wrong.
crock of shit. Okay. God gave us springs of oil bursting from the earth for us to burn for energy, and so this is all legit. So we need to burn oil so that we can create a stronger atmosphere to keep carbon inside the atmosphere.
We need to hold the carbon in our atmosphere. What? That's how we're going to make more oil. We need to fucking plug up the atmosphere more to hold the carbon in. And by the way, when we breathe in all that carbon, we'll become basically superheroes. You know, the fucking left is trying to keep us from all becoming basically supermen.
I heard that's why they gave us COVID, to keep us from being eternal God.
How could you rob us
beings?
This is all scientific, okay? Oil comes from Earth. The Earth makes more of it. We need more carbon in the atmosphere. We need more carbon in the atmosphere because the atmosphere is being depleted. We need to keep
the atmosphere is not made out of carbon.
Putting greenhouse gases.
I love it. Dude, I wonder if he actually believes this or he's just like so into his shtick. He just wants to say whatever like the opposite is of like the general narrative.
He's probably just shticking. Like, he can't be this dumb, right?
His fans are this dumb.
He's probably gets off on giving them misinformation at this point.
The greenhouse gas effect is what allows life on planet Earth. We need greenhouse gases. We need more of them. Everyone needs to eat as much meat as possible. Needs to eat as much meat and drive as much as possible because we need greenhouse gases to sort of create a shield around the Earth from radiation from the...
Like in Spaceballs. You remember Spaceballs, the air shield?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Spaceballs?
I didn't realize me eating Korean barbecue and Brazilian barbecue and other forms of barbecue helps to save the Earth.
You're basically creating Spaceballs.
I guess I am the superhero.
Sun and to keep vital things
the code to open the air shield is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
inside the planet. Not this alchemical electricity nonsense. That's the real science, and that's science. Scientists won't tell you that, but I am a scientist, and that is all real.
He knows there's people dumb enough in his audience to be like, yeah, Nick, you're a scientist. That was that video. We have a little more of Nick.
I'm
I don't know what you're
renewable.
talking about, buddy.
Biker Bandito sent $50. So tired of these poor idiots using big words trying to sound smart. The reason Nick sounds smart, besides the fact that he is that he uses specific words off the top of his head to describe his ideas more accurately.
Okay, there's no way this is a real Bandito. No way.
He also uses those specific words when they are called for, not just for the sake of it like Bab.
True. Yeah, I have.
True. That was the twinkiest little shrug.
True.
That
let
was.
me see if I can capture that.
That was hostess levels of Twinkie.
Right there.
True. True.
Oh, you. True. God, I wish I could have a boxing match with Nick Fuentes.
I heard that the new Jake Paul match that was scheduled for August 6th got canceled because his opponent was too fat or he weighed too much.
It's not too fat.
Yeah, he was 216 at the beginning of July and was supposed to get down to 200 and lost like 1 pound over the entire month.
Yeah, it's not just fat. Like, it's like they could roid it up. They could take like weird muscle gaining supplements to like get bigger.
He was supposed to cut. 15 pounds. Then Jake was going to re-sign the contract at 205, but the guy didn't even bother getting to 205. He was at 215.
By the way, I want to point
pound.
out that right now, Egghead is posting spoilers, SummerSlam spoilers, in the DP Discord. So if you don't want to see spoilers, avoid the general chat room of the DP Discord because Egghead never learned his lesson, apparently. But we'll get into that.
Oh, yeah, I have a I have a very rich vocabulary. I'm a genius. I read a lot. And, when you're a genius, you just have all these words at your disposal. It's true. I sound smart because I am smart. And the thing is, I use language very precisely. I am able to communicate at a high level because I can articulate my ideas in real time, very precisely and eloquently. And the way I construct sentences is also very intelligent, too. So,
is that true? The way you stroke your own fucking cock, ego, is not even impressive.
No.
It's basic. You have elementary levels of braggadocio. The real fact here is your audience is dumber than dog shit, and you use words they can connect with in between all the other bullshit that they cheer for. You're effectively cutting a promo to a crowd. You say America first, the same way that a wrestler would say, I'm going to kick your ass. They got all these buzzwords, all these trigger words, all these cheap pops.
It's like Hacksaw Jim Duggan shit. You
Ayo,
know
USA, USA.
They do
Your
that.
entire shtick is a USA chant.
Yep.
And the fact that you are pretending to be a genius, maybe you even are a genius. But we know, Nick Fuentes, it's not your eloquency, your genius words, the fact that you dumb shit down and play to the lowest common denominator, and your idiot audience follows it up. Woo, woo, woo. Sweet boy, let's go. Hit that goal, guys, hit that goal.
I'm smart because I talk. You can tell I'm smart just by the way I talk. I talk like a smart person talks. I talk like a smart person talks. You bitch! And you don't. You talk like an idiot.
This is exactly how a smart person talks, by the way. This is how Nick is talking right now. He's showing and proving. What a delightful genius. I'm so proud of him.
Talk like a smart person because I'm smart. I couldn't hide it if I tried. And you just know... Because this is how a genius talks. You talk like a dumb idiot. You talk like a stupid ass nigga. And I talk like a...
I'm very smart. Trust me. I talk to an audience full of imbeciles. I hang out with some of the dumbest fucks in the world. But don't worry about it.
Beardly. Baked Alaska. Dalton Piss Whistle? These are your contemporaries?
Anthony Cumia
Billy said hit that goal, guys. What are you doing?
Tip
Come on,
Train.
Thank you, Hollow Queen.
Help us get to 50%, please.
Help us get to 100%.
Well, I mean, baby steps.
A genius. So anyway, yeah. So you're right. Yeah, I draw on my rich vocabulary all the time.
I draw on my rich vocabulary all the time.
All right, here's the next thing we got to get into, and we have to actually. I'm going to put up a poll.
A pole on a pole.
Pole on a pole.
A pole made by a pole. Because you're Polish?
That was a good one.
Now I'm the genius, Nick Fuentes.
You know what? It's funny because when my parents came to visit me when I lived in Albuquerque, like Albuquerque is right next to a mountain. Like literally the mountain is almost in the city limits. And there's a gondola that takes you up to the top. So normally when I'd have people visit from out of town, I would take them up to the top of the mountain because it's cool and you can like look down. So I took my mom up there, and there was a restaurant and a ski lodge. And the on all of the doors to the restaurant, there was a sign that said no poles. And they meant ski poles, but I was like, "Look, Mom, your kind isn't welcome here."
Oh, wow. Would you think half of you was going to get in?
Yeah,
Your kind isn't welcome here.
Yeah.
It's our kind. That's your mom, Ben. You gotta represent.
All right, here we go. Will Smith's apology. Only 3 months late. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't.
Here it is. He asks questions about it. It's funny because there's no setup to this. He just starts reading the questions.
Over the last few months, I've been doing a lot of thinking and personal work.
Have you?
You asked a lot of fair questions that I wanted to take some time to answer.
He only answers like 3. You hear the sigh. Oh, my God.
Is he going to be asked the questions by Marquise Brownlee?
No, he just reads them.
What's it say? Why did you apologize?
Why didn't you apologize to Chris in your acceptance speech?
Oh, yeah.
Why didn't you apologize to Chris in your acceptance speech?
This is the worst excuse ever he uses. I guess it could be genuine, but it's unlikely. And so many people who have like assaulted and murdered people use this same excuse. And I guess even if it's true, it's still not. It doesn't absolve him from what happened.
Do you think it'll be longer than 50 years before we have someone assault and murder somebody at the Oscars?
Maybe.
I was fogged out by that point.
He was fogged out. He just doesn't. So, like, what does that mean? Was he just drunk? He should just say, I was drunk. I was blacked out. I got a drinking problem. I was blackout drunk when I did that.
I think it also could be that he was fogged out by anger and he let himself go into a dark place. And he needs to deal with that mentally. And
it's a very rare psychological phenomenon that the way he behaved like throughout that and when he gave his speech, it looked like he was still there. I don't buy it personally.
Oh.
It's all fuzzy. I've reached out to Chris, and the message that came back is that
from Adrenaline, Honest Red, you're out of your element here.
Honest Red says tunnel vision is very common.
He didn't say tunnel vision. Dude, you don't even know what you're talking about. Dude, I've never, I sit next to Billy the Fridge every day, and Honest Red definitely pretends to know what he's talking about way more.
I know what I'm talking about all the time.
Not ready to talk, and when he is, he will reach out. So I will say to you, Chris, I apologize to you. My behavior was unacceptable, and I'm here whenever you're ready to talk.
I like how Chris Rock's response is like, I'm not ready to talk to you.
I want to apologize
Kind
to...
of looks like Dave Rubin's set.
Oh my God. Is he going to do the Dave Rubin show?
Is he going right?
Chris's mother. I saw an interview that Chris's mother did. And, you know, that was one of the things about that moment. I just didn't realize, and, you know, I wasn't thinking, but how many people got hurt.
He's not saying he had tunnel vision, Honest Red. Did you listen to what he fucking said?
Well,
like,
he said
seriously.
he was fogged in that moment.
He was fogged in that moment. He's acting like he has no memory of it. He's claiming...
He's saying it was fuzzy.
It's almost like the temporary insanity argument. It's like that level. Like, oh, I just did something and I don't remember doing it, but then I gave a speech and then I went out and partied all night and accepted an award. Okay, buddy. But it's not... Did he say tunnel vision doesn't... Tunnel vision is just like you see...
Maybe he was going through an episode, and that's what the fog was. The episode.
The episode is I'm a
disconnected
pretentious
from-
narcissistic fuck episode. Is what it is.
That could be what it is. Yeah, it could be diagnosed that way by a professional.
Definitely not
in that moment. So I want to apologize to Chris's mother. I want to apologize to Chris's family, specifically Tony Rock. You know, we had a great relationship. You know,
I had no idea they had a great relationship. All I saw was the Tony Rock videos about Will Smith after it happened, but apparently they did. I trust him here. Like, I think he's telling the truth, which sucks. Yeah, he might have been better buddies with Chris Rock's brother than he was with actual Chris Rock.
I don't know if Will Smith is directly into Scientology, but he's been Scientology adjacent for many years.
I don't think he's ever claimed it. I think he's like dabbled, you know? Kind of like you're still a Christian, but you've been to like a tarot reading a couple times.
What he said was his Christian grandmother would roll over in her grave if he went into Scientology. That's what he said.
Did he say that?
He commented on that one
Tony
time.
Rock was my man, and this is probably irreparable. I spent the last 3 months replaying and understanding the nuances and the complexities of what happened in that moment. And I'm not going to try to unpack all of that right now, but I can say to all of you, there is no part of me that thinks that was the right way to behave in that moment. There's no part of me that thinks that's the optimal way to handle a feeling of disrespect or insults.
Yeah.
It's not. And, but I don't, okay. I don't feel like he was actually offended because he laughed at it, but maybe it was a nervous laugh. Like, I've had people.
Yeah, some people laugh while they're being raped, right? Like, it's weird.
Yeah. But just because some people do it like an outlier.
I think it's pretty common to laugh inappropriately.
I'm not even gonna go there because I don't know.
After Jada rolled her eyes, did she tell you to do something? No. It's like, you know, I made a choice.
And by the way, he wasn't being raped. Someone made a bald joke about his fucking wife. So
yeah, I'm just saying
it's such an extreme.
Just saying how people will laugh at inappropriate times. It's pretty common, and that's one of the most inappropriate times to laugh. I think.
I mean, but that's
why I made the point.
Okay.
On my own.
Chris Rock should get the giant slap hand from Jackass 3D.
That would be a good. That would be a good beginning to get over this. That would be
my
good.
own experiences from my history with Chris. Jada had nothing to do with it. I'm sorry, babe. I'm going to say sorry to my kids and my family for the heat that I brought on all of us. To all my fellow nominees, You know, this is a community. It's like I won because you voted for me. And it really breaks my heart to have stolen and tarnished your moment. I can still see Questlove's eyes. You know, it happened on Questlove's award, and you know, it's like I'm sorry really isn't sufficient.
Yeah.
What would you say to the people who looked up to you before the slap, or people who expressed that you let them down? So there's two things. One, disappointing people is my central trauma. I hate when I let people down. So it hurts. It hurts me psychologically and
From what I see here, it has happened, but it is not common for someone to laugh while being raped. Like, it happens.
Okay.
Like, it has happened before and does happen, but it's not a common thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's like the initial reaction. It's just some people
do it.
Some people do that.
Yeah, some people do that.
Emotionally,
it's a thing that happens.
But I can't like compare that situation to Will Smith getting mad at a joke and like say like, well, this is the same thing, so maybe he felt that and that's why he laughed.
Yeah.
Maybe he was just nervous. I don't know. But
Yeah, a lot of people laugh when they're nervous. A lot of people laugh
Sure.
inappropriately for different emotions. It's what comes out rather than the appropriate reaction to these things, because they like freeze up, and it's almost like they have a moment of I don't want to say insanity, but it's a moment where their brain can't connect reality with what's going on, and they just go into a hysterical moment, right?
No, I didn't live up to people's image and impression of me. And the work I'm trying to do is I am deeply remorseful, and I'm trying to be remorseful without being ashamed of myself, right? I'm human. And
so yeah, that it's kind of like where we were saying like you were saying it. I don't think shame is a good teacher.
Yeah.
So I don't want him to feel ashamed, or maybe just a tad, but maybe like the shame shouldn't be like driving him.
Well, I think
shame keeps you from doing better.
I think what he's saying is like the shame, it cripples him, right? Like he has to try and deal with this in a healthy way, and the shame, he's not like healthy enough to deal with any sort of shame, so he's trying to deal with it in a way that won't cripple him. I think that's what he's saying. And like there's a lot of speculation. I don't remember exactly the way he worded it, but he said his trauma center was letting people down, right? And after the Chris Rock thing, when he had his acceptance speech, he went on that weird like tirade about how he does this for everybody. He's doing it for the families, for everybody. He's like, I'm here for you. I'm here for all these people.
He was blacked out. He had tunnel vision when that happened.
Yeah, but he was going to his trauma center right there, and he was showing that, like, you know, he wasn't letting people down in that moment, because he was naming off all the people that he was there, that he's like, that he was there to support and protect.
He was
right?
pleading his case about why he was justified in doing what
he was going
doing.
to his trauma response center, and he was responding.
Ooh, so much trauma when he slapped somebody else.
Well, his trauma, I think, was long before the slap, right? It's probably from when he was a youth. Probably stuff that happened to him in his childhood that he grew up with inadequacies.
I haven't heard. I'm not going to assume that, because I haven't heard him ever actually really talk about it.
He definitely has. Like, he's talked a lot about it before and after this happened. It's
so traumatic to win an Oscar.
Well, I mean, it's traumatic to the fact that he's always constantly worried that nobody
Poor
will ever
Will
love
Smith.
him for who he is. Even he was like, one of the things he famously said is, if I get a #1 movie in America, then the person who loves me will have to love me, because I'll deserve it at that point.
Poor Will Smith. He slapped someone at the Oscars and won the Oscar. Poor guy.
And I made a mistake, and
He's been rich and famous since he was 16.
And not to think of myself as a piece of shit.
Yeah, and I think he worked really hard because of all the inadequacies he had. It was almost like he was a workaholic, and it was he worked rather than address the issues that were really hurting him. And he was constantly chasing a dangling carrot that he never really got, and the work was just a byproduct of that. The success was just a byproduct of that, for, at least from the interviews. If you really watch Will Smith in his interviews, he's spoken about this so many times, and it really paints a picture of somebody who has terrible inadequacy issues.
People, I know it was confusing. I know it was shocking. But I promise you, I am deeply devoted and committed.
I am being treated well.
To putting light,
it's like a hostage
and love
video,
and joy into the world. And you know, if you hang on, I promise we'll be able to be friends again.
My take on this is he went away and hid, and his publicist was like, you got to address this eventually.
See, I think he probably went away and hid and realized I can't hide forever. And this is him putting himself out, taking the risk, making himself the I don't know if it was you or someone said. He waited for the
story to die down too.
Well, I mean, this moment is going to bring the story right back up to where it was.
I don't think to where it was.
Well, I mean, to an extent where it becomes the wound is now going to be fresh again.
It was the single biggest story on the news for like a month. I don't think it's going back to that. There's already
it's not going to be that big, but it's going to reopen the wounds, and he's going to have to process everything all over again. But now he's going to be able to process it from a point of view where he's going to do the work to come back from this. And like he said, you know, if you stick with me, we're going to be friends again. And that tells me that he knows this apology is not like the end. This apology is only the beginning of his redemption.
What he did is not unforgivable. It's not
of course.
Fucking like he's not like an axe murderer or something. I just think his biggest issue is how he views himself. I think
that's what I said. He viewed himself.
But my contention is that it's different. He views himself in way too high of a regard. Like he's too in love with himself.
I think that's all a front for the fact that he's weak inside and feels like he has to.
You know what? I do agree with
anything.
you. People who are so narcissistic are actually weak inside. I agree. People who have to like posture themselves as better than other people and talk about it constantly are weak inside. I think that is true 100%. And he does like I've always kind of viewed him that way because he's always put out this attitude where it's like his position is more important than anything else. That's kind of how I look at it. And it was just kind of weird how right before he attained this crazy accomplishment, he couldn't hold it in long enough because he probably went into that knowing he was going to win. There might have been a little bit of doubt in his mind.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. He may have been known he was going to win.
Well, maybe no one told him, but maybe he had a really good feeling, you know, and it looked like, from what I know, a lot of people speculated he was going to win. Yeah. So it's just weird for him to just kind of...
What?
That it's weird that his most embarrassing moment was right before his biggest accomplishment, and it kind of cast a shadow on that.
Yeah, it was a big night. A lot of people are saying that it's like Jada that makes him this way. They say Jada is a very toxic spouse. I definitely think that there is toxicity within their relationship, but I don't think you can put it all on Jada. I think if Will does have these inadequacy issues that he's spoken about time and time again, Jada's never going to be like trusted by Will because he's always going to second guess, and that could get tiresome, and they could be perpetuating the toxicity between each other. I don't think that she is perfect at all, and I don't think he's perfect, but I think that they're committed to their relationship. They built a family together, and I think their relationship might be open enough based on all the evidence we've seen that they can take breaks from each other. And sometimes when you're in those open style relationships, there's a lot of moments where the partners are not on an even playing platform. One person can be enjoying a relationship outside of the relationship, and the other could very much need that person in that moment in time, and they have to fill that void in other ways. So it's a very complex relationship, and I don't think we know half of it, but it probably is eating him up a lot. And I don't think that's all Jada's fault. I think it's a whole heap of things.
Yeah, so it was only like 5.5 minutes long. I feel like it was cut down.
Was that 3 questions he asked or 2?
Yeah, might have. I thought 2. Let's see.
Yeah, it felt like 2.
1, 2. I think
Maybe
it's
there
3.
was 3.
The first one was right off the bat. So yeah, it was 3.
Okay.
There were definitely more questions.
What was the very ending thing? Because we stopped
Honestly,
when he
if
said
it was that big a deal. He slapped Chris Rock once. He didn't start swinging on him or actually hurt him. I think the backlash has been disproportionate, and deep down he's probably a good guy despite his facade of compensatory cockiness.
One of the big problems with the slap is that we live in a civilization where we feel comfortable because we have all like collectively agreed that we won't put our hands on each other. And when Will Smith does this on TV, it makes us question if that civil pact has been broken. And then it makes us worry that we're going to have to either dodge slaps from here on out or start slapping back. And the gentleman's agreement that we have in this civilization unravels. And I think that's one of the big problems with it. Obviously, yeah, Chris Rock wasn't destroyed. It was a moment that was huge. It was a moment that will live on forever. Chris Rock was in weird ways, Chris Rock was the victim of it, but also he ultimately, long term, was the victor. Like, Will Smith is the one that's going to wear pie on his face from this the entire time.
Yeah, and he did it without having to file a lawsuit or even really do anything. Like, Johnny Depp had to, like, pay millions of dollars to be the victor in the eyes of the public after he was slighted.
The Johnny Depp thing, that had a history that we only uncovered after years of digging into it, right? This was no history. This was an immediate impact.
Yep.
And then from that moment, Chris Rock was like, Will Smith just slapped Chris Rock. And we're all like, yeah, that's fucked. But also, you know.
And it was so ridiculous. There was like a huge amount of people that thought it was fake because it was that ridiculous.
It was because the slap was that perfect. The way it was framed, the way that the TV got it, it was actually kind of an amazing Hollywood style slap.
He didn't hit him that hard though, because like it hardly jarred him.
Chris Rock had his arms behind his back and his head forward, like he was he was perfect setup for a slap, and that's the fucked up part is it was a perfect slap on the one of the biggest platforms in Hollywood, right?
Yeah, so a lot of people thought it was fake, like initially.
Yeah, there was no jail time for Will Smith. We had to see we had to watch Will Smith go and get an award afterwards, which sends a weird message towards the civil agreement that we have as a society. There's a lot to be questioned there. A lot of people, you know, they live in a world where getting slapped is a regular thing, right? There's a lot of children that are victims of abuse. There's a lot of women in relationships that are victims of abuse. There's a lot of men that get slapped by women on a regular occasion. And it seems like we still look at a woman slapping a man as almost comedic. In a lot of these movies that come out, you'll see a woman slap a man, and it's haha funny. And
they just don't they don't know when to leave it alone.
And so there's like an entire group of human beings that don't think a slap is that big of a deal because they deal with it all the time.
Honest Red, talk shit, get hit. It does rhyme, and you have the right to hit whoever you want. You to hit someone even if they don't talk shit. You're still gonna get arrested more than likely, depending on how much damage is done. So clever slogans, they might be nice to say.
If you slap somebody and it's not on camera and you get away before the police get there, you'll probably be okay.
Yeah, the chances of something not being on camera now are pretty slim. If it's in public, more than likely it's going to be on some kind of camera somewhere.
When Will Smith slapped Chris Rock, I was very much on the side that, it was the moment was bigger than the slap. I didn't think the slap was that big of a thing. And I kind of foresaw Will Smith in this position. It's like he's going to be eventually ostracized.
I think he'll come back in.
He will.
This isn't going to kill. Like I said, it's not a forgivable thing.
This apology is not the end of everything. This is the beginning of the work he's going to have to do to regain the acceptance of the people around him and the audience. Repercussions are a thing. That's true. Everybody wants me to slap them, but nobody wants me to slap them.
I mean, spitting on someone is assault. So slapping someone, is definitely assault. So, I mean, Honest Red, go around slapping everyone that makes you mad if you really want.
Spitting on somebody in Los Angeles is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 6 months in jail and a $2,000 fine.
I think that's more than most places. I don't know.
That's in Los Angeles. That's for spitting. I'm not sure about slapping.
I'm guessing slapping would be worse than spitting.
It might be, but I don't think it's felony. I think it's also a misdemeanor. I think it becomes felony if you slap somebody who's working for the state.
If you slap someone hard enough that they hit their head on the ground, that'll probably be you knock them over and they get hurt really bad because they fall.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that would probably be a felony. But if you just paintbrush somebody, probably not. But putting your hands on somebody at all is assault if they don't want it.
Eggheads is also just telling a joke warrant being assaulted.
No.
As a comedian, I think that if you get assaulted from a joke you told, that's an amazing, I don't want to say compliment, but it's an amazing achievement. It's like my words were so strong that they manifested into a physical attack of rage. I would take that as an achievement.
So, Honest Red, yeah, there's valid reasons to slap someone, but normally it's because they slapped you or worse, not because they said things that hurt your feelings. And if someone says something that hurts your feelings and you decide you are the person that makes it physical, I would say that shows a bit of weakness on your side. A bit of emotional maturity.
I think there's an immaturity there when you put your hands on people who
just talk shit.
Yeah, but also I think that it's very satisfying.
Of course it is, but it's still we all have fucked up thoughts in our head. It would be very satisfying to do a lot of things that are not the right thing to do. It doesn't mean it's okay to do it.
I would rather go to jail for slapping somebody that was talking shit than go to jail for smoking weed in a place where you're not allowed to smoke weed, And I know a lot of people risk that in America.
Normally, the first weed offense, you wouldn't go to jail, but maybe that's the same for slapping. I don't know.
I'm not sure either.
I got charged for weed when I was in my early 20s, and it was a slap on the... I didn't go to jail. I had to go to court, but I didn't go to jail. Yeah. I would think assault is a worse crime, because, even in Ohio, where weed's still, very illegal, it's still, the lowest form of misdemeanor you can get. And I would think assault, I don't know. I would think assault would be a worse offense. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think putting yourself into the criminal justice system is worth it.
But we really don't have that agreement, Billy. At least as a guy, there's plenty of things you can't say to someone without expecting a physical response. I wouldn't do it, and I don't condone it, but it's a reality.
So, also, expanding on that, slapping, like smoking weed and the high you get off of that's a victimless crime compared to literally like one person assaulting another person. That's all I wanted to say.
I think that victimized crime is important when you want to slap the victim. But the was it B-Ball Julian that just left that dono?
Yeah.
Saying that we don't have an agreement and that there are things you could say to get slapped. Of course, and that's actually a different social contract you have in a different class system, I would say. There's a class system out there that believes that talk shit, get hit is more important than the keep your hands to yourself method of civilization. And that's definitely, depends on where you're at and who you're talking to, right? Like there's the common phrase, I'm not the one. I'm not the one. Remember when was it R.A. the Rugged Man that was on Tim Pool's show?
Yep.
And Tim Pool was talking to him, and R.A. the Rugged Man was like, I am not the one. I'm not the one. And Tim Pool's like, no, you are the one. You are. And
they were misunderstanding each other, I think, right?
Yeah, it was two different class systems butting heads. And that's when you probably actually are most likely to get sent to a prison, not prison, but a county jail for putting your hands on somebody. In that
I saw
situation.
two guys get into an argument years ago over football, by the way. Over an argument over like something that happened in a football game that we were watching. And they argued to the point where like the one guy got so mad he was like, I'm going to kick your ass. And the other guy was like, really? And the guy who said, I'm going to kick your ass, took it as like, really? You think you could kick my ass? And the other guy meant it as, really? You want to fight over this?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep.
that can happen. Definitely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 says, what about throwing a cup of pee on Billy? Well, that would be assault.
That was fake as
If you
fuck.
throw a cup of pee on me, that would be assault. Now, when I threw a cup
Funny
of
that
pee
you
on
mentioned that, though, because that relates to the story I just told. Anyway.
When I threw a cup of pee on Paul so many years ago, that was funny.
There were some of the same
entertainment.
characters in the story I just told.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Remember the guy who slapped the girl on the subway, though? That was great. Oh. See, we do enjoy a good slap when we feel like we're invested in the person being slapped, right? Like we always condone abuse when it seems like when we identify with the person victimizing the person, right? We all love abuse when it tingles our sensibilities of standing up for what's right. Richard Spencer getting decked. Bang. Yeah, there's so many times we've seen people get hit that we don't like, and we're like, yeah, we love violence. But our tune constantly changes. And that's why I'm more likely to just like lay back and let it ride. Back when doing donut necklace activities. I just wrapped up the movie I've been working on for 3 fucking years, and I wore the donut necklace throughout the movie. So I got like the donut necklace sitting in my car right now. It's heavy. Not even Kanye gets hit. The power dynamics. Tingles my dingle. Some of you guys got those fucking one-liners in the chat right now that are baller. Elliot Van Way says, I'm legit kind of on the side of the poor villager they dragged in to be unexpectedly slapped by the hot upper caste Indian chick, LOL. Sounds sexy. Sounds pretty sexy. Ruby Jules says, that's like Will Smith hitting Chris Brown. Pro-choices are disgusting hag witches. I don't know what the reference that was. Egghead. So here's a question. I've apparently been misrepresenting Red. Would that warrant me getting slapped? I'm asking because of the whole talk shit, get hit mentality. I don't think Honest Red is in a position to want to slap you at this point, Egghead. I don't think Honest... Like if the role was reversed and you were getting to Honest Red the way he's been getting to you, then I definitely think Honest Red would feel justified in slapping you. But I feel like Honest Red's been the one getting to you, and for Honest Red, it's more been a fun thing to do.
I feel like Honest Red says a lot of things about other people that they would probably feel justified in slapping him over, and he'd probably cry about it like it was unjustified. So for him to pretend like he should be justified in doing that to other people is kind of hypocritical. I'll just leave it there.
Most people are hypocrites.
Everyone's been a hypocrite for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, the
I just think, like,
justification.
I see Honest Red cry about shit that, like, it's just funny that he thinks it's okay for him to get mad and slap someone because he's always, like, he seems like a relatively sensitive fellow.
General Martok says Honest Red thinks he's the main character in an FX TV show. He might be. We don't know that. We don't know his story. He's like the cool bouncer guy at the club that takes home a variety of different sexual partners and turns down those that does not meet up with him. It's called Consent, only on FX.
Oh my God, this is hilarious. This next thing, I actually, Honest Red, you can say go ahead and try, but there's always, I mean, you're not fucking Brock Lesnar. There's plenty of people that could try and succeed easily. So, what do you say? You only make sure to talk shit to people who you know can't kick your ass, or like?
I want to fight Zach and Cody, Ben.
The Sweet Life kids?
Yeah, you want to take on Zach?
How
and
old
Cody?
are they now? Like they're like late
They're old
20s.
enough to catch a whooping.
They're like late 20s by now.
They're old enough. Can we get a tag team match with the Sweet Life boys? Can we make that happen?
Why are you talking to me? I didn't say I would slap you, you dumb fuck.
Uh-oh. Can't call Honest Red a dumb fuck. Talk shit, get hit, Ben.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I know you're talking to me. Like, you wouldn't bother talking your shit to someone who would take your head off. Like, I've never said I'm a tough guy, so you're just a fucking moron.
I don't know. Honest Red talks shit to me, and I'd take his fucking head off. Ooh, woo, woo. Dylan and Cole Sprouse are going to fight the Drunken Peasants boys at the next...
I don't want this.
You don't want to fight the Dylan and Cole Sprouse
What's
at the
my
next...
beef with them? Weren't they in Big Daddy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They played the boy that was... Yeah. He was always peeing. That's all I remember is he was peeing on things.
Poor little boys. We got to slap their little Dutch boy haircuts off of them.
I mean... I just think that it's time you and I get into the fighting ring as a tag team and take on celebrities. After we beat them, we could take on Mary Kate.
We'll talk about that
Olsen.
during the next booking committee, and we'll get into actual Mania later.
I mean, in real life, not in actual Mania.
Oh,
we have to fight them IRL.
I don't want to fight them. I have no desire to fight them. The only person who I want to fight is Nick Fuentes. Okay. Oh, actually, no. There's somebody else.
Okay.
There's somebody else. So here, news break, DP action news break. This story's coming in. Jared Juggernaut has recently discovered he has low testosterone. I wouldn't have made this video.
He's brutally honest and also a liar, I feel like. But I don't know if he's maybe believes his lies. I'm not sure.
How's it going, guys? Pardon the dark screen. I need to put something behind my fucking sheets here so that the autofocus, I think, is doing something. I don't know. Someone told me. Anyways, I know I can fix the problem because it always works at night, but forgive me, guys. I'm lazy right now. Today, I just wanted to be honest about something. And this is something that, you know, it's not easy for any man to admit. If I get close to the camera here, super big face, Jared. Whew, excuse me. That fixes the light. Okay, well, we're up close and personal, aren't we? I have low testosterone, guys. I just got information from the doctor. And
nice
haters, just spare me. Okay, I know what you're gonna say. We already knew that. Blah, 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 blah. Dude, like, seriously, bro, over half of you can't even show me your face. I would love to see what you look like, Mr. fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mr. fucking 10-incher Mike Matei cock.
He's not talking to us because he definitely knows what we look like.
It's funny he mentioned Mike Matei. I guess Mike Matei's dick pic leaked and it was like way larger than expected. So he's bringing that up, but he's talking shit about Mike Matei. But we're not even talking about cock size. We're talking about your low T.
You motherfucker, just shut it. And besides that, low testosterone can be genetic. You know, you could be doing everything right in the world and still have low testosterone. I don't believe in supplements, but I guess in some cases, you know, they can help. Look, the thing is this, man.
I like how he's like, I don't believe in them, but sometimes they help. So you believe in them. And like supplements, yeah, supplements is like literally anything. And a lot of supplements aren't even FDA approved, so they could like literally do nothing, but some of them do stuff. So yeah, sometimes they don't work and sometimes they do. You're right. So you believe in them.
And like sometimes you just have to change your DNA.
No,
you have to change your DNA as
you
well.
Just have to you just have to add a couple extra chromosomes from time to time.
My genetics are not great. I know this because of how slow it takes for me to gain muscle.
Working out helps with that, but you don't do that. Like if you believe legitimately that you work out, then you're lying to yourself. I mean, or you're not working out enough. You might do like a half hour of shit and think that's going to help. You're just not doing enough. And you're eating too much food that adds pounds to you.
Are they going to give him some tea?
Yeah, I think he said he's going to get on a supplement.
In my 2 years off, I probably gained roughly maybe a little bit less than 10 pounds of muscle, which
I don't believe that. I don't think you gained any.
How much fat did you gain?
Probably like 75 pounds is my guess. And that's conservative estimate.
He just said less than 10 pounds of muscle. He might have gained less than 10 pounds of muscle just carrying around all the fat.
Might have.
You will
in his
gain
legs,
some.
But his legs look like
legs
shit.
Were not that. You know what? The fact that he was showing off his legs tells me they were even worse before. So maybe they gained some muscle in his legs from carrying his fat ass around.
Maybe.
Isn't terribly bad, but it's not terribly good either. I also put on a lot of weight. And the thing about having low testosterone is basically it makes you gain weight faster. It gives you a low metabolism.
Yeah, and it can. Normally it happens to men older than you, though, which is kind of weird. That's happened to you now, like in your mid to late 30s. But yeah, it does happen.
He's got low IQ. He's got low T.
He's got low
If he can get a low P, he'll be a Q-tip.
I just, I think you can speed up your metabolism by doing more cardio. But the thing is, I want to gain muscle. So it's like, I'm in a big predicament. Plus, it's hot as hell in Texas.
Listen to all these excuses. You don't have to be in good shape. I'm not going to expect you to be in good shape. It's only when you make these videos talking about how you're some kind of bodybuilding guru that I even pointed out. I'm not in good shape. But if I was making videos every day, guess what, guys? You got to do this and this and this to get buff. I would expect people to be like, you're not buff? Why are you telling other people to get buff? That's the issue.
So I'm probably just going to go ahead and take supplements. And I know some of you guys are gonna be like, he's a hypocrite.
You are. At least you have the self-awareness to know that people will say that. But do you understand that they're right when they say it? I mean, like, I don't know.
Look, man, okay, I never said that you shouldn't use them in emergency situations.
No, you say you don't believe in them.
There are some times, like, for example, I mean, fucking blood medication pills. You know,
So now he's gonna go through the list of like, oh, well, these pills are okay.
Grandma was on those. It saved her life. Of course, there's a reason to take pills sometimes. You know, even in other cases, I mean, shit, maybe some people do need them for, like, antidepressants. Maybe some people do
might need
them for
antidepressants,
ADD.
dude.
Later on, he admits that he had been on them before. Probably when like I had said in the past, he looked more together, like mentally, like he seemed more sharp too. And he cared about like wearing clothes that were clean. And he didn't show his room back then. I don't know. I feel like a lot of his video content started around the time he got off the pills.
Them pills.
Now, there is I feel for him here because there's an issue with SSRIs, like antidepressant pills, because they don't work the same for everyone. And usually with most of them, the most common side effect is suicidal tendencies, which is like, what? You're already depressed and you're like playing with fire, giving someone a pill that might make them want to kill themselves when they take it. Like it's messed up. So I dabbled in them like for a short time and I was like, this is not for me.
I had a friend who 4 months ago posted to Twitter about, he's on some meds and he was like, if I die, know that like it wasn't my friends. It was like, he's like, you guys were always there for me. My family, he's talking about his parents. My parents were fucked though. He's like, I don't want them at my funeral type thing. And when I saw that, I was like, felt really bad for him. I talked to him, reached out to him. He got better. He found new meds. And
they have to keep switching and switching and switching. It's
he
fucked
got on
up.
a good med, and then he still killed himself.
Oh,
And
no.
I talked to someone in pharmaceuticals, and they said that it's actually strangely common for somebody to get on a good med, and then they get the confidence to go through with it. It's fucked up.
It is uncommon, but it's still like it happens too much and they have to list it as a side effect. And I feel that's because it happened to me too, but I didn't go through with it. But when you're already depressed and you're like, all right, this pill is going to make me feel better. And then you get suicidal. It's not even more depressed. You get the thought of suicide is more attractive for some reason. And it's like, how are we giving these to depressed people? Like, I don't know. And I knew people who like went through like so many different kinds too until they found the one that worked. I didn't want to put myself through that. It was awful. I have a friend that takes a seizure medication as his antidepressant. It's not SSRI, which has to do with serotonin in the brain. He takes just this medication that's usually used to prevent seizures that has helped him because he wanted to kill himself at one point. And yeah, you never know what it's weird how we're all human beings, but our body chemistry and our brain chemistry are all so different. You know, I know people who can't even handle one puff of weed. Like they can't handle it.
Yeah.
Like they get like stupid, like they're on acid or something.
For those of you in the United States, if you are going through any sort of suicidal feelings, 988 is the new number. It's like
is that everywhere
in the United States?
Okay.
Yeah, it's so 988, like 911 is for emergency. 988 is the National Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, and they take any calls. Like if you think you might need it and you're not sure, give them a call.
Yeah. I had never had legitimate thoughts of doing that before I had taken those pills. So
yeah,
I feel for anyone, I feel for Jared even, who I have no respect for whatsoever.
I don't really know, but all I know is I didn't need them growing up as a kid and they fucked me up.
You know, that could be why Jared is the way he is. Like, I'm not trying to make excuses for him because he seemed normal he was still an asshole in his older videos, but I don't know. I don't want to make excuses for him because Maybe he needs a psychiatrist.
He's
I
admitted,
don't think-
he's admitted he's unmedicated, right? Like he's against meds. He's admitted that he used them before. He's admitted that he's depressed. He's admitted all these different things. He's sitting at home in a prison of his own making, right?
Yeah, he makes the room that shitty. Like, I have family members who are mentally ill and their houses are clean. So like,
I have family members whose houses are dirty, and I don't know if they're mentally ill.
Well, that true. Unless laziness is a mental illness, like I've felt lazy and let my house get dirty.
There definitely is like a depression state
that causes laziness.
That it doesn't allow you to do certain things.
I feel
the way
that.
you could.
Like, I'll have mornings where I'm like, I'm not getting out of bed until noon today. I'm usually an early riser, but you have those days where you're like, nope.
So naturally, I'm a little bit biased towards them. So I'm going to go to the doctor, kind of try to see if, he recommends that I do this. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Maybe there's a reason for me not to, but I don't see why not.
If a doctor's saying to do it, then you should. Like, it's your choice ultimately, and you can ask you can get a second opinion, or you can research it yourself, and that's all fine.
I'm mostly just doing this for my mom. My mom worries a ton. She's a worrier. Okay.
If I had a son like you, I'd be worrying a lot, especially after I were dead. Like, what would happen to you? Because,
you don't take care of yourself now.
Yeah.
If I'm gone, what the hell are you going to do?
Right. Yeah, you should hold on to that. Like, because, like, a lot of people despise Jared. He should, like, treat the people who are good to him very well.
And I love her to death, but, that was the main reason I went, was because of her. And, I mean, I'm
So, he didn't want to go to the doctor. She was like, you got to go to the doctor. Who knows when the last time was, too. Could have been 10 years or something.
She probably sees him lethargic, sitting around naked, doing nothing in his room all day, and is like, we got to get you in and talk to a doctor.
Yeah, I would have to think he has high cholesterol, too.
He might.
I have high cholesterol. It sucks. It's all that delicious food I love to eat,
I'm glad that they told me what they did, but I'll be honest with you guys, I knew that I probably did have somewhat low testosterone because of simply, low energy, fat,
See, now, that's the first time I've ever heard Jared acknowledge that he's fat, too. Like, he was always like, oh, no, this is just a stage in my development to where I become this Olympian god that you all worship.
God.
I'm basically Hercules. You just can't see it yet. Actually, back in the day, on the old school SNL, they had Bill Murray do Fat Hercules. Which Bill Murray wasn't really fat, but he had like a beer gut. So it was like Hercules, but he was like all like beer gut Hercules. It's pretty great.
Bill Murray's supposed to be in the next Marvel movie.
As who?
The Ant-Man movie. He's playing someone in the quantum realm, I guess.
A character like from back in the day.
I think he's a comic book character.
I love how they use those old characters that people didn't give a shit about back in the day. That's pretty cool. I heard at the state fair, Drew Carey's coming in for Whose Line Is It Anyway on the radio the other day. I'm like, that might be interesting. Because like you've said, improv can be cringy, but when you get good people doing it, it can be great. So
I have fun at improv, but it's still cringy.
I think you'd be good at it.
Yeah, I went and did an improv class, and the
I don't think you need a class, though.
Well, I just did it because I was going to get signed to this talent agency like 10 years ago.
Okay.
And they were like, yeah, come into the improv class. I went to the class, and the teacher was like laughing his ass off. He's like, dude, you're great. Like, I'm going to talk to the higher up about you. And I never heard back from them. And then my friend was like, man, every time I go in there, they keep asking about you. And I'm like,
where was it? LA?
No, it was in Seattle. It was
okay.
a talent agency here in Seattle. And like every time I go in there, they ask about you. I'm like, well, I've been waiting for a fucking message for a year now.
That's something like I could just see after working with you for years that you'd be good at.
Yeah, I killed it.
Because you're good at like freestyling, where you're coming up with shit off the top of your head.
Yeah.
So
I want to go be on Nick Cannon's Wild and Out.
I've never heard of that. I've never.
Mood. I knew that my testosterone wasn't through the roof. So guys, listen, do yourself a favor. If you think you have low testosterone, see a doctor.
You know what? You shouldn't have to think that. You should see a doctor like once a year. Honestly, you should see one once a year. You should get blood work done. You should see like how much like your cholesterol. There's good and bad cholesterol, and there's triglycerides. You should at least know what's going on with that. That's my stance on it.
You know,
at the most basic level, you should get your blood pressure checked. Your height versus weight, your blood work, and then if anything's bothering you, you should talk about that too.
Or just go to Walmart. You know, even fucking Walmart carries testosterone pills.
No, don't do that. Go to a doctor instead.
And I think you guys are gonna see a new change in me. So give it a few months.
Nope.
I have a feeling I'll drop at least 20 pounds.
You will in a few months.
Maybe on testosterone he might. It might give him the actual energy to not be as lethargic.
I haven't been tested for low T, but it's like maybe I'm low T.
You might be. You can get tested pretty easily.
I'll get on testosterone and see if I can lose 20 pounds.
I'll probably start looking like old Punky J. Remember Punky J?
Did he say Walmart carries testosterone?
He said that, but I think that's.
Is he talking about a prescription or something?
It's not a prescription. I think he means like over the.
Can you get testosterone over the counter?
I don't know. I've never really looked in it. There are certain supplements that increase testosterone, which aren't evaluated medically. So who knows?
Punky J. I'll probably start looking like that motherfucker again. And here I am talking like I have split personality disorder. Shit, maybe I really am more fucked up than I thought, but...
These weird realizations in this video. This is almost the best Jared video ever.
Anyways, guys, I'll keep you updated. You know, low testosterone, it happens with men. It doesn't mean you're a weakling or a beta male. Like I said, a lot of times it's just fucking genetic. So it is what it is. I'm not embarrassed about this. I'm not ashamed of it. And hopefully maybe I can help someone by spreading the message. Having low testosterone.
You know what, though? If
really
he still has these ideas of dating 8-year-olds, maybe it's better he becomes a eunuch.
Well, I don't know if lack of testosterone will necessarily decrease his horniness. I think he can still,
Well, lower libido, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
It does, yeah. I had somebody I know who was going through treatment, and that was one of the reasons they got into it.
Fuck your life up. Mentally, physically, spiritually, everything, you know. Testosterone is just a...
Yeah, I guess maybe even, I notice, in times when I'm working out, I'll feel, more of a libido push.
It'll function for man. And if it's not working properly, I see now just how much it can hurt you. I wish I would have known this when I was younger. You know, I wouldn't have wasted my time taking stupid antidepressants. That's what the
antidepressants.
He said he wanted to be unique, Billy, not a eunuch.
He should be a eunuch.
System wants, though. They want men weak. They want them stupid, and they want them
chemical
fucking
castration.
Sedated, because those kinds of people are easier to control. Anyways, guys, you didn't hear...
I think you need, if you have low T, you need to be on low T supplements or some kind of plan. I don't know if diet can help with that too, but you definitely need psychiatric help.
I'm going to get into the business of comical castration.
That from your
Just
Uncle
make these
Jared.
weirdos
You
laugh
make
their
dicks fall off with your jokes?
I'll make them laugh their dicks off.
No, I don't want to get in too much trouble here. So...
Everyone... We are doing our Saturday bonus show. We are 43% of the way through the show. Please hit us up. Help us get to 50%. Baby steps. We're going to work our way there. Start a tip train now.
Thanks, guys, for watching. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
So how do you feel about that Jared video, though? It's kind of different, right? He kind of like, it's weird to say it, but he was kind of like, guys, I'm not that great. I'm not.
Well, he's kind of done that a couple times before when he had egg on his face and couldn't had nothing else to do. He goes there sometimes. But yeah, this is him admitting he has low T and
that's why he's not gaining muscle. It's kind of an excuse, but I believe he does. And I also believe he doesn't work out, too. It might increase his testosterone just to actually work out like he claims he does. That might help.
I should get some testosterone even if I don't need it.
We should both take it and see what happens.
Probably fight. We'd start fucking fist fighting because we're all teed up.
Let's do it. We should do like deadlifts. Like
he did stay on topic the whole video too. That was impressive.
You get pimples. Fuck yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I want pimples and black eyes.
Ben would be able to grow a mustache. Yeah, maybe I will for the first time in my life.
Anybody know where we can get tea? Get some testes.
Pinkies up.
Do some tea parties. Drunken Peasants tea parties.
Oh God, doesn't he look fucking
Is
awful?
he on tea? He's got pimples.
Those aren't pimples. Those are like lesions.
His face looks like he got like
he looks bad.
Buckshot gun blast in the face.
Like I remember meeting Bob and we got him on camera a long time ago. He did not look this bad.
Yo, T.
Haven't you had people be like, he's about to die? Like, I've gotten DMs by people like, Bob is not long.
Yeah, they said that he's, when he was in this hospital, they can't remember exactly what they said, but they were diagnosing it with some sort of vascular disease. I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't remember.
You know that Bob's new shtick is he's the manager for this musician, which is insane. Because I
watched. Is it Wappy?
No. Some guy I had never heard of, but he's good. You know, the guy is good at music and everything, and it's like, what? Maybe this guy just knows Bob has enough. Like he just met Bob and was like, oh, okay, people pay attention to this guy. He's just networking. But Bob was in there while he was like recording his shit and everything.
Hey, what's going on out there, everybody?
Oh my God, he sounds bad too. Dude, he's aged like 20 years in like 1 year. It's crazy.
Look, I've been through a lot of hell, I admit it. It's nothing new. I cut ties with Alicia.
For real.
Weekend at Bobby.
Jordana and Kermit and Friends, I think about 100%. I blocked a lot of you that I like over there just so I don't have to hear anything about Alicia Jordana and Kermit and Friends.
Here's the thing. If I was in love with a woman and she totally rejected me, I wouldn't want to hear much about her either, Bob. This weird cope where you're like, oh, she's got a dick anyway. It's very transparent, buddy. That's all I'm saying.
Again, I do not want to be invited back into that community ever again. I do not like Alicia Jordana, and I do not like 97% of everybody in Kermit and Friends.
You think Bob has AIDS?
Okay. I'm just going to leave it at that. Now.
Which it would be hilarious because he said he can't get it, but I don't think so.
That said, I was going to do a live stream tonight about somebody. J. Dante. I don't even know how to say his last name. Ruskala.
He's talking and moving like he's like dying too.
Yeah. J. Dante.
Yeah, he's not as sharp, not as quick.
Ruskaleli. That's
and like all these, yeah, it is weird, like all over his face. Like
I don't think it's monkeypox.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I'm like, is it?
Dante And the last name is Rusciole.
Dibs on that sweet empty mac and cheese box he has glued to the wall when he kicks the bucket.
Oh.
I'll take the Simone Biles fat blanket.
ELLI. And the reason is because there is no possible way for him to be Ron Jeremy's producer.
Ron Jeremy has no clout anymore. Dude's in prison. Like, like it doesn't matter. You know.
And Ron Jeremy to have drugged over 300 women in order to make pornography and rape them, and this guy not be involved.
Well,
he's doing a hit piece, is what he's doing.
Was the pornography actually?
If it was actually
were
filmed,
the druggings filmed? Was that what they were?
Because it was
claiming?
filmed, that would be able to kind of at least get a. I don't think that's true.
I didn't bother looking at the case, so I don't even know.
I guess maybe that's why he was convicted so easily, is because it's like you can look at someone and tell how drugged they are. You know, it's.
The other day on IP2's live stream about how he got away with it and how he stayed out of jail and everybody else went to prison.
I don't think Trumpster Bob's an accurate source on anything, but
so he must be pretty slick.
Maybe, like I think around Jerry, maybe he did film all that shit. Maybe he filmed. I don't know.
He might have. I don't know.
Some people up there in California, but I am going to expose him tomorrow. I believe, most likely tomorrow. I'm not going to promise tomorrow. But I want to gather more information on this low-life scumbag piece of shit of a human vile waste before I do expose him. But I am going to expose him. Don't make any doubt about that. I'm going to expose every single thing I can legally expose about this man. If he was not famous before, I am going to make him very famous. Because nobody should ever get away with helping to rape over 300 women. Not even one woman.
I mean, how do you help him? Just because he knew him? Because that doesn't...
That's what Bob's saying, right? Like,
oh, okay.
The fan chat is suggesting that Bob is going to die soon, and they're starting a death pool.
Let's see.
They're saying that Thanksgiving, September, everybody's calling different dates. He has had a pretty wicked downturn over since his hospital.
He looks like shit. Like,
let's start a tip train.
Hey,
Tip
Matthew
train!
Cricklow. Cheers. MLK Day. We got MLK Day. We got a lot of people questioning. I think Bob will live another 42 years. He'll die in his 90s. He'll have a second wind when it comes to his dashing good looks.
Oh my God. All right, so do you think Bob has 3 months or less, 6 months or less, 12 months or less, or 2 years or less? Everyone let us know. And what I mean by less is I mean like 6 to 12, like 3 to 6 months, 6 to 12 months, 12 to 24 months. How long you think Bob got?
Get away with it. This should never happen. And even though he's not in prison, we can convict him in society. We can see to it that everything he touches is blocked. We can put this...
He still hangs out with Mark Connors, by the way. I was watching a video the other day and Mark Connors was in the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man out of business. We can make it so he needs or has to leave the country.
The country.
Or should I say, back out of the country again. This guy has infiltrated Kermit and Friends.
Who's he talking about? Do we know?
IP2.
I'm not sure.
Not that either one of them, those
Jay Dante. He totally makes up names, so who knows if this is even a real person.
groups are good. Those groups are the worst of the worst. And Captain Content's not from America either.
He's not. He's a citizen though, because one of his parents is. So he is a citizen. He's a natural citizen.
Only 22, and he already got.
Is he 22? I don't think he's 22.
Captain Content?
Yeah, I don't think so. I met him more than 2 years ago when he was drinking in a bar.
Yeah, I was in a bar with him more than...
Yeah, he's not 22.
He's
probably 32. I'd say 32,
yeah,
maybe.
Sure, yeah.
Ran out of his country.
No, he wasn't. You're so full of shit.
To avoid prosecution for rape. He's convicted of rape.
No, he's not.
In Spain.
No, they would not let him here. If he's a citizen, he could come here.
I feel like IP2 would have found...
It would be out there.
They would have found that if that was true.
Yeah, it'd be out there.
Because they found some crazy stuff on...
they want to lock up Shakira in Spain.
Shakira!
You hear that?
Why? Those hips don't lie.
She was living in Spain and didn't pay taxes the whole time, and she was making a ton of money. So now they're pursuing her, I think, for like $25 million in taxes. And they're seeking to up to 8 years in prison. But I think she can, like, with all the money she has, she could just live somewhere else and not get extradited. So, I don't know.
He fled to America. That should not be legal, by the way.
Chicken Andy is 22. That's true.
He should be deported and sent back to Spain.
I mean, if he did his time, he could leave. I mean, okay, so if he's wanted for a crime in another country, he wouldn't be able to come here, even if he's a citizen. Like, we have extradition treaties with most of the EU countries, and Spain is one of them.
To face judgment.
Bob is as ill-informed as ever. True.
Now, I'm going to do everything I can to see to it that does happen. But irregardless, if he does...
He's just so... Like, he saw Cappy with Elisa and was super jealous. I mean, it's so transparent. And he creates this weird fantasy world about the men that get more attention with Elisa. I'm almost kind of glad I didn't end up hanging out with Elisa when I was in California, because he'd be like, banned from the Drunken Peasants, fucking that transgender Elisa Jordana.
He actually probably would have been, like, you would have been the one that got away with it, because he loves us. We're like 9 out of 10 on his podcast.
Oh, he's taking that away.
I'm also going to see to it that IP2 is exposed as drug dealers. Because
as drug dealers? Damn. That's a new one. I've seen people say that they're racist because Baked Alaska was on there, but...
They're racist for a lot of different reasons. Mostly comedy.
Purchase these RVs, and then they haul drugs all over the country. That's exactly what they do, and that is their only source of income.
What? Well, first of all, there's not like they're not like a company. It's just a website that links are posted on. That's all it is.
Never had a job in his entire life. Outside of purchasing an RV.
What's your job?
I'm on Social Security.
Right. He didn't even say that. I got a retirement.
And
all right.
Hauling drugs. Where did he get his money?
If he's hauling drugs, I guarantee you he's been searched by the cops before. They would have found drugs if he was hauling them.
His parents. His father gave him a large sum of money.
Oh, listen to this weird conspiracy theory.
Get lost.
Run for your life. And that's exactly what he did. All of that, those donations that you see on
get back on a regimen of 12 to 24 Keystone Lights.
Go back to that, Bob.
Fix him right up.
Fix you up. We're at 47.7%. Help us get to 50%, guys. Hook us up with the tip trade.
Where is all of his? I lost my train of thought.
Where is all of Bob's?
I don't remember what I was going to say. It's so hot in here, and I'm starting to get a heat headache. I bought ice cream to try and cool me down.
It is ice cream, yeah.
Yeah, there was ice cream. I bought it to cool down my core. I brought water. It's just so freaking hot.
It is hot here. And PNW people, we're not used to the heat.
Yeah, we don't. No house really has air conditioning. And none of the older houses.
It has to be like a new house.
Yeah, the newer ones tend to get them, or you can install them. But like, it's not a good reason to install because some years you don't even need it.
Yeah, and older houses don't lend themselves well to the installation. Like, it's newer. The way houses are built now out here is totally different.
AP2 coming through, that's called money laundering. He goes to pay cash. He puts about 10 grand on a card, and he constantly gives people money to donate back to him.
I love this conspiracy theory. Oh my God, I love this. I wish Cappy was here right now. I want him to respond to this.
Yes, I am money laundering all the drugs I'm selling.
All
I
the
give
drugs,
the people
and
money
I am
to send back to me.
a rapist.
I am a rapist, but it's only in Spain, and I'm here in America now.
It does not matter if I rape this Spanish.
I don't do any rape in America. I only fuck Gucci's mouth consensually.
And then he's free to use as much money pretty much as he wants within reason. I mean, people can donate $3,000 to him, and he'll go spend 10
I
grand.
love how he probably watched all those streams where like Cappy and Elisa were hanging out, and he just like concocted this crazy shit in his mind.
Off of his money card. It's called money
Do you
laundering.
think that we are partially responsible for this since we introduced?
We're responsible at least for like him even knowing about this world.
Yeah.
I can't believe he hasn't been caught yet. It's so freaking obvious. So I am going to be a avid follower of IP2.
Oh, really?
Kermit Friends and Elisa Jordana, I don't ever want anything to do with again.
I see what he's doing. You know what? I see a little bit of like kayfabe here. He sees where the views are.
Yeah. Is Bob going to become an IRL streamer?
That'd be hilarious, but I don't think he's smart enough.
He should
I don't like
stream
her.
all the casino nights in his fucking halfway home he lives in.
I don't like her community, and she is a transvestite. She was born a man.
Oh,
I tried to be nice about it over there, but it's
No, you didn't. Like, literally, I would post shit on Twitter that had nothing to do with Elisa Jordana or transgenders or anything, and you'd be in the comments being like, Elisa Jordana got a big old dick. Like, literally all the time.
I tried to be nice when I told her and the world she was a Pakistani born, a wolf pussy having transgender.
Right.
What was the other one he said? Some good stuff.
she's gonna rub it in everybody's face with a load.
Oh yeah, she's rubbing her big cock in everyone's face. It's hot.
I call next.
And you missed it, Bob.
Give
you
me that.
missed it. We all went to Disneyland and got some big old Elisa Jordana dick in our faces, and it was hot.
Give me that pink Cuban flesh cigar.
Yep.
Life she is by having sex with Cappy and even going into
See,
that
here
camper.
it is.
I mean,
yeah. Here's the thing. This is why he's was disgusted.
oh my God, that's so disgusting.
I mean, we've seen bugs crawling around in your place.
There's nothing over there that's ever been in that RV outside of homosexuals and a lot of sex. And let me
I mean, both of those sound fine to me.
tell you, Cappy's never cleaned that RV, and he has.
Yeah, I just saw it like in the live. It's like for some people, if Elisa actually did have a dong, it would like be better for them. She has like hot mom vibes. And then for some of you, you watch the type of porn where the hot mom has a big packing dong.
She's just a pretty woman that is fun to hang out with and kind and sweet.
She is talented. Do you like her singing?
I'm not mad at it. I think she makes great songs. She's very they're very meme worthy. She does great meme songs.
Before memes were even a thing. Like I remember her song about when she dumped Benji and started dating Gonzo.
Yeah.
And she did this Gonzo song, and I remember Benji getting all butthurt. And I'm like, was Benji ever actually dating Elisa? And I'm like, probably not.
Who knows?
And now I get it.
Do you think that Gonzo got the last name Shitcock after he dated Elisa?
Howard gave that.
Okay.
That was way before that. Yeah.
On his last,
Howard Gonzo Shitcock used to torment Eric, the midget / the actor, all the time. I kind of fanboyed out. Like it's seeing all these Howard Stern characters like come around our show is kind of insane to me. Like I spent so much of my life listening to that show, so like just having Elisa on the first time, and then we get like Wendy coming around in my chat. I remember one night even on tap, Wendy was in my chat. I'm like, holy shit, like Wendy, you know.
Stream, been caught with maggots in that RV.
There's maggots in your room
times.
somewhere there.
Let me tell you something.
We've seen the fucking cockroach crawl
That's what I'm
across his
saying.
pillow, right?
That's what I'm saying. For him to be like, oh, it's gross over there. It's like, dude, you basically got an RV room.
Times in the past 2 weeks, he's had maggots in his RV. And Alicia Jordana goes in there and sits down on that shit-stain infested seating that he has in that RV, and even laid in his bed.
Oh, that's what really bothers you, isn't it? He gave her a little bit of that sweet mouth music, right, Bob? You didn't like that, did you?
Had sex with Cappy and tried to get Andy to go in there and have a three-way just so that she could have sex with Andy. See, Andy
I don't think she has sex with
told on her when she was working for Howard Stern. He used to throw her up against the wall, bang her whenever he wanted.
Howard would?
That's what he's saying.
Whoa.
But it's Trumpster Bob, right?
What I remember when we first brought him on, when she was on, he said he saw Howard Stern like being gay, and
I
now
saw
all of a
him in the. I was a he was claiming he was a janitor.
Right.
I was a janitor at Howard Stern's office, and I walked by and he was getting fucked in the ass by the head of NBC, the head of WNBC.
WNBC.
Live on Howard Stern's show, and he fired her for giving Benji Bronk a blowjob.
That didn't happen.
And prior to that, he got on to her about not wearing any panties.
That didn't happen
It's so
either.
funny to me that like she's this hypersexualized person in Bob's mind, but in real life she seems to like
not
care about sex at all and uses it mainly for like social climbing.
She only wears.
She almost seems asexual.
A toss over. She doesn't wear pants or anything like that.
So, in your opinion, you think Cappy actually got any of that, or you think
I don't know. Like I'm 50, like completely down the middle. It's like
okay.
I could see them saying it just for content, but I could also
They
see,
hung out a lot together.
Yeah, I could see a Cappy trying to get it started, and if it's going down, that means Elisa probably let him try and get her in the mood and didn't make it.
Something definitely happened.
And something more happened last night between Elisa and Cappy.
He's a charming Latin man. You know, that's what he. I mean,
what she does, but
he's Don Juan. Don Juan.
I'm glad they're back together.
RVO. Oh, they got. It's funny because it's always like it's been off and on so many times.
It's very seldom.
They had to celebrate their competition on Actual Mania together.
That was cute last night. They just couldn't pull in the votes. Their duet wasn't enough. I wonder if I can ask her to. I'm gonna cook up something for the next Actual Mania.
She's the kind of woman that just loves it when people throw her or he up against the wall and have sex with him. That's why. Not to mention that he was born.
I normally don't take Trumpster Bob for his word, but next time I see Alicia Jordana,
alcoholics tend to live longer than they should. I bet on Lewis and Blade dies first.
I don't know. I've seen Blade recently.
that's a
He's
good
looking in better
one.
shape. Blade's looking
He's
in better shape.
older than Blade. Probably
Way
not by
older.
much.
No,
Really?
Blade's my age.
Oh, he's younger than me.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
yeah, Bob's over 50.
yeah, Blade's in a better position now than he was 3 years ago.
Blade always looked like a big thumb, like always like really bloated.
He used to be a lot bigger. He lost weight drinking alcohol because it's all he did. So like he lost a bunch of weight because he wasn't eating.
He looked like he was full of water, you know, like plump, like.
There's that guy in what was it? Men in Black. He's like on the farm or whatever. He looked a lot like Blade to me.
I don't remember that.
Blade is scamming shots more than ever before, so I think he's going to be around for a while. Is he doing scams?
Oh God! What, he's drinking water when he's drinking vodka or something?
Give us a like and give us a hell yeah.
I don't know what to tell you about that.
Ken
but
Jacobs says he's worse now. Are you sure? I saw him at Keemstar's birthday party, and he was.
That was in the
just
winter,
fine.
right?
It was March.
Yeah, okay.
not a style that's becoming.
He also called me when I was driving down to Anaheim. He's like, "I heard you're on your way down. Stop and see me."
Not.
But I was middle of fucking night when I got to his area.
A woman.
I think it was Vincent D'Onofrio, Men in Black. Yeah.
Oh, anybody that'll have sex with her, despite what she tells you.
No, that's not true.
When she goes to work, she wants that 10-second nut off of that guy just so she could get some more dick up in her. Those are the kind of
why'd you get any then?
I never take Trumpster Bob for his word, but I'm going to start right now.
Trumpster Bob would have taken the next Greyhound bus to L.A. if this was
When
true.
I see Alicia Jordana, I'm going to push her up against the wall. I'm going to whip out her big old hairy fucking cock, and I'm going to take her right before she goes to work.
And at work, throwovers. I've never, ever met a woman.
Trumpster Bob was in love with her. I heard the happy, what was it, like happy birthday thing he did last year for her, like his little do you remember that video?
Yeah, oh yeah, he was in love. This is the guy from Men in Black who reminds me of Blade. I guess I'm a little off.
Yeah,
but
it's a little, yeah, I wouldn't get that. Maybe you put like a baseball cap on him, like a backwards baseball cap.
Figure it out, dude.
That was not the case. Not one time in my lifetime. I promise you that. Every place I work, any woman that wears throwovers all the time.
It was Trumpster Bob's Hey Ivy moment. Yeah.
Every single person that would have sex with them.
I wonder how many love letters we have from, like...
Oh, if Elisa would ever leak those DMs, those must be gold.
We got a Chris Chan love letter to Ivy. We have a Trumpster Bob love letter to Elisa. We ever get any others that we can think of? Like, was there a King Cobes love letter that got leaked or anything?
Nah, he doesn't write letters.
My guy just writes power ballads.
If you want sex, just throw on a rubber, lift up
A lot of people
the
say
skirt,
Blade's not
and if
doing
they
better.
got
That's too bad.
hot panties on,
He seemed to be doing good
they'll
at
move
Keemstar's
over to the side
birthday.
and go
He was probably drunk.
at it.
He wasn't.
They don't
He was
even
pretty
care.
sober. I think he got drunk late at night.
Maybe he was on pills.
On them pills.
And yeah, I'm feeling a lot better, Class Track. Thanks for asking.
I'm glad Bob's feeling better because he looks
over
like
2 months to work out my
he's
eyes.
dying.
I mean, my eyes are still feeling a little dry.
Maybe those
I'm
are
fixing to put some
monkeypox and we
eye
just can't
drops
see
in
that
them, and
close. Have you
they're
seen
working out.
monkeypox pictures? They're so nasty. There's a huge outbreak in San Francisco right now because it's like highly contagious with skin-on-skin contact. And the gay community is just like really taking a hit in San Francisco for monkeypox.
You'd think they would have learned from 45 years ago or 40 years ago.
I mean, there was AIDS and they were dying from it and they were still transmitting it, right? Like, it's hard not to
It's
have
not
sex.
a gay disease.
Monkeypox?
There's no such thing as a gay disease.
Well, it's disproportionately affecting the gay community in San Francisco.
In San Francisco,
And
okay.
Dougton, well, I mean, I don't know if it's had a breakout outside of San Francisco. That's where the big breakout is. Dougton Apel tweeted, he was like, COVID outbreak. Sorry, no, you can't go to your 74-year-old wife's funeral. Monkeypox outbreak. The CDC says, try not to have so much, try not to have so many orgies. He was like comparing the two.
They're not even close to the same illness.
I was like, yeah, I guess the difference is the only way to spread monkeypox at a 74-year-old's funeral is by having an orgy.
I mean, like, as far as I understand, monkeypox takes like actual skin-to-skin contact, and COVID's airborne.
Yeah.
Like you can just be breathing the same air as somebody who has it, and you'll get it.
I've got a few tiny little bitty spots where it's still working out in my.
And monkeypox is horrific. Have you seen pictures of it?
Yeah,
it's like big boils everywhere.
Eyelids, you probably can't even.
Hopefully they don't scar.
See 'em.
I don't know what
And
they
I'm still having to pick that off.
They look
all
like
day
they'll
long.
scar.
They look really
But
bad.
my eyes are going to be fine, and my blood clot issue is going away, and as you can see, it's starting to heal up really good.
No, it doesn't look good. And you should have a blood clot all through your face. Thought you said it was just in your lungs.
told you it would, and it's going to continue. My arms are clearing up.
You look like
I don't have all
ass.
them spots on my arms.
It looks like you almost like if this is you better, then I would have to believe you almost died. Like you were on your deathbed, which I feel bad for because I don't want you to die, but it's you're looking bad, Bob. You're looking pretty bad.
Are these little bruises on Trumpster Bob's face the things Blade was trying to figure out?
His toe was
Like
trying
it
to
used
figure
I
it
got,
out.
I got a few. I got one right here.
I thought the toe
But that'll be going. It's going away too. All of them
That's
are
what-
going away.
that's what everybody
so,
told me.
you know,
Neuropathy's
top
a
of my
thing.
Face, they're starting to go away.
Bob's face
So,
looks like
I never
Cobra's
had spots
foot.
like that in my
Stop.
face.
No,
Stop.
I agree. Most people in the chat, it was kind of close, but the winning opinion was 6 months. So 3 to 6 months. The chat, the majority of the chat thinks we've only got 3 to 6 months left with Bob.
When I'm gone, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone.
I would miss him. I've had some wholesome moments with him. Granted,
Good times, the bad times.
he was calling other people horrible things.
My life. It was really one of those things that make you go, huh? Like, what the
Things that make you go, huh? Things that make you go, huh? Things that make you go, huh? Yeah. It's the things that make you go, huh?
fuck is going on with me?
Cheers, peasants.
Cheers.
Oh, we're 1% away. $8. Someone drop $8 to get us to 50%.
And you know, you start having these spots on your face, and you start washing your face like 5 times a day, 7 times a day, all day long. Anytime you go to the restroom, you know. And then my arms.
I think the majority of the chat would have voted Trumpster Bob lives forever.
And it was really weird until I ended up going to the doctor, and he told me he thought it was just my allergies, which made sense. I'd had that problem in the past with my allergies over the past 2 or 3 years since I've been down here. And
I have chronic allergies. My face is never like broken out and crazy hives like
but
that.
I've been taking a lot of bee pollen for that, and that's working really
Bee
well.
pollen.
Up
the ass.
I heard
Yeah,
bee
the other
pollen
problem-
actually is very healthy for a lot of different
Local
reasons.
honey is the best thing.
Local honey.
Local honey with the same like allergens that you would get in the air where you live locally is good.
One that I had was
my buddy Anthony Fantano actually
Put you onto local honey.
yeah, which is weird because Anthony Fantano's a vegan and honey is not vegan, but I guess medicinally Anthony Fantano will stand for honey.
He does medicinal honey.
Someone else in his family was.
Does he
doing it.
honey vape?
No, I don't think so.
Medicinal weed? Honey weed?
I don't think so.
Does he tickle
damn,
the
I
tummy
forgot
with
to take my
nuts and
meds
honey?
today. I gotta go take my meds right now. But anyway,
Go
the
get your
only other
meds,
problem I
Bob.
had
You
was,
dying over here. Don't skip them meds, Bob.
That it was not my allergies. It was
King
the fact of
Cobra,
blood
T-Bob,
clots.
or Blade? Who
And
goes
I learned
first?
That when I went to the
I
hospital.
don't think Cobes is at
and
risk
that
of dying,
doctor
is
told
he?
me that that's what was causing that. So that issue is being rectified, though. So I am doing a lot better, and these are helping a lot.
Good for you, Bob.
Whispered
Sweet
on
boy.
air, Bridges says bees don't have feelings. Tell that to Buzz when you don't let him tickle your tummy with nuts and honey.
Here's a double dose of Beardson. You know what? These
Maybe the reason is so prevalent in the gay community is because a lot of them are huggers. Greets you with a hug instead
I don't
of
think
a
it's that
handshake.
benign. It probably
Skin-to-skin
is.
Contact doesn't have to involve genitals.
I
mean,
don't know.
I think
it
that-
probably is an STD.
I think that it is definitely there's a higher level of promiscuity for male to male sex It's historically.
So yeah, because like men are more horny, and then you get men who are into other men, and it's like horny.
And there's like a huge hookup culture. There's a huge meeting culture there in
get
the gay community. It makes sense. It happens. It's just part of the show.
Yep, I agree. I saw some leaked DMs where Nick, I don't know how recent they are, but they are leaked DMs. So someone who was in the chat like leaked this shit.
Oh wow!
Where it's like Beardson and Nick talking about how to like kick Ralph out of America First.
Oh really?
Yeah, without there being too much backlash and like, oh, he's degenerate. Like he's really like his shit is like unforgivable, like that kind of shit. But they're still towing the line now. But these old DMs where they were like, yeah, let's get rid of him. And like Beardson was even like, I'll talk to him because he already hates me. And it's weird because Beardson, we did Actual Mania. I'm not saying Beardson's likable, but he was the most likable out of all of them. He was.
That really sucks because I can understand why he's the most likable. But I think he's the one I like the least out of all of them. Maybe it's because I feel a little too like he had the nerdcore history. He's short.
He's into cool things.
I mean, I don't care about his cool things. Oops. He's a twerp.
Typo.
Oops.
He's
typo.
a twerp, but I don't care.
404.
Like, I'm not a judge.
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of twerps that talk big and then back down when Louis Theroux is on their lawn.
Get
Louis
out of my
Theroux.
house. We're in your
fucking yard. We're not in your house.
That was hilarious. Why'd he shave too? God, he looks really bad here.
Shit Stanley.
And by the way, you're going bald.
What's up? It's good. It's good blood.
Oh yeah, he's being a dick to a black person.
Yeah.
It's good blood.
We saw a picture of Milo Yiannopoulos and Baked Alaska in bed together, right? I burped. Yeah, that was an ice cream burp.
Does the word Alaska like?
I had an ice cream burp come out mid Alaska. Couldn't cock that one back. But we saw a pictures.
It was like you were possessed by the devil.
I know, right? We saw Milo Yiannopoulos and Baked Alaska in bed together, right? Cuddling.
Yes.
Were those leaked? Do we know the history of those?
One of them, I'll get them ready. I want to finish this clip.
Yeah, we'll watch this clip.
Bro, you're not like that, bro. Don't ever.
Bro.
I'm telling you, don't ever say that again.
What do you mean? Say what?
Elliot Van Way, I told you to keep that quiet.
Where do you live?
What do you mean? I live in O-Town, O-Block.
You're.
I think he means Oakland, which
I live in
he
O-Town,
lives in
O-Block.
Kentucky. Nowhere.
Bro, nigga, you'd have got robbed already.
No, I'm the one that does the robbing.
You know, you live in Beverly Hills.
Oh no, he doesn't. He wishes.
Yeah.
He lives in a place most people don't want to live. Honestly.
I live in Beverly Hills. What the fuck?
You go to Beverly High School. Okay?
Listen, I don't know who you talking to, but you are not that nigga. Okay.
I got that on recording. Yes.
Yeah?
Going on TikTok.
Good.
Another one exposed.
Yeah, do something, nigga. Expose me on TikTok.
That is the one thing he has in his back pocket is like you can't expose him for saying that because like he says it. You know?
Yeah, he's like, this kid's like, you're going on TikTok, exposed.
And he's like, good.
And he's like, yeah, no, I want more people to see my message of hatred.
Right,
and maybe some other low-level haters will become my fans.
Talk, nigga. What you gonna do about it?
What do we do? What do you know the history behind that word? What you're?
Oh, dude, this is
Do you know
not
the
the
history
right...
behind that word?
Yeah, you're going the wrong direction with him.
I kind of like the idea of Beardson getting taught the history of the N-word by this kid.
I know the history, and I'm invoking every bit of it right now.
Oh wow!
What? What is wrong with you?
Why? What's wrong? What's wrong with that word? No, what's wrong with that word? I just want to know. Let's get into it.
What's wrong with the word? Do you know the history behind that word? What your ancestors did to us? The just the amount of things of wrongs that are still going on to this day, and you're
Like
still
what?
saying that word. It's people like you.
You're saying a lot of things. No, I mean you're just spitting out a bunch of platitudes, but none of it actually means anything. Like, tell me what's wrong with the word. Like, all you're doing is answering the question with another question. So I want you to ask, I'm asking you a question. What's wrong with that word?
What is wrong with that word?
Yeah.
In what sense?
I don't know. Why can't I say what's up, my nigga?
Because you're not black.
Okay, so why is it that only black people can say nigga?
Because when you say it, it's offensive.
Why?
very offensive because
Why?
of the history behind it.
What's the? You keep saying this history, but like you don't. I don't think you really understand what that means.
Okay. What are you trying to get me to understand?
No, I'm wanting you to explain why is it offensive for me to say nigga, but not you. If it's such okay, so what?
Listen, let me finish my sentence.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
The reason that I can say it and it's not offensive, and you say it's offensive, is because it's black. Because I'm black. You're not black.
I'm aware. I'm aware that.
So like they look for people who aren't ready to like argue this point, and then they like because they argue it all the time. They kind of run it into the ground.
Yeah, the N-word is their only thing they have that makes them special.
That's why Ralph couldn't box Andy Worski.
Yeah.
Aware that I'm white and aware that you're black. We've established
that. The only thing that we got up on anybody else is we're willing to say the N-word.
Okay, the difference of the skin color, we got it. Now, I can say it because of all the things that your ancestors have done. You can't say that.
Now, I hate to be the person to point this out. Not everyone's ancestors that are white in America participated in slavery. Maybe they participated in segregation, or maybe your parents came 20 years ago. Like, it's not the same. We can't hold everyone who's white to the same standard as if they all owned slaves. I'm saying like there is privilege. I'm not denying the privilege. I'm saying like not all of our ancestors owned slaves.
Yeah, the majority of our ancestors didn't own slaves. Slaves were not a very they weren't that common. Well, I mean, the further back you go, maybe.
In colonial times, yes, very common.
Okay. Well, let me cut you off here for just a second. If we're going to talk about things that people are doing to one another, did you know that black people commit 56% of the violent crime in this country? So technically, I feel like I should be allowed to say
52%, Beardson. Where do you get your extra 4% from? You little racist. Dial it back.
Yeah.
Because of what your people are doing to me currently today.
Ooh, you won, buddy. You won.
Yeah, no
Good
problem.
for you.
Remember,
You got someone that. It's funny when someone hangs up on you. That's a win.
Could you imagine being a 30-something-year-old man arguing with a 15-year-old kid because you want to say the N-word?
I would say, yeah, that guy looked like he was probably like 15, 16, 17, 18, maybe in that.
PowerChat.live/BeardsandBeardly if you want to support
who knows the N-word is offensive, but doesn't understand completely why, because he's just going by the civil contract that society has set in place.
And he doesn't go on Omega ready to debate racism with a racist.
Yeah.
Remember, look, it's true. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm not going to stop saying the N-word. I'm just not going to, I'm never going to stop. Never going to happen. We're taking it back. I am earning us all the right to say the N-word. The EA, just a soft A. That's all I want. I don't got to go full ER. I just want an A. You know?
Why? I'm fine not being able to say it. Like, I never said it, so...
I'm able to say it. I think it's cringy to say it. I think it's weird.
No, you don't have a blank check to be able to say it.
Everybody's able to say it.
Okay. It's like our talk shit, get hit thing. Yeah, you can hit anyone you want for being offended. You can say whatever you want and hope you don't get hit. You can say it, but if you say it around the wrong people,
everybody
you would
can
get hit.
say it. Well, I mean, if you say it, you could get hit. You probably won't, because most people aren't really trying to lose their freedom. It depends on how you
say it too. If you're
most people
like,
aren't trying to lose their freedom for some ignorant fool. But
if you call someone it, you're more likely to get hit than if you were just saying it. Like,
really depends on what that person has to go home to, right? Like, if you have a family to go home to and you're a provider, are you really going to risk losing your job to punch somebody in the face for disrespecting you?
Good point. It's true.
And it's like, to me, I
think now they would just film them saying it and ruin their reputation publicly.
I don't say it because I think it's cringy and gross to use it.
I didn't say it because, I mean... it was never deemed acceptable to say, like, ever. And I didn't really listen to rap music, but I never like thought it was cool to say because people on like an album said it or something like that.
I just look at the people who did say it, and it's like a lot of those people look corny as fuck.
My parents always taught me, like, don't ever say that word. Like, just don't ever say it. And where I grew up, there's like 3, like not just per capita. There's like 3, like population-wise in Toledo, there's 3 times as many black people in Toledo than there is here.
I say it
with
once
a higher
a year.
population.
I say it once a year on
it.
Christmas in front of somebody who doesn't expect it, and that's it.
Oh,
just once
Happy
a year
holidays.
on Christmas to somebody that least expects it. And they're like, "What?" And I'm like, "Happy Christmas," and I walk away.
I love it. It's a great word.
Why?
I mean,
why is it better than any
no
other
hate
word?
or malice when I say it?
Then why say it?
I'm
what's
earning
your
it. I'm getting it back from us, okay? Because once we could say nigga, we could say, like, once we, like, here's the thing. This is the thing you have to understand. Once we can say nigga, faggot is, like, definitely, like, we're well beyond that. Like, faggot's already on the table.
I think that's more acceptable than the N-word.
But I think that the idea that it's on the table, that we're allowed to say it, is extremely pathetic. I think the fact that we don't say it shows that we've evolved into finding new ways to denigrate the people around us. And I think that these basic ass words are pathetic, and if you use them, you're pathetic. And I could tear apart anybody for any reason, whether it's a racial reason, a sex reason, an intelligence class reason, whatever it is, in a way that would fly.
New York should do some
on-
IRL streams in Oakland
on radio.
and prove how dedicated to
I would
society
love
he is.
that. I would love to see his little ass walk around in Oakland doing it. Exactly. Behind a closed door, the softest little fucking peckerwood. Oh, damn, on his red.
Honest red. It's I don't understand how you're so blind by your own biases. We're not agreeing with you.
Why can't we be friends?
I don't think
Why
it's right.
can't we
I don't
be
think it's
friends?
right to assault someone because they said a word you don't like. I don't think that's okay. I don't think it's acceptable.
At that point, you know? Once we get nigga, faggot is like a given at that point, you know?
No, it's not.
This is part of the strategy. So true. Once we can say nigga, faggot is like a given at that point. It's like a bundle. It's like a bundle deal. You know what I mean? It's like a bundle package. And then of course retard's way on the line. And retard's still I think on the board. I'm never gonna stop saying retard. I just won't. Okay.
Retard's a totally different thing. Like the word used to mean something totally different, and we've changed the meaning of it. I don't think you should call people retards, if that's what you mean.
Okay, but
millions of people.
All right, let's move
like
on
me.
here. Let's move on here. Let's get some more. I'm feeling good.
He's feeling good.
I do like to use the midge word a little too much. and I
Midget?
feel,
Yeah, dude. They've been campaigning to get that. Like, that's the one that the least people. That's the like proposed slur that is taken the least seriously.
Well, I take it seriously, and I feel bad when I use it, but I also know
It's a
that
fun
like
word.
it beyond fun, like it traveled further in the pro wrestling industry and the porn community. So like, where some of my closest watched entertainment was through my formative years, it was not just acceptable, but it was like terminology, right? So I'm having to relearn not to use the word, and I completely have this affectionate connection with it, and like pro wrestling, little wrestlers and little strippers and little prostitutes and little porn stars, and it's really hard for me to let go of that word because it sounds so fucking cool. But you know what? The N-word sounds cool too. That's why it's in so many fucking songs.
Have you? Did you know there was a type of car called a midget?
Yeah.
Yeah, the MG midget. I remember, like, in the 80s and 90s, I would see these for sale on the side of the road when there were still, like, enough of them on the road. And they're from the UK. They're a type of car from the UK. They're a very small sports car, basically.
The MG.
Yeah, a roadster.
That's a lot of money for a person of smaller stature.
All right. So, everyone, please like the stream. We're going into the next segment. We're going to recap Actual Mania in just a moment here.
You know what I hate? When they say you can't use the word lame. They're saying that's offensive. It's ableist.
That was like, that's like saying, oh, you're blind to this. You know what I mean? Like, we have to draw a line. Like, we can't ban every word ever.
If every word has the same power as the N-word, then I should start saying no. We did get over 50% of the way to our goal. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to help inch the way up, I will put I'll put a picture of my butt crack on the Discord.
Why doesn't Honest Red post another false article about Dave Chappelle really quick here?
Millions of people like me. Everybody should be mute. Rot Sock Brock says, I still see people who wouldn't normally use slurs use lame, so I feel like I've been bamboozled. I know. Why am I not saying lame?
I'm done with canceling words. Like, I understand the N-word. It's an extreme. Like, it's just, we can't ban every word that's remotely offensive. Like, a lot of words have utility without being offensive that can be used in an offensive way. We can't ban every word. We can't, it's just ridiculous.
All right, everybody, the donos you send in your donos, tell me if you do want to see my butt crack in the Discord or if you don't want to see my butt crack in the Discord. And whatever gets the most money will determine whether I do or don't.
Our Discord is safe for work, good man.
It's the butt crack, though.
That butt crack.
Damn it.
That's
$6 for butt crack.
So last night, all right, spoiler alert. We're not going to reveal everything from last night's Actual Mania, but one thing I'm happy Honest Red did one of the most groundbreaking things in the history of Actual Mania. He screwed Egghead. Egghead had the match won, and Honest Red chose to screw Egghead, and it triggered one of the greatest spurgouts I've ever seen in my life.
Egghead didn't just even have the match won. It was, if one more person would have voted for Egghead,
he would have won.
He would have won despite being screwed.
Right. That's what made it so good. Zap yourself. Zap yourself. This is Egghead trying to win it. He came on as a cowboy. It sucked. Honestly, it was awful.
My mom liked it.
Do the opposite of what Billy's mom asked you to do in Actual Mania. I'm just saying. No offense to your mom. I'm just saying, that was awful. What'd she like about it?
She thought it was cute.
Yeah, you can't win Actual Mania being cute.
She said that Egghead was cute.
Well, maybe. You know what? I can see that. Now, do it now. Zap yourself. Zap yourself, motherfucker. Zap yourself. Okay, stop talking and zap. Zap now. Zap now. Zap now. There we go. All right.
How can he zap? Egghead.
Yes.
Do you have any dirty underwear on your floor?
Do you have any dirty underwear on your floor? You are a sick motherfucker.
I'm truthfully like Egghead's Paul Heyman. I'd give him exactly what he needs to go down and win the match.
All right.
Now, to be fair, the reason I think it was so bad with the cowboy outfit is because I got terrible diarrhea at the beginning of the cringerweight fight.
I had to call you back in.
I had to leave for 10 minutes, and you were like, dude, this is getting weird.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I was like, okay, I'll clean up and come back in.
But then I was like, while Egghead was doing his speedy shit, I muted myself, and I was like, can we get Egghead back in here?
We can. Egghead.
Yes.
Do you have any
This
dirty
is
underwear
great.
on your floor?
Watch this.
Stuff them in your mouth and try and squeal like a piggy right here, right now. See if you can do it. Come on, crotch first. Put the crotch in your mouth. Go.
Oh, fuck my life.
Squeal like a piggy. Squeal like a piggy.
I like how he's like, ooh, he's like holds his finger up.
All right, now I want you to give a little further reason into this. Egghead was dressed up as Speedy Adams' cowboy, and Speedy Adams was telling us, "Yeah, that Egghead, he's
bisexual.
I think he's a bisexual.
He wants to suck Vigilant Christian Mario's dick, actually.
Yeah, and I'm over here thinking, like, we started asking Speedy Adams, like, the marry, fuck, kill questions on who would Egghead rather bang. And he was like, well, I think Egghead would like to be spit roasted by all three. And it was like, it was very weird and cringy because he's playing the character. Everybody says it's terrible acting. It's some of the best acting I've seen from a Canyon Trails universe character. But we pulled Egghead out of the outfit, and then I was like, getting him into his submissive mode, and this is the further payoff of him trying to squeal like a piggy through his underwears here. I want you to remember how quietly you were able to squeal like a piggy with that muffled in your mouth. And when Speedy Adams comes in tonight to take you, because he said he was going to have you, because he says you're bi, and he can have you anytime he wants. You make sure to jam those up your mouth, okay?
And now,
see
if I refresh it,
This is the
here.
greatest part.
Okay, so Egghead has
an 18% lead, and Honest Red's screw job was to allow him to take 20% away from Egghead, give 20% to Egghead, or not do anything at all.
Yep.
And he took it away.
Like
59% to 41%.
Okay.
That's an 18% lead.
So that means...
what did Honest Red say? With the modifier.
Yeah, so it's a 20% modifier.
Yeah.
And he has decided to screw Egghead. So Andy Dick wins. This is great. This is so great.
The goddamn championship match now, that's for sure.
He gets so mad.
We're going to have Honest Red versus Egghead.
Did I call it or did I not call it? Fucking Montreal fucking screw job over here.
So it was 60 red screwed egg. Red screwed head.
Yeah.
To 59%.
Yeah.
I knew this was gonna fucking happen. I fucking knew it. But I'll do the right thing. I'll be unbiased and going down the middle. Fucking God. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Oh, here we go. Look, this is the best part. This is the best part.
You know what? Fuck this.
It was one of his favorite shirts. It's one of his favorite shirts.
What's going on? What is going on? What is going on?
It's not like I fucking called it from the goddamn beginning.
So, Honest Red, if you're free right now, we can bring you in and we can discuss. I don't know if you're free.
It's one of my favorite shirts too. Thanks to you.
That was one of his favorite shirts.
I like how he ripped his own shirt and blamed it on Honest Red.
Thanks to Honest Red
like,
for
what?
his dastardly tactics. Mentioning that shirt earlier.
Oh, man. Zero Ron is like...
Yeah, of course Zero Ron is liking this because he's a piece of shit.
You know,
Zero fucking keep him blocked.
Zero Ron, if one person voted for you, Egghead, you would have been...
I voted for you. That's where the mark is.
I think it was literally down to one more vote. If
anything
one of the
for
people that
tonight.
voted for Egghead to lose voted for Egghead to win, Egghead would have won decisively.
That's insane.
I think it was literally down to one more vote because then it would have been 61% to 59% in your favor.
Now,
or 62%.
Now that I'm no longer champion, thanks to that scumbag, because I knew this was gonna happen. No title shot for you, motherfucker.
Yeah, he's insane.
Go challenge Andy Dick.
No, he's not challenging Andy Dick.
No, he's challenging you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Egghead's not realizing that he can compete without the title.
Right.
He's like, what?
you.
Last time I checked, I ain't the champion anymore.
Doesn't matter.
It's not for a belt.
That's right. He wants the belt from me. He wants the belt taken off of
It's
me.
not for the belt.
That's right. He wants to make my life a living hell because, oh, I forgot, he doesn't hate me. Bull fucking shit. Oh, and never once try to change your mind, Red? Bull.
I don't know if someone should get a shot at Andy again. I don't think Honest Red should just be able to hype his way into a match with Andy. He only had a match with Egghead because he made it personal.
Okay.
So I don't think Honest Red made his choice. The Cringerweight title is out of Honest Red's grasp.
Yeah, Honest Red could have helped Egghead win.
Honest Red had
screwed yourself, you fucking asshole.
Look at how serious he is. I love it.
Damn.
You screwed yourself out of the belt. So, double barrels, bitch.
Double barrels, bitch.
Boy.
All together.
If you like that shirt, just don't tear it up, all right? And then he gives me the reasons why, but he just said he liked the last shirt and tore it
I
up.
like this shirt because this has a fucking dinosaur Yoshi and the shape of Jurassic Park.
The other one had it was Jurassic Park from like little cartoon character. It was a Jurassic Park shirt too.
He loved Jurassic Park.
That's why I said you love Jurassic Park. He's like, yeah, it's a good movie. But the other one was a Jurassic Park shirt as well. Do you like Jurassic Park?
Yeah, it's a good movie.
I was hoping you were going to say, boy, howdy.
I still have the quote-unquote championship belt, the actual belt that you never fucking wanted in the fucking first place. And I expect a goddamn
Jackpot
apology.
had voted for Eggs but changed to Andy during the Speedy stuff, so I think we all have to thank them for doing the right thing.
Wow.
Yeah, if Jackpot wouldn't have changed, Egghead would be the champion today.
Wow, Jackpot was we think about voting and how like one vote doesn't matter.
Well, if 4 more people would have voted for Egghead, that Jackpot's vote wouldn't have mattered. If just one more, honestly, if one more person would have voted and they voted for Egghead, it might have. I think it was enough to put Egghead over as well. So if one person forgot to vote, they and wanted to vote for Egghead, they could have lost it for Egghead. Beat it out of him at next month's Actual Mania. This is not for the title next month. Next month's for an apology.
Yeah.
I have come on multiple occasions, I've come so fucking close to sending your pathetic ass to the garbage island.
Just Nick says, I don't know. This display kind of confirms he is the cringiest motherfucker on the planet.
No, he is.
Yeah.
He is. He won. He lost because he got screwed. We made a match stipulation where he could have gotten screwed, and he did. He did legitimately win by the vote.
With J.F. got happy.
J.F. got happy. Oh my God.
Look at Egghead staring deeply into the camera.
He's mad.
Better keep us for yelling eggs. You don't
Don't wake up your roommates.
to wake anyone up.
I'm fine.
We're at 420
I'm
right
fine,
now.
Egghead.
I'm fine. Whew. Oh, that felt good to get all that shit off my chest. That felt good.
That feel good, Egghead?
That felt wonderful. If this was a normal match, I would have kept my title, and he would have gotten his little championship title. But then I realized, oh wait, Red doesn't actually give a fuck about being Cringerweight champion. He just wants the fucking belt from me. He just wants to make my life a living hell.
Choo choo!
Choo choo!
Yeah!
Whoa!
65% of the way. We're almost 2/3 of the way to the goal. Thank you, Gail Bufard.
Thank you.
Hooking it up. If I'm pronouncing your name wrong, I apologize.
More so than fucking ever.
This is great. Honestly, I love it. All right. We're going to check out Egghead's response in a moment. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Billy the Fridge is in control.
Doom, doom, doom. I gave Egghead some words of encouragement last night, and I hope they shine through into this promo. I'm excited to see it. I know a lot of people are interested in this Egghead saga right now. I know Honest Red is stoking the coals. I talked to some other people that might want to jump in the bandwagon
But-
as well. What was that? I don't know who the dono was for because we don't have the frickin' dono on this big screen yet. I don't get why. Maybe because I'll suffer forever without reading the. I'm gonna have to open up the Streamlabs just to read that thing. Zero Ron says, Billy, how'd you afford to make your music videos? Oh, that's Stabby McHugs. So much evidence of his narcissism. Billy, as a narcissist, would you say Egghead is one? I'm actually not a narcissist. I'm actually one of the single most empathetic people you've ever met. I just get bored with it. So I portray a narcissist. Actually, I'll be honest with you. I'm a genius that plays a stupid guy for stupid people who think they know something on the Drunken Peasants podcast. You little fuck. The music video question got stomped over. Will you slap me Big Willie style? I'll do that for you, lowbrow jester. How do you afford to make your music videos? Just a Bill, who got over 2 million views on YouTube, was a friend of mine, and the budget for that was like $20. Some of the other music videos were very low budget. They're all really low budget. Even the one that had the biggest production behind it, Seattle Love Story, was the most we spent on a video, and that was like less than $2,000. But yeah, I need to get back out and make more music and make more videos. I'm missing the rap star life. It's been too long. The podcaster life only gets me so much respect, so I'm going to leave you guys for the world where I actually get adoration and love instead of get shit on all the time by people who call me a fucking idiot or narcissist, when in reality I'm the single most giving, virtuous person you've ever met in your life. I still can't find the fucking dono that came through. I got a ton of new material for inspiration. It's going to be great. The National Association of Marlon Brando Lookalikes president. I could be the NAMBLA president. I don't look a lot like Marlon Brando, but I could make it work. If I had to. Egghead made both of you poop your pants in a 24-hour period. That's actually true. I think Ben's in there shitting. Fix Soul said putt.
You know what's funny? Sam and a couple other people watched SummerSlam and talked about it in general. Spoilers and all. Red's gonna have a conniption. It's what he gets for screwing me.
That was from Egghead. Yeah, Red's gonna have a conniption. I mean, we try not to talk about spoilers. We try, but it happens sometimes. I think the bigger problem, Egghead, than you spoiling things is how much you care about Honest Red saying you spoil things. I just be like, oh yeah, I'll try not to. Sorry about that, and then move on, right? Like, there's no Honest Red's not the be all end all god of things. If he can ask you to not post spoilers, you're like, oh yeah, I didn't realize I was pissing anybody off. I was having fun talking about wrestling, so I'll just chill a little. Be that simple. But then you get all angry about it, and then he fucking tightens the screws on you.
Here's Egghead's promo that he sent to me earlier today.
So, we have some shit to talk about. Last night was Actual Mania. I was facing off against Andy Dick for the Cringerweight Championship. I was in the lead. The poll ended. I had enough votes. I should be the winner. But that's not what happened. Honest Red decided to give Andy Dick an extra 20%. And I lost. Honest Red screwed me. And after much rage, shirt tearing, back and forth of the fucking server, all that rage-filled bullshit and everything, I began to think, why would Honest Red go against the people? The people voted for me. The people voted that Egghead should retain against Andy Dick. Honest Red, however, decided to give the middle finger to the fucking patrons of the Drunken Peasants and say, your votes don't matter because I'm the all-powerful all-referee and I'm going to give Andy Dick an unfair advantage. And then it hit me. Honest Red has some holier-than-thou God complex that he always believed that he's 100% right on anything that he speaks of. He can never be wrong on anything. On anything. That is narcissistic mentality if I have ever seen it. And this isn't the only time that he has shown off a narcissistic mentality and demanded that people follow his fucking ways and that people should fall in line to his ways. So, story time with Egghead, baby! Back in the day when Ryby Jenkins had her own Discord server and she was still streaming and she was still a prevalent member on YouTube and in the Drunken Peasants community, Red was in her Discord server and he got into a little bit of a back and forth argument with someone, I believe it's Low Energy Videos, and he demanded that Ryby kick him from the server.
Roger Wilco,
Basically,
cheers.
his way or the highway.
Boner alert.
Want to know what Ryby did to him? She booted Red out of her server. So now Red thinks that he can control another server, another way of controlling the shows and everything, his way or the highway. Well, no.
Wow, this is some serious.
Egghead, when Egghead said story time, I was like, what was all this shit before? What was all that shit you said before, Egghead?
You will not do that on my watch. So, this is Egghead saying, I am the people's champion.
Wow.
I am the true cringerweight champion. You robbed me of retaining that championship. You destroyed what was ultimately the longest reigning cringerweight championship in the entire history of the show. So thank you, Honest Red. Thank you for doing that. You selfish, narcissistic asshole.
Whoa.
This is Egghead, the true people's cringerweight champion. This is far from over, buddy. And there will be more coming. I guarantee you that.
Wow, holy shit.
All right. Egghead's calling it. He said Honest Red screwed the people. He said Egghead is still the people's champ. He also told us a story about shit that happened years ago.
In a Ryby Discord server.
Yeah,
I was in that server.
Was there a boner alert?
Boner alert.
Now we got the chat fighting over who is their champion.
What?
Zero Ron says, not my champion. Lowbrow Jester says, Egg is champ. There you go. There you go. A lot of people say that Egghead's mad, but I think he's just more like a triggered Ryby.
You're like a triggered Ryby.
Sheesh.
Who's the actual champ?
Homer alert.
Then, Saturday is a special day because, ladies and gentlemen, Saturday is my special marathon.
Ooh.
What is in DSP's closet?
Are you in it by any chance?
Are you coming out of the closet,
Yeah.
DSP? I see you in it in the picture. Are you coming out? Is that what this picture signifies? You'll be coming out of the closet?
Ugh. I'm disgusted.
Basically, there's three things. Is it going to be I keep it and use it in my content?
It's weird because, like, if DSP wasn't such a weird antisocial piece of shit, he could be a buddy. He likes a lot of cool stuff. He likes wrestling. He likes fighting games. He could be cool. We could be buddies. We come down here and play.
All right. I trade it in for credit, or I throw it out. That's what we're looking at, okay? And no, I've already said this a million times. I'll say it again. I'm not selling anything online. I'm not able to sell anything online. When you're a public figure like me, with a troll element that stalks you all over the internet, I wouldn't be able to sell anything online. Idiots would find it and ruin it for me. So that's not a possibility. But
Zero Ron, you're so biased. Like, you even said you weren't, but you're so crazy biased. It's ridiculous.
physically trading shit in is a possibility.
What the fuck does that mean?
So here we go with trolls. So
go use the
I'm not even kidding
restroom.
you. The trolls are like...
Don't let DSP tell you that he is broke, and don't
I'll
send him
bring
money.
myself on full screen and we'll watch that together.
Don't send him money.
Send us money, ladies and gentlemen. Streamlabs.com/Drunken Peasants. I have it pinned in the chat. The link is also in the description. Send us a couple bucks here and there, and we'll go over it. And by the way, last night there were many other surprises. There was will Hannibal and Monty get their video in time to retain the title? That's something you should want to check out from Actual Mania. And by the way, who was the mystery opponent? Who was the person that was taking on King Cobra JFS in a cook-off? Who was it? Those two things rocked the very foundation. Thank you. Woo! Is there a Spock emote? Whoever it was, he had to be one hell of a cook. Yeah. Oh, it's Vulcan. Okay. Wow, Egghead. I loved Egghead's reaction, honestly. Everyone did everything perfect last night. It was amazing. Billy's Prius versus Ben's Challenger? I don't have a Challenger. I have a Charger, but they're similar. The main difference between a Challenger and a Charger, honestly, I like the Challenger body a little bit more than the Charger, but Charger has 4 doors. No, I don't have a Viper. I have a Dodge Charger. Dodge Charger RT. That's the, like the 6-cylinder. Is it a V8? Actually, it's a V8. It's a V8. What was there it is. There it is. Why do I keep getting there it is. 2014. It was the 100th anniversary of Dodge, and so they put out anniversary editions of some of their better cars, and I got the Dodge Charger RT anniversary edition. So fully loaded kind of car. Getting older. Coming up on 10 years old. Still a pretty good car. Does pretty well. Less than 60,000 miles. But yeah, that's like my car looks exactly like that. Only this one's like pristine and mine's been banged up a little bit here and there, you know. '14 Dodge Charger 100th Anniversary Edition. the interior, like it's like red leather interior, which is right up my alley. I just remember like sitting in that car and I'm like, man, this is my like. It had like it has this like 100th anniversary. Oh, that's the Challenger. This is the 100th anniversary Challenger, which is a 2-door, mainly 2-seater. There are seats in the back, but they're small. Here they are together. So they use this like bold, like red paint. So mine is the one in the foreground, and then I probably would have gotten a Challenger if I wasn't like, oh shit, like maybe people might want to sit in the back seat. The Charger is basically a 4-door sports car. It is a Challenger, but it has 4 doors. Yeah, I do like the body design a little better, but I understand they need that extra room for like the back seats. I think the Challenger actually looks better than the Charger here. Yeah. An Avenger. I'm not familiar with that. I also own a Dart, which I guess they don't make anymore. Yeah, this is what the interior of my car looks like. Only this is like pristinely clean. Like I would have to get like a detail to make it look this nice again. But yeah, like I have the red leather interior. And there's like a touch panel in the middle. There are these like shifting panels on the back of the steering wheel, but I found like it's easy to shift up, but shifting down without a clutch and like an actual stick is hard for me. And it kind of I never use it, basically. I never use it because it's like shifting down makes the car go like this. I'm like, am I wearing out my transmission? It's not like driving a stick. So yeah, right there. I had a 69 Dodge Dart Swinger. I know nothing about that. And by the way, they would like reuse the names of these cars and like make the cars look totally different. Back in the day, I always wanted a Dodge Magnum, which was like their version of the Charger, but it was a station wagon. It was like a sports car station wagon. And I was like, holy shit. But they stopped making them because no one bought them. I thought it'd be cool to have like a sports car station wagon. It's pretty awesome. They look like this. I would say make them again. Because they had like an RT version, like a Hemi version of these. I think it's a badass looking car. Yeah, they stopped making them forever ago. They should start making them again. Whoa, this is like an old school Magnum. Yeah, just one like this. That's like they had V6 and V8 models of it, and then, you know, there was the back seat, and then there was like the even like rear back seat people could sit in. Yeah, do station wagons even get made anymore? I don't even know. This one looks badass. This might be modified. This is like a Dart modified to be a station wagon. Some of these are like heavily modified. Yeah, I would think they should bring a Magnum back. You know, you get an extra like 2 or 3 seats behind the back seat. With a hatchback. Pretty good.
They're salivating at the mouth. Do you want to know why they're salivating at the mouth? They're hoping.
Why are they salivating at the mouth?
That during this closet event.
Yeah, the buyout caused a lot of American car companies to get bought out by European ones.
I'm going to pull something out of my closet with personal info on it that's going to completely expose something. I have no idea what they think is in there. I really don't. I don't know what the hell concept they think that might be in this closet. Seriously, what do you think is in there? Right? I have no idea what they think is in there. But they're like, literally, someone just said it in the chat right now. But what if you pull something out with all this person? What are you talking about? What do you think could be in there? There's no bodies in the closet. All right, there's no. I can tell you right now. Sadly, there's a skeleton in the closet, but there's no bodies in the closet. All right.
Skeleton is a body, basically. Like,
there's no super secret info in there. There's no gold bars that I've been hoarding and hiding from the authorities. There's no drugs in there. I'm not Walter White. I don't have a meth lab in my closet. Maybe I do. We'll find out on Saturday, all right? But I don't know what people think there's going to be in there. You guys are crazy. Again, the crazy trolls, right? They're nuts. They think the weirdest shit. And the other thing is, this is the dumbest thing too, right? Here's the closet. I'll open it. I'll go in there. Let's say, for example, there is something personal in there.
yeah, I think Dodge is a very solid American car brand.
All right, like I'll give you an example. There's some income documents in there from, like, I remember when I first started.
Oh, that's what people want to see. Show them those, the income documents.
Doing stuff here in Washington. I put
Are they in the
income
closet?
documents like bill.
Yeah, he's doing a like, oh, if you meet this goal, I'll show you what's in my closet. Obviously, like anything that actually
If you ever
matters.
need another
take
gross
out.
cooking challenger, try Davis Cooking. Show his chicken cordon bleu skillet is a gloopy mess.
There's a lot of good cooking challengers.
You mentioned these earlier, and I wanted to go over them. I think this one is fake. This is the Milo and Baked Alaska, like, together, like they might be gay. I feel like this is the first one I saw, and I think this looks very photoshopped, and why would you wear a hat in bed? So I think this is fake. My opinion on this is it looks fake. Why'd you wear a hat in bed? You're like with your nookie partner or whatever you want to call him, and why'd you wear a hat and sunglasses when you're making out and like spooning and
The
shit?
bill of the hat doesn't have the shadow cast that the head does.
Right.
So maybe, yeah.
This looks fake as fuck to me.
Yeah.
But the next one I would say is totally real. But this doesn't mean they're fucking. But it is kind of gay looking because they're like shirtless
That's
together.
cute
They
AF.
might have been laying in a cabana somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I've partied in a cabana.
Just doing the John Cena symbol.
Yeah.
You can't see me when I'm doing gay stuff with the homies.
This is real. Like you can tell.
Sure looks like it. The other one might be real too. Who knows?
The other one is weird because it's like he has a hat and sunglasses in bed. I don't know.
I wear my friends' asses at night on my dick, on my dick.
Do you think I'm going to pull that out on stream? Why would I do that? Why the fuck would you care about bills
That is
from 8
Milo
years ago?
and Baked
Dude,
Alaska.
you shouldn't say this. You should allude to you're going to pull that shit out on stream and then not do it. Like, are you dumb? Yes.
Yeah.
No. Right? Why would you care about that? Why would I want to talk about that on a stream? I'm going to say, okay, here's bills from 8 years ago. I can shred these. Right? I can actually...
You do a shred stream.
Go to, like, there's shredding events that they hold. I can go get these shredded now whenever I'm ready. Because here's really old documents I know I can get rid of. Right? It's like these people are so mental. They actually think, I'm going to say, oh... Here's my income documents from 8 years ago. Let's go through bill by bill. Oh, look, here's a credit card I used to have. Let's see what I spent in April.
How about the money you spent on the fucking WWE mobile game? That's hilarious. Now, like, you have the right to do that, but to be like, oh, guys, I need help paying my bills, that's fucked up. Like, imagine if the goal changed every month depending on how much money I needed.
Gotta change the goal.
Yeah. If I was like, guys, I didn't pay my bills last month. The goal is now $1,200. It's like, what?
Of 2015. Let's read it off. Oh, la, 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 la. You have to believe that there's smarter people on the planet. La, 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 la. Oh, my God.
Oh my fucking God, dude.
Yeah, it's funny because they have a video clip of him doing the exact same shit.
Snow Carl to the $1.50 says, would you say you're the kind of person who holds grudges or the kind of person who lets things go easily and tries to smooth things over?
Unblock me, Phil.
Could you exemplify this to some of your past conflicts, perhaps? Thanks. I mean, when it comes to me and my content and my streams, I think you'll notice that I am quite lenient, and as long as someone who has wronged myself or others on the streams and got banned or timed out or whatever, as long as they express remorse, usually I'm pretty forgiving and I'll just let people come back. I'm not a big, oh, fuck you, you made a mistake and now you're never coming back. I'm not like that.
Wow. All right, now reading that.
I feel like, why does Phil want to live in Seattle? Does he go out? Because I've always, if you don't like to go out, then why does it matter where you live? Like, you can live in a totally cheap place in the middle of nowhere.
Maybe his girlfriend works there.
Well, he met her out here, but he moved out here with some other chick. And it's just weird that, he must go out, is my thing. I think Phil does go out. He doesn't talk about, that's the one thing he doesn't talk about. Because he doesn't want people knowing where he goes. You know what I mean? But I think it was so weird where he act like he lived far away and it's like a 10-minute drive.
I'm going to stalk him and figure out where he goes every day.
We should do that. Dude, he would poop his britches.
I'm obviously joking about that.
No, let's
guys.
do it. Let's do it. What? You're joking? Billy the Fridge, I can never
I'm going to do
tell when you're
IRL
joking.
streams, not stalking him.
Return of the Jedi is already banned for that ridiculously offensive tweet.
Although, admittedly, I think a lot of people feel like I'm too lenient and I give people too many chances, like Snow Carl.
That's true.
So there you go.
You give too many
By the way,
chances.
everybody sign up. Link in the description. Go subscribe to the IRL channel. I'm going to be doing an IRL stream tomorrow at the Bellevue Art Festival. Tomorrow.
At the Art Festival.
Yeah.
As for my personal life, the thing is, let me put it this way.
I'm going to drive to his house and ask him about the threesomes with Chloe. Who's Chloe?
Who has a threesome with Chloe?
I don't know Chloe.
That's cute. I feel like Phil, even though there's a lot of people that hate him, there's a lot of people that support him too. And I think he's a smooth operator. He's never gone very long without a girlfriend. When one goes,
Smooth operator.
you know what I mean though? If I look into his history, when he loses a girlfriend, he gets the next one within a couple months.
Anybody online has 1,000 girlfriends. It's so easy to get girlfriends if you YouTube stream. It's so easy. Pimp Monk's got 7 girlfriends.
In my personal life, the people who've wronged me, and of course you guys will know some of them, but you don't know all of them. You don't know my entire life story. I've never told it, right? Of the people who've wronged me in my life.
I don't think that's true, though. I mean, King Cobra, he's online. He's not getting any girlfriends.
He's had girlfriends. He
had them before he became popular online, actually.
Yeah, he would.
I researched his history. He has a wiki fan page, and when I look at his history, most of his girlfriend, he had a good string of 5 girlfriends in a row, within a couple years.
He would
And then
have
it all
girlfriends
ended.
if he was in a social setting, but he sits in his computer all day, has no
goes out.
social. Not really.
In Casper, that's going out, going to like the bar down the street.
But he's got to be in a social setting where like people are captive there, like in a trade school or like
no, he met
in a
these other
church.
chicks other places. Like I was surprised to know that after Stephanie, which was his first girlfriend that he actually had sex with ever, there was 4 others.
Savage.
Within a couple years.
Yeah, he's not in a good social setting for girlfriends right now.
Like, there's probably some people who I feel.
But he could actually have girlfriends. There's girls that want to be with him, but he doesn't want to fucking make the effort. Gucci's wants to go bang him. I know 2 other
Gucci's
girls.
is actually like 10 levels above him.
I know. Well, I mean, she wants that Kobe.
I talked to her about
Kobe
this
Globe.
actually in person because she was talking about it.
Yeah, it would be nice to maybe forgive.
How many
and
girlfriends
forget
do I
and
have?
that
Like 17
in my life, but
I'm
for
on
the
mine.
most part, it's
easy.
kind of like you get to a point in your life.
I'm
where
a
you moved
virgin.
on. You know what I mean, right? Like perfect example here, the John Rambo situation. Right? Here's a guy.
What's the John Rambo situation?
I
He didn't
was
like the movie?
Friends with before I ever did YouTube. For many years, we were friends and comrades, traveling all over the place playing competitive Street Fighter. Then the YouTube years hit, right? And for a good 3 solid years, we're constantly making YouTube content together. We're close friends. We're traveling. We're going to conventions together. We're doing our own stuff. You know, it's very exciting, right? And then what happens? I move across the country. We have a falling out. You guys can get the full skinny on all of that by watching me reacting.
Yeah, he had a couple solid things going on out east, and I don't get the like need so heavily. Like the main reason I moved out here is because all my business partners were moving out here, and I'm like, oh, I guess I should. Like he had some solid shit. He had like a podcast that people were watching with some other gamers. Like he had connections. And he isolated himself to do this weird thing where he's begging for money constantly to live in Seattle. I don't get it.
Oh, he's
And then
begging for money to spend money like an asshole.
When I want to collaborate with him, like I was totally genuine with it. He like just blows it up.
Oh, the trolls blew it up.
I've never seen him do any collabs though ever out here.
He gets scared. The trolls perpetuate his reason to be scared.
I mean, I did kind of want to just beat him in Street Fighter and be like, I'm the greatest, like that. But I mean, like maybe that's what he was really afraid of.
To the John and Howard video.
I'm good at spam tactics in those games.
Video from 2015, which I did over a month ago now. Almost 2 months ago now, right? Geez, time flies. So anyway, all that's out in public, right? And some people basically said to me, when I finished that react, they said, well, right now, if you were, to talk to Rambo, if you were to call you or, somehow you were to have contact with him, would you forgive him for the stuff that you feel like he did in this video to you? And would you want to have a friendship, right? And it's like, the thing is, I see it from 2 different perspectives, okay? I see it from a purely emotional, nostalgic perspective, and then I see it from a logical perspective. From a purely emotional, nostalgic perspective, yes, I would love to have a friendship with John Rambo. I'd love to get caught up with him, see how he's doing in his life.
I don't know who John Rambo
and
is.
kind of maybe resume a
Must
friendship.
be someone of note, though. You know what I mean? Like,
right? Because I was a friend for
Must be a
for
gamer.
a long time. Like I said, 2-3 years before YouTube, then another 2-3 years as YouTubers. So you're talking 6-7 years that I knew the guy, that I was a friend with him until I basically moved away. But then the logic kicks in. It's like, okay, let me think about this logically, right? I haven't spoken to the guy since 2014. The last time I had any contact with him that he responded to was a text in 2015.
So, like, less than...
I guess that's John Rambo?
Cool. I mean, like... Yeah, he had buddies, he had collaborators, and then he, like, moved out here and became a shut-in, and, like, his content changed for... That's when the trolling really happened, too.
He got a girlfriend.
7 years ago, the guy went out of his way to make a video to basically expose my flaws and essentially say, listen, this is why I don't want to be Phil's friend anymore, right? And it's been on the internet for 7 years publicly. So it's obvious that if you look at the situation, 7 years have passed, and we're both, I mean, I would love to think that he's thriving, and I don't know. because I don't know the guy, and he doesn't have a public internet presence anymore, and I think he likes it that way, or else why wouldn't he, right? If he really wanted an internet presence, he would have one. It probably stands to reason he's found a nice, healthy life off the internet, and he doesn't want to share that on the internet. I would even go as far to say I feel that the years that he had an internet presence were toxic. That's probably why he wanted to break off any relation with me and move on and do his own thing off the internet eventually. He had a phasing out of his own content, and he hasn't even done anything on the internet in many years, right? So all that being said, what could possibly be benefiting?
DSP looks like a rejected Ricky Gervais character.
He does look kind. Yeah, it's like
He
Ricky
reminds
Gervais
me
put,
of
like a big mustache on.
the guy from Clerks. Is it Dante?
Dante.
Yeah.
Yes, I see that way more. You're right.
From us even having a friendship in 2022. My life is incredibly busy.
His hair is so greasy and like weird. Like I think he like cuts his own
Nothing
hair.
has improved time-wise since 7 years ago. If you remember when I made the react to John and Howard's video, I said the reason I didn't talk to him on the phone when I moved is because I didn't have time to call him. He lived on the East Coast. There was a time zone difference, and all my free time was late at night when it was like time for him to be asleep. So I never had a chance to call the guy and have a phone conversation because I was here all day, every day streaming. When I wasn't, I was trying to have some kind of semblance of a personal life behind the scenes, getting things done. Even back then, I had even less free time than I do today. I didn't even have one day off a week from streaming, if you can believe it. I streamed that much back then.
Me sitting here from 10 to 4 with one 20-minute break in itself is not healthy.
My life hasn't improved, you know what I mean, in that regard. So it's like, how on earth would I even maintain a personal friendship with the guy? I don't even know, you know? So it's kind of like...
Guys, let's get to 75%. Let's start another tip train. Link in the description, link in the chat.
We have basically moved on
Choo-choo!
For 7 years. As much as there's an emotional feeling of, man, I wish I could go back and have a friendship with the guy again, there's really no point to it. You know what I'm saying? So for me, no. You know, at that point, I probably wouldn't want to have a friendship with Rambo again.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
I don't know what the benefit would be for either of us. You know what I mean?
Shut the fuck up. Get a job.
There's John Rambo. The one, the only.
How a dope sells soap.
Hey, do you like tactical soap?
Hey.
Do I slither into your DMs?
Give me the tactical soap.
Because I feel subconscious.
Because you're not a dope.
Anyways, you know, I poured myself a drink and I've been sipping on it all day because my account's in the negative. Yes, it is.
You should
My
do
account's in the negative.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should do him a solid and send him like a Buy Cope's Tactical Soap wrap.
I might have to just make a
and then like give his little like promo code. You know, like
tip train.
On D2 anymore, Ben.
That's what is it?
Do you ever get on Diablo 2 anymore?
I haven't in a while because I wanted a big crew to play, and like there wasn't a lot of people playing. You know, that's the problem with any game. The biggest game I had was that Star Wars game. I got a big crew of people to play. But yeah, I think that's how you can. If he sees videos of you advertising his Tactical Soap promo code, and it's good.
I think I'm just gonna make a hometown ballad about Casper, Wyoming, and then play shows strictly in Casper, Wyoming until he comes out to one.
Your plans are just so unrealistic.
But tactical soap, tactical soap, my ace in the hole. Tactical soap, tactical soap. It gives me coupon codes and
it gives me coupon codes.
Tactical soap. Let me tell you, as a man, tactical soap. It makes you smell sexy. Yeah. You know what to do. Keep on rocking. Tactical soap. It gives me confidence when I hear other dudes go, that goth dude smells good.
That goth dude smells good.
I'm telling you right now, fellas, I'm having connection issues with my hair. Still waiting on...
I don't believe anyone refers to him as a goth dude.
My,
like in real life that don't know who he is.
hair to arrive.
Hey, Coop Car, let's
go! 82%.
Let's
yes.
go. Let me tell you, I feel subconscious about my hair. I feel like a lack of hair on top. I feel like
that too, honestly, but not that bad. And you're 10 years younger than me.
my hair in the negative. I feel bald, but tactical soap, tactical soap, my ace in the hole. Tactical soap, tactical soap. It gives me coupon codes and tactical soap, tactical soap. Let me tell you, as a man, tactical soap. It makes you feel sexy.
As a man, we got tactical soap.
As a
Yes, sir. It makes you smell sexy.
As a man.
All right. It makes you smell like an alpha
As a
male.
man, it makes you smell sexy.
Wasn't so bad.
Makes you smell sexy as a man. The following is a comedic parody. The following is a paid advertisement for Cobra's Painted Sticks.
Hanging out, chilling. I'm gonna gather some wand wood.
Genuine wand
Pick it
wood.
on my way down to the liquor store. I go get some of those wand wood. Yeah.
At the liquor store?
Got 3 wands I gotta remake and send out in the mail.
Is wand wood like slang for like those little shooter bottles?
Oh no, he's making wands?
Yeah.
Is that like pallet box wood or something?
Wand wood out here. Keep our eyes open.
That wand wood?
The last time I was in Las Vegas, if you went to one of the convenience stores at the MGM and you bought 2 drinks, they give you a free like little mini bottle of liquor for like included with your purchase.
Oh.
And I always get the Fireball.
We get fucked up.
Yeah.
I want to get the wand wood collected and yeah.
When I was there for Keemstar's birthday, it was like open bar everywhere. He rented out so many clubs.
Yeah, if you're there like because a rich guy invited you, that's like a different
And
story.
we were going out to like all these nice ass, fancy ass restaurants.
Oh, I agree.
But by the time I got to the restaurants, I was so fucking drunk that like I didn't order anything good because I thought I was gonna vomit.
That Leafy story is just ridiculous. I feel like Leafy is not totally mentally there.
I mean, Joe was fucking with him pretty hard, so I think he was getting like super high anxiety.
But
and then
I
he
mean-
fucking tried to compensate by taking Xanax and then smoking weed and fucked himself up bad.
I'm not gonna blame Joe.
Obviously, it's not Joe, but he doesn't get out much. He's really socially fucking awkward.
Yeah, it's weird that he rented an apartment in the place where in Seattle where like you should be social
Yeah,
to live. Like
I think,
I
like,
mean, he could have rented a place.
He
you
was
know,
making
in-
millions of dollars a year when he rented it, right?
But he didn't get like. But I would have been like, I don't care. You know, like if you're not social.
It had one of the highest walkability scores in Seattle, so
Of
like,
course it does.
Yeah, so like he figures he doesn't have a car, he doesn't drive, so he gets a
But he
place
was-
with a high walkability score.
Was he in the market buying his produce every week or whatever?
He walked to Target. That's the only place he went. The Target downtown.
That's stupid. He lived in the market.
And they would usually deliver the stuff to him anyways. But
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like he could have lived in like North Bend or even like on the other side of the mountain.
he
or
only
whatever.
ever went out like he was here for 9 months. I swear he went out like 6 times.
Dude, he was probably paying like $4,000 a month.
It was 3,
Oh, was back then? Now
Yeah.
it would be like 5. Now
4 to 5 probably. But he also had a roommate. And that's why he left, because his roommate left. He was like, I'm not paying fucking $3,000 a month.
Now when I'm collecting wand wood, it's got to be fresh.
Was it a 1-bedroom? Oh, okay. It was like a 2-bedroom.
2-bedroom, and they didn't even like have any living room set up really.
But like, if you looked out your window, the market was right there.
The waterfront was like the pier was right there. You could see the pier.
Was it in the market though, or like lower?
I mean, it was right directly across the street from the Hammering Man. so-
Okay. Yeah. Dude, why would you get that if you didn't give a fuck about like caring about that area?
I don't
Like,
think he looked that deep into everything. He was just like, okay,
that's
this
my
is
point.
it. Let's go.
That's my point.
It can't be dried out.
He used to subscribe to DP and sometimes even comment.
Really?
And we'd try to get him on, and he would like skirt us every time.
He's really bad with making any sort of scheduled plans. Literally, the day he moved out of Seattle, he was like, "Hey, could you help me move?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Do you know anybody with a truck?" I was like, "I'll get somebody with a truck." And he was like, "Okay." And he's like, "Well, let's move at 8 p.m., okay?" Because he's a night guy. And 8 p.m. came around. He's like, "Hey, I'm gonna need another hour or two." And I'm like, "Okay." I got this guy.
I just woke up.
I maybe he had a guy with a truck.
Being a night guy is unhealthy, by the way. Like, my contention is if you are a night guy, it is unhealthy. You have a vitamin D deficiency, for one thing.
I'm a night guy.
It's unhealthy.
But he ended up not getting ready to leave until 8 in the morning. He was up 12 hours.
12 hours later.
12 hours later, we come in with a truck and we load up his shit.
Dude is a mess.
Okay, fresh wood for
Was
Cobra
lucky the guy
Craft.
with the truck was a fan of his and was like,
This
"Yeah, I'll
part
leave you move."
Here, not too thick, not too thin. It'll start off with like a nice looking, healthy, fresh wand wood, just like this, with the bark on it.
Why is he spray painting the ground?
He's got to get that wand perfectly colored. Got that perfect wand wood.
All right.
Always up to no good. This is all those silver trails I see everywhere.
It can't be too skinny, because then it'll break too easily, and it can't be too fat.
Who's holding the
It'll be a
camera here?
bitch and a half to carve.
Somebody else, that's for sure. Unless he has a tripod. But I see it moving.
Definitely
right?
moving, yeah.
Yep.
Hey.
I love how, like, he can't stop drinking. To make a video outside, he's got to keep drinking. You know, I heard a rumor that Leonard Nimoy, like in the height of Star Trek, had an assistant that would bring him like a little Dixie cup of beer like every 10 minutes while he was filming, because he was such an alcoholic.
So this is a reenactment. This is not actually Cobes doing this.
This is, though.
The what?
This is.
Is Cobes doing it?
Yes, it is.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Hawkeye says it's a reenactment.
Is it? Oh,
yeah,
maybe
this is someone wearing gloves and joking around, making it.
Okay, maybe you're right.
Am I gonna be able to get through this video? Am I going to be able to get through this?
I love the Drunken Peasant fan base. You'll get through this.
I can't do it. I gotta delete my account.
No,
stick around. Actual Mania is going to be a great one this month.
I don't want to be on YouTube anymore.
No, it's okay. We'll do another episode tomorrow. If tonight sucks, we'll do a better one Tuesday.
Is
Trust
this
me.
what
Stick
ended
around.
up? Is this what Velma from Scooby-Doo ended up becoming?
Yeah, Velma got a male pattern baldness.
I want to just sit there and die. I want to die. I want to die. I want to die.
You can see her
I
clam
wanna
sack
die.
poking out in those undies. I
see it.
I want to be on YouTube anymore.
Is this
You're
Hawkeye?
A psycho.
Oh no.
And you need help.
Oh no. If you're experiencing problems with your wand,
do anything to you.
no refunds.
He's in love with Gothy, though. I saw the video where he's like, "Gothy, I love you."
Cyrax
Please don't
is?
leave me." Yeah.
Aww.
He loves those saggy titties in that.
I have left you alone this whole goddamn time.
I just want to lick your gums, Gothy. Let me lick those gums. Hey.
Old school Cobes.
What is up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra back at you with another capsule video. And it's been a while since I've done one of these. It's been a
He was still like remotely okay here.
while since I've
Oh, he actually deleted this video because he got paranoid. This is a video of him smoking weed, which is like he accidentally uploaded it, which, like, you know, you can't do that. You can't upload video of yourself committing a crime where you live. Not a good idea.
So I've used Dark Hollow.
And by the way, using a plastic bottle, don't do it. It'll melt. You're inhaling like fumes from melted plastic. Don't do it. Glass, Pyrex.
Those of you on YouTube,
Things that don't melt at low temperatures.
Cyrax. Tube, you know the legend of Dark
Cyrax.
Hollow. Yes. This bong of mine has seen
It's fucked
several
up. Don't.
different
This is
waterfalls
bad for you.
That's top tier Trash Island glass.
in the last couple of years. But Dark Hollow's newest bottle is
Aluminium.
this Monster Mutant.
Aluminum's
green soda
bad for you
bottle.
too.
Yeah.
I like how they say. Even Canadians say aluminium.
Aluminium. You ever smoke weed out of an apple?
Yes. And a pear.
I made a homemade bong out of a
Cut it in half. Use the pit.
Monster Mutant soda bottle, basically.
Cut a hole, like poke a hole
And
in
I
it.
can set it up on my desk without it spilling over. Or
I used to
anything.
smoke out of a bottle like that when I was 14.
Yeah, this is strong high school kid vibes.
Did you have a toilet paper roll with some dryer sheets in it to breathe through?
I made a pop
Have you ever
can.
heard that?
Toilet paper hole with some dryer sheets in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
To try
like-
and keep the smoke from smelling.
Yeah, from smelling. Yeah. I used to. I had my closet in my. I shared a wall with my parents' bedroom, but I had a closet that was its own room. It was like a big walk-in closet, and I go all the way to the under end of it. I'd smoke weed in there and then blow my hits out through this dryer sheet thing. I didn't even know. Maybe it worked a little bit. I don't know.
My dad always had bowls laying around that he made out of nuts and bolts, you know? Like his crack pipes were always like burning tips and nuts and bolts. So they were metal. And they would have they would work really well. He'd have pipes made out of metal with all the bolts and like the little turn hinges and stuff. Make all that. So we always had like little shit laying around. And one day I took one of the bowls and I like super glued it into a pop can and then super glued 2 more pop cans on top of it. So it was like a 3 tall pop can bong. And I took it to school with me. And I didn't even fucking smoke weed, but I was just showing it off like a little asshole. Thought I was gonna get suspended. I never got caught.
Yeah, like my parents, they didn't.
Brass fittings, yeah.
My parents didn't like visibly do any drugs. They were just like drinkers, but they might have. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I made some crazy apparatuses back in the day. I used a Pringle can. You're gonna love this. I used a Pringle can and a rape whistle.
It sounds like me and Ronald McFondle hanging out.
Yeah, where like the under end of the whistle was like down here, but there was like a top end that was like a bowl, and the wind would go down into it and go through the whistle part. So I took a Pringle can and cut a small hole in it and shoved the rape whistle into it to where like the whistle part of it was under, but like the bowl part was upper. And we would pack that shit full of weed and smoke it, and it worked perfectly through a giant Pringle can. We had a carb. Dude, it was unbelievable.
That's funny because Pringle cans and rape whistles have the same slogan, right? They use the
Once you
same
pop,
slogan.
you can't stop.
You can't stop.
Oh
Once
my
you pop, you can't
God.
stop.
It was like a
Yeah,
tube
usually when I
looking
get weed, I've been
whistle.
smoking out of my tobacco pipe. This one right here, the one that I just restained. Like every time I get weed, I'm always smoking out of that thing, and it's like, well, I haven't smoked out of Dark Hollow in God knows how long.
I don't think you should smoke out of Dark Hollow.
Oh, of course.
I feel like it's filled with mold.
If you check this out, there's no actual tape sealing the stem to the bottle. The hole was just big enough to where all I had to do was bloop, pop it in there. And it's airtight without using tape or glue. So, if you can make your bong airtight around the stem without having to use glue or tape, then you're golden.
You're golden.
the only tape that's on the outside is the fucking tape on the stem, and that's to like hold it. So you do this number right here.
He's using a ratchet piece.
Put your weed in there, you're good to go. Now, I had a glass bong, but one time when I was smoking
Will
out
that
of
keep
it, I get
the
done smoking out of
plastic
it,
from melting?
Yeah, the metal part would. If like the cherry gets down into the plastic part, though, it'll melt.
Should have taken the bowl out before dumping the water, because the bowl just got done being smoked out of. And I'm dumping the water out in my kitchen sink, and the bowl decides to fall out. And then I managed
If
to
he
break the
smoked
stem
meth out of that, it would be Ratchet and Crank.
along with it by accident a couple weeks later. So all I got left of that thing is this giant glass bong, and it's got no stem and no bowl. And I'm thinking to myself, fuck. But then I remembered, oh yeah, I got this homemade bong right here.
It's not cool.
so gross.
It's so bad. Yeah, like mine wasn't a bong. There was no water involved, but it was like the whistle, like the metal whistle, and just like the upper part that you blow into the whistle was a bowl. There was even a bottom to it. Didn't even need a screen. And then you just you cut the hole in the Pringle can, and you'd like drop it in, and then like the part that made the whistle would be down in there. And then we took the cap from the Pringle can and cut like an X like slit in it, and just like suck the smoke through there.
And when I'm done dumping,
Someone break that.
83.3% of the way to the goal.
Break that.
is take the bowl off and then dump it down the sink. Even if the bowl hits the sink, it's not going to shatter or anything. So,
shatter.
The nice thing about making a bong, using a ratchet head for a bowl, and your plastics for your bottle, and your bong and your stem, is that they're not going to break. The worst case scenario, you might knock it over and spill your water or spill your weed, but one thing I like about homemade bongs, YouTube, yeah, they don't break. Now, the rules of a capsule video
They don't break because they're already garbage.
Yeah. And they melt.
Simple. I can smoke weed on YouTube, but the video is kept private.
Yeah, could you imagine making a bong out of a piece of garbage and then saving it for years? I could see it a pinch, like, you know what? I don't want to smoke out of a fucking pop can.
One-time use.
Yeah, I'd be like, fuck it, let's go. And then throw that sumbitch away.
I've done that with pop cans in the past, for sure.
It'd be kind of dope if he made like a bong out of like a plastic baby doll. Smoked out of its neck. That'd be fucking savage.
That paint on the outside of the pop can is not good to burn and breathe in.
Yeah.
Like this shit on the outside, that's not good for you.
But I don't think
The
Cobes is
aluminum's
too
not
worried
good for
about
you
that.
either.
Hey, breaking the 666 curse. Cheers.
Breaking the 666 curse.
Thank you, Gal.
Thank you.
Marijuana is
69,
legal in the state of
99,
Wyoming.
99, 99.
See, now, once marijuana is legal in the state of Wyoming, and they see me.
Oh my God! Look at him with the glasses off. I feel bad. Like I'm not like trying to rag on him for his eye problems.
On YouTube smoking in a dark hollow, they can't be like, oh, I saw you smoking out of your bong, dark hollow. We're gonna put you under arrest. And I'd be like
I actually felt better for him when he had the surgery. It didn't totally fix it, but it's like way less as bad.
hell
than it
you
used to
are, it's
be.
legal in this state.
Tell you though, I think his life was better when his eye was cocked. He was getting girls. He was a little hotter.
I mean, he was younger. That's the problem. He aged very poorly in like 10 years. It was really bad.
He looks like he was in a road-tested Guns N' Roses cover band.
He aged like 30 years in 10 years. It was really bad.
So yeah. Well, anyways, I'm about to go get guitar strings from I gotta go to the bank and get money first, and then yeah. And I figured before I did my little errands, I figured I'd have a little fun before I did my errands. And out of all the bottles I've made for Dark Hollow, out of every bottle I've used to make Dark Hollow. This Monster Mutant Green soda bottle is by far my favorite bottle. This thing's a little beast. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, let me grab up my shit here.
Oh, damn.
Now, what do I got? What do I
You
got?
created
What
a
do I got?
misdemeanor,
I got a
Cobes.
little bit of...
That looks so gross. This is what illegal weed gives you. Like...
Shake?
Yeah,
Man,
that
I
looks
got a
like
little bit
shit.
of bud.
Nope, that looks bad. That looks terrible.
The bud itself is like 40-something odd %.
Does shake
And the
even
shake is
exist
like
anymore?
His wonk eyes were an
34%.
evolutionary
Yes.
advantage. He could more easily detect predators.
Like,
I mean, like,
have you seen shake?
In Ohio? There's still like,
Yeah, I mean, like in what, like illegal states. Have you seen shake?
No, not
Yeah,
since I haven't seen a
right?
seed.
Right?
Like, I remember like picking the seeds out of weed back in the day, because they pop. They'd like pop and like burn your shirt. Like they pop out of your bowl and like hit you in the shirt and like.
You can
burn
buy
it.
cooking shake. Yeah, I know. Stick.
That's a
there's-
different story.
There is cooking shake out there.
Yeah.
I feel like the shake now probably does go into making edibles, right?
And the shake I would get from here is way better than what I would get in Wyoming.
I can only
or whatever.
imagine that
the shake here you could sell for like $100.
The Wyoming,
Like-
his Wyoming weed looks like it was
It
like
looks like it
scraped
was-
out of an aquarium.
Yes, exactly. Or like smuggled in a brick from Mexico.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
That's what I got in Ohio, all the way up north. We'd get like Mexican brickweed, brown, didn't smell good, mostly shake, seeds and stems. That's what we would get for like $30 a quarter. You know what I mean? Like something stupid.
Although,
and then like for good weed, we were paying like $150 for like
$30 a quarter.
$130.
Oh,
a
quarter ounce, yeah.
of like good weed.
Yeah.
Which here, like, you can get way more now for that, even with all the taxes and
the
everything.
shake will be a lot
My dad was getting a
easier
quarter
to,
pound for $150 for the longest time.
Dark Hollow, so
Yeah.
I mean, this you'd have to grind it up before you load it in there. So
The people, like, if you lived in my area, like, if you weren't like close to the producers or you weren't like growing good shit yourself, you weren't getting good weed. You were getting like this dumb
I
shit.
figured it was time to show Dark Hollow a little bit of love. You know, and that's just. the
I
thing,
guess
like
you
I
might as
said,
well
when,
smoke that shit out of a fucking
If I want to
bottle.
smoke weed out of my pipe and do it discreetly on Facebook Live and shit, I'll say it's Black Cavendish pipe tobacco.
Good.
He's so
good
smart.
story. Yeah, just say that on your publicly available video too.
This is Black Cavendish pipe
Just because I'm in
tobacco.
court, no one can point to this
The reason
video.
I say that is because, well, Black Cavendish pipe tobacco is super strong and it makes you cough a little bit sometimes. So that kind of covers my ass a little bit. And people think I'm just zoning on some good nicotine, then they can't be like,
Good
oh,
nicotine. What is that?
Your love is like good nicotine. Good nicotine is all I need.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I saw what you were paying.
Oops. I'm perfectly happy with the legal system in Washington. To be honest, good quality, good prices, easy access.
we go.
Yeah, weed in Washington is. I don't.
And I've heard
I
like
haven't shopped anywhere else. But,
I've heard other people say it's like cheaper up here.
Yeah.
But even like in Oregon, it's similar too.
Clean my screen out.
I tried to go to a weed place in California, but forgot to until I was like almost out of Cali. They sell these weed beers there that are like they're like weed hops.
Is there actual THC?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're supposed
In
to
Oregon?
be. No, they're in California, but I forgot about them until I was all the way up in the past
It's
the
edible,
redwoods.
so it'll hit you like a ton of bricks. So like you don't normally like to smoke. If you drank one of those, you'd be fucked
I was
up.
pissed. I was gonna get this bunch of weed beers and forgot to when I was driving back. I had COVID, so I don't take it too hard. I was out of my fucking
Instead of trying to
mind.
dump it into my hand and risk getting it all over the floor, I'm just going to take my ratchet head.
You can get
Hold
THC
it
drinks
on the
here,
inside of
but
the
they had
bag.
like beers that were like in cans,
Take my ratchet
12 packs,
bowl.
6 packs of
alcohol.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
my ratchet.
Pretty
head
sure there's
bowl,
alcohol in
and
them.
went to,
I don't know. Maybe there's not alcohol, but they're brewed like beer.
And what makes me laugh, YouTube, is when people say that stoners are lazy and stupid.
I'd like to go up to if we could go up to Vancouver. There's a little street in Vancouver that's just like Amsterdam with like the weed shops where you can like hang out and have a smoke like publicly and buy the weed there. The only thing they're missing is the red light window.
Okay. If stoners are so lazy and stupid, then how is it I made this? And you think that making a homemade bong is
My
easy?
guy showed that off like it was the
He's super
Sistine
proud of it.
Chapel.
Yeah.
Like, I made this, and it's a fucking piece of garbage. And you're like, oh, okay.
But believe it or not, there is an exact science to it. So making a homemade bong is not as easy as one would think, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to take this Northern Lights shake, and I'm going to pack
Northern Lights shake. All right. No, you don't get to a strain. Like, it doesn't even matter what the strain is when it shakes.
I have this Northern Lights
It's trash.
shake.
It's like the poo-poo. It's not like the terpenes or anything. It's like the poo-poo that fell off of the plant.
I want you
It's like
guys to know, this dust vomit I'm smoking is Northern Lights dust vomit.
Right.
it down into the bowl. Just like that. And then I'm going to take my pipe tool.
See, I would like to bring Cobes out here.
He doesn't leave
I would
his
like
house.
to. He does. He has though. There's and actually he didn't grow up in Casper. I looked it up. He was a North Dakota boy, and he's been to Arizona. He's been around.
Casper is somehow an improvement over North Dakota.
Depends on where.
Better. All the way down to the screen. All right.
Turd beans.
Okay. Now for the fun part, YouTube. We take our ratchet head bowl, and I'm going to screw it into place.
Oh, damn. Ladies and gentlemen,
Or you
this
can
is
just
Dark.
buy something that actually is real.
This is Dark Hollow.
Just like that. And now the ratchet head bowl sits on there.
Did he tape the fucking
Ready to
piece
go.
in there? Or?
Yes, he did.
Cheers, YouTube.
Into the plastic.
Showing Dark Hollow some
he's
love
he's
after-
he's breathing in fumes. Maybe this is why he's slower now. He's smoking Mountain Dew bottle fumes.
I heard people who drink Mountain Dew have horrible tasting cum.
Oh, yeah.
Talk to a lot of sluts.
I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Look how white that filled up. I'm just saying, YouTube, Dark Hollow don't fuck around. This little bong will get you fucked up.
Get you fucked up because you got garbage fumes going into your brain. That's why your eyes wonk, dude. You're smoking garbage.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. How does Ben leave the room right when it's spitty
Dark
pukums?
Hollow's like, oh, shit. Dark Hollow will be like, you haven't paid me any attention, so I'm going to be extra mean.
You're drinking fucking fumes right now. Burnt plastic fumes.
Mouthpiece is right here.
That's Wonkai Kush.
I burned a hole on the side right here for a carb. Yeah.
I got this Wonkai Kush shake. It's most definitely what's up, tubes. Dioxin shake.
Too terribly late with this video, but yeah.
Ben's pooping. For those of you that don't know, if you'd like to make a call, pick up the phone and poop again.
Ooh. I didn't take as big of a hit as I did last time, so yeah.
No, your lungs have acclimated to the fucking poisonous plastic
And, the
gas.
nice thing about Dark Hollow is that, like I said, the bowl comes off just like that. If I'm wanting to store it more properly, I could stick the bowl inside the bottle when I'm done using it.
More properly.
But for now, I keep my bowl in my tin here. Yeah, this tin used to be a tin of 7 Seas Royal Blend pipe tobacco. And I bought it at the outlet liquor and tobacco shop. And, well, they've only had it in store once. And I've only had 7 Seas Royal Blend pipe tobacco twice. And 7 Seas Royal Blend pipe tobacco is so fucking good.
See, like,
So fucking
here's the thing. I want to show him the good life, because all the shit that he thinks is good is trash.
Do you really think he would have taste buds enough to appreciate anything that wasn't covered in Doritos and Mountain Dew?
I don't know, but I want to know the truth.
He's been smoking garbage his entire life. He wants Buffalo Wild Wings, beer
That's
mixed
too
with
good.
hot sauce.
Buffalo Wild Wings is too good.
He
That's
loves
like
it.
gourmet.
He loves it though, but then he fucking covers it in ranch.
Good.
I don't know if he's ever had Buffalo Wild Wings.
I saw him eat it on video.
I ordered some off of pipesandcigars.com. And I really like pipesandcigars.com. I've never had a tobacco from them that I didn't like.
I want to get him down here and try, like, I'll go buy, like, the top tier shit. And we'll get him doing bongs. We'll get him doing beer bongs of, like, German beer and shit.
I'm going to learn how to make Doritos crusted steak Siciliano.
The hardest part with Doritos crusted shit is that they're already cooked and they're very easy to burn. So, like, you'd have to, like, cook the steak fully and then maybe, like, crust it in Doritos and then put it in the oven for, like, a very short period of time because, like, it's already cooked. You know what I mean? Like, it'll burn so easily.
And then I'm going to make a gravy, Mountain Dew gravy reduction.
And by the way,
steak.
I say this seriously because I defeated King Cobra JFS.
Spoilers? What are you, egghead now?
Well, I mean, like, how many hours into the show are we now? How many hours into it I thought I'd show them a teaser also.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like,
you guys should literally
not the whole video.
Become patrons just so you can watch this whole video.
Here
you should
know
upload
what?
the video alone on the website for people to watch.
You like it that much?
Yeah, people might want to just watch just that.
Yeah, let me show you guys uninterrupted, not the whole thing, just like a little bit.
Just the intro and a little
Here we
break
go.
into it.
This is when people didn't know who the mystery opponent would be.
What is up, Cool Cobras? For years now, I've been watching King Cobra JFS, also known as Solid Cobes, cook some of the most disgusting slop I have ever seen anyone cook in my life, and I'm tired of it. I'm here to take his title. I am going to be Liquid Cobes, and I'm going to destroy him in this cook-off. Just you wait. Here it is. Check it out.
All right. And there it is. And I cook an entire, I cook a Wagyu steak. I'll have
an entire meal.
Yes. So, and you can see the whole thing if you sign up. Patreon.
You can watch it all. Patrons $5 and above can watch the actual Mania and all the other bonus or private shows. Good stuff.
Oh, I've been thinking about doing streams as fake Cobra. If you guys can help me, like, create the costume, and I'll do it, like, sitting on the couch and everything. Because, like, I just matched it up with my couch right here and just sat on it. So
that's most definitely what's up.
Yeah.
I was looking online last night for Chris Chan t-shirts.
Hey, and by the way, I'm tired of people saying asparagus isn't good. It is delicious if you have a refined palate, and it's keto. The whole thing I made was keto, by the way. It's
keto.
Totally keto. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, I like asparagus. It's probably my favorite accoutrement.
Makes your pee smell weird, but it's delicious.
Sometimes it does. You get a nice, healthy asparagus piss. But if you need to have good smelling pee, is something wrong with you?
Well, the thing is like when I eat asparagus and I pee and I smell it, I'm like, shit, my liver's finally died.
You don't remember you had asparagus?
No, every time. Because I was drunk when I had the asparagus.
Oh. Yeah, I
was
always
like, oh, shit.
I always remember. I'm like, oh,
You're
asparagus
dying
is
now.
through. It's coming through me. You love having good smelling pee, so you're just over there. You're a piss sniffer. Piss should always stink. Nobody should be like, I love the smell of piss. Give me more piss. Put this piss all over me, please. I love this piss. Yellow gold, they say. I love this piss. Nobody should be like that. Everybody should be like, piss. Get the fuck out of here. It's piss. Flush that shit. It's piss. But y'all out here being sickos. Cobra's cheesy nachos. Do you like Brussels sprouts, Ben?
YouTube, I want to show you cool cobras how to make nachos. I
like to make them with bacon and
is this
butter.
one we already saw?
Take a layer of
Did we see this already?
We watched him make nachos the
Right.
one day.
Yes, I like bacon and cheese covered Brussels sprouts.
I like air fried
Brian,
Brussels sprouts
what
a
we
lot.
gonna do tonight? Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. Oh, I'm not stupid. I just fuck with brains plans on purpose. Jeez. I'm not drunk, actually.
Yes, Bryant.
That comment
Us
got you
sophisticated
banned.
people
Although, Speaking
understand.
of drinking, you're gonna need
Steak
one
and,
because it's
and
Friday.
asparagus.
And
Delicious.
Elon Musk's dad is a creepy son of a bitch.
It was a feta cheese asparagus, by the way.
That's what the rant's gonna be on. So yes, we're gonna grab our It's Friday Tubes mug, and we're gonna pour ourselves a goddamn drink.
That's most
It's
definitely what's
ridiculous.
up.
Elon Musk's dad is 76, and he married his 36-year-old stepdaughter. And he's already had two.
That is weird.
Kids with her. That's
At what
just
point in time
It's a
are we
Woody
not
Allen.
allowed to marry our stepdaughters?
I mean, at that age, it's not
She's
weird.
36.
It depends on when the relationship began.
They have two kids together.
Was it like when she was a teenager, like the Woody Allen? It seems like it might be. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know the Woody Allen
I
stuff.
mean, like when mom went to sleep at night, you know.
Is that what happened? Because I've heard there's been great. There's been a lot of statements made that Woody Allen wasn't that weird with her, and it was more of an organic relationship.
How could it be organic though? She was underage.
Was she?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think so. I think
I
so.
watched a documentary on it that said that was like a smear piece against him. Could be wrong.
It could have been.
And they were like all these pictures of him at the football game with his underage daughter, or basketball game with his underage daughter, was
Soon-Yi.
actually the daughter he had with Soon-Yi. It was their actual kid together.
Okay.
So it wasn't Soon-Yi, but the people were saying this is him with Soon-Yi, and she's looks so young, but it wasn't
It
actually
was
her.
his and her kid.
Yeah, his and her kid.
Oh no! He didn't come in when she was like a little kid. She was a transplant from Korea.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, but still, she was underage. Like when they were hooking up.
All I know is that ever since I decided I may one day want to have sex with my stepdaughter, I think stepdaughter fucking is cool.
Yeah. Even if she was adopted, that's still inappropriate. Like, there's a good chance that half of that DNA is from him, so that's like
not how
borderline
DNA
incest
works.
on top of it. Like, no, dude, stop.
At least it's not a third cousin.
Ourselves a beer. This is a
Yeah, that's the
Woodchuck
funny thing is
hard cider.
he comes
amber.
back from
Check
his
that-
family reunion and he's like non-related. Third cousins are okay though, and I'm like, he saw a third cousin that he wanted to fuck.
That's so funny that you come to that idea after a family reunion. That's so funny. That's like
very transparent.
I don't know if Cobes is real, because that is like you spend months going on about non-related. You're sicko if it's related. Then you go to a family reunion. You come back and say, third cousin's okay, by the way.
I mean,
so
third
funny.
cousin, like, realistically is okay. And in some cultures, first cousin is okay, too. But third cousin, well, like, tribal cultures.
I mean, I don't care either way. If you fuck
but-
your cousin, I really don't give a shit.
Like, in New Mexico, the law is first cousin marriage is legal, but it's the main reason why it's legal like that is for tribal cultures. They can't just specify it for just them, though. So,
Yeah. No, I don't. I don't really give a shit. Like, honestly, I was obviously joking when I said I'm supporting somebody else fucking their stepdaughter because I one day want to fuck my stepdaughter. I don't need somebody else to tell me something is okay if I want to do it.
Look it up, guys.
Really don't care.
I think at least like a third of the states in America, first cousin marriage is okay.
Was Rudy
And that's
Giuliani married to
marriage.
his first cousin?
I don't know. Eisenhower, or not Eisenhower, Roosevelt. Not Theodore, but the other I've been drinking. The other Roosevelt.
Not Theodore, but Franklin Delano.
Franklin Roosevelt.
Okay.
Eleanor was his cousin.
Rudy Giuliani married his
Franklin.
second cousin. In 1968, Rudy Giuliani married his second cousin.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's distant enough. It's not, they don't share a grandparent, you know?
Chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood, all right.
Yeah, I see FDR. And normally I would know FDR, but I've been drinking, like, a bit. So, like, that erases memories.
Got a sweet deal on it because they were out of Angry Orchard, so they're like, "Well, this is pretty similar. You should try this out." And I'm like, "All right, I'll give it a jangle." It is definitely after 5 o'clock, Casper time, so we're good to have a drink. Yeah, doesn't take a whole lot for me to get
Woodchuck
drunk when
is
you cut
good.
down on
That
it.
was the first cider I ever drank.
But I do have a high tolerance to alcohol, and
Woodchuck could chuck
and then
wood.
when I drink more, the tolerance goes up. So not too bad.
Oh, was that how
Definitely
tolerance
has a hard
works?
apple cider kind of taste. That gets the Cobra seal of approval. But Elon Musk's dad is so fucking creepy for doing that shit.
You'd probably do it.
Like, bro, that's your stepdaughter. No. Oh, I have a job. Why don't you get a life? You're not even the real Joshua Faye Saunders.
That's you. Of course we know. I hate it when he does it. You're not even the real me. Like, what?
That is just my trolls for you in a nutshell. It's like, I want to pretend to be, I want to create a fake YouTube account when the real Josh Saunders is on YouTube and tell them
they know it's not you.
to get a fucking job. It's like, why don't you get a fucking life, loser? Hey, guess what? I made like little over $200 the last couple of days doing YouTube.
So
Nice.
suck on that, you jealous fuck.
Nice. That's Casper Gold right there.
Smell that? It smells like a freshly slayed troll.
$200 will take care of 4 weeks
that's
in
the shitty
Casper.
thing about love and life, but that's no excuse to date your fucking stepdaughter. Like, really?
But not your third cousin.
But the dude's 76 years old.
Here's the thing. Your stepdaughter isn't related to you at all. Your third cousin is related to you. I'm just saying. Just saying.
You know, you think to himself, he's almost 80. He couldn't just, I don't know, find some other 36-year-old chick who's into him? Or, like, hit up the nursing home, like, hey, ladies, my son's Elon Musk. I got money. Who wants to ride it? Okay,
I think he might have done that.
Third cousin is
And then it was his stepdaughter that agreed to that.
Weren't they from? Wasn't Elon Musk from Money anyways? Doesn't this guy have money?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was just like lower tier money than what.
Yeah, it was still a lot of money. It
Elon
just
Musk is the
wasn't-
richest,
Yeah.
publicly richest guy ever.
For now.
Well, publicly.
close to your family gene
I still argue Putin has
pool as you can
more
get
money.
without creating inbred hillbillies.
It's not inbred. Like literally, they're not related. There's no inbred. There is a weird like dynamic though with like father and daughter. It depends on. I mean, like if he married her mom when she was already an adult, that's kind of a different story. I don't know. But if he like married her mom when she was like a little kid, like a 2 or 3 or 4-year-old, you know, that's a different dynamic. There's a dynamic. There's no inbreeding though. There's no inbreeding here.
Type, you know.
I don't know the whole story.
And that should be like a last resort. Like
Suffocation,
very,
no
Inbreeding
breathing.
I like how he's like a last resort, where like if you're a virgin for like 10 years, maybe.
last resorts.
Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if a family's inbreeding.
I would utilize 3 things to torture my enemies. Sectum Semper, the Cruciatus Curse, and having your soul sucked out by a Dementor.
Oh fuck! It's a horrible curse.
Could you imagine the horror that would instill upon someone
Yeah.
as they're being cut open and bleeding
Did Copes
slowly?
move the chair from where it usually was?
It looks normal to me.
As they wither and twitch in pain. And then a
Maybe you're
Dementor.
just so used to seeing me sitting in it.
True.
You know, I can put it up so you can sit in it if you want.
No, it's okay.
Or just comes in and sucks their soul out. And then as soon as that happens, you wave your wand again and you relieve Sectum Semper of its cuts. And then you literally sit there and Cruciatus curse them to insanity. So they're nothing but soulless, insane pieces of shit who have nothing better to do than stare at a wall. St. Mungo's would be like, I thought Neville Longbottom's parents were fucking fucked up. Holy
He's talking
There
Harry
it is.
Potter.
You can sit in it. It's the throne if you dare choose. Yeah.
You ate my last Pop-Tart.
I literally had it like where you were sitting when I did it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just put it right there. Yeah, it looks good enough. Yeah, and you can just sit like right there. There is a mic over there too. Yeah, there you there you go. Yeah, right there. There it is. It looks good. I love it. Yeah, but you have a soda. Have a good soda. Oh my god. You look little though. I think it's like doesn't look proportional because the camera might not be in the same place. You look like you're small. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's better. Oh my God, he's Michael Jackson. Hee hee. Oh my God, that burp. All right, moving it back. All right. I'm going to do a whole stream like that. I just want the costume. I wish I had you could just order a shit hat like that. The, hat that he used where it was, shit.
Shit. How do you make a Cobra?
He's got those Mexican sodas,
lime
too.
and the coconuts. You take some Gerardo's lime soda pop.
Gerardo's?
And you mix it with this delicious stuff right here.
Rum Haven.
Rum Haven. Coconut rum made with real coconut water and silver rum. It's quite delicious. That's how it is. I'll try something new from the liquor store, and if I like it, I'll go on a kicker with it.
A kicker?
Incest is gross.
Unless it's your third cousin, right?
Cheers. That's part of the Cobra's Forbidden 5.
No to children, no to dead people, no to family, no to animals, no to rape.
But fellas, you don't have to use your ball sweat to attract the ladies.
Here's the ad.
Tactical soap. Coupon code King Cobra will get you 15% off, brah. Okay, so I'm telling you right now, fellas, dating, ladies and gentlemen, dating does not have to be this effing complicated.
Touches them, which is
Live
gross.
from the air.
Play with my friends.
Now, a lot of you might be wondering, okay, Cobra, if you built your clock tower dream house with the 48 bells, 47 being on a Grand Carillon, and the 48th bell being on a rope swung hemp rope with the black and green Sally that's rung traditional old school English style kind of thing, would I program my clock tower to play the Westminster chime? Yeah. You guys, it's just naturally, dude. The company I'd hired could do it for me, and it's just and I could have it programmed. Bell tower and clock tower technology has gotten so fucking advanced. You don't even need a rope to ring your bells. They have an app.
The advancement of clock tower bell technology.
I didn't realize that. Did they
have an
implement that
app
at the Vatican yet?
They have an app for that.
Ring my clock tower
And what the fuck is
bell.
Quasimodo gonna do?
Ring. Implement my better clock tower technology bell.
Good location of town, and but
Oh, so the shit they still had 500 years ago.
oh my
Okay.
God, Cobra said Lindsay Lohan looked hot in Mean Girls. I can't believe.
He did.
Well, to be fair,
She did look hot in Mean Girls.
I was 13 when that movie came out, so yeah.
Were you?
13 or
was it that
14.
long
He
I
probably
wanna
was,
say
yeah.
that 'cause, I can say it now because she's old enough. Fuck all of you and fuck pedophiles, dude.
And I was 21 and she was still fucking hot.
Warehouse and be
She
like,
was 16.
Excuse me, sir.
Girls
what can I do for you?
Girls can have adult features at 16. They just can't consent in some states.
Yeah. I'd like a pedophile hunting license, please. Sure thing. It's season round.
He's overcompensating when he says that. He doesn't realize people could make the fragile argument that he's a pedophile and they kill him too.
Oh no.
I'm sitting here on a Friday night drinking some Bud Light
Gross.
Someone's been in my room and taken all my beers.
Oh,
Dude,
my
you're just like
biz.
Ozzy.
Who's the beer thief, Ozzy? You are. You drank them all.
Who, me? Yes, you could
See, I was
be.
a good
Then
little
who?
boy, and I waited till after 5 to have a drink.
Yeah, he does this thing where he like waits till after 5. That doesn't make it any better. It depends on how much you drink overall.
And people are sitting there. It's the weekend. I'm so full of shit.
It's the freaking weekend, baby. I'm going to have me some fun.
Could you imagine if my trolls had to put up with that? Like, if my fans started, like, cyber tracking where my trolls lived and bullying them in real life.
They're the same.
Life.
They're the same thing.
These fucking assholes who think it's funny to pick on people like me and Noelle.
Noelle? I don't know who that is.
Her name is Noelle.
And King Cobra himself. You think it's funny bullying people with special needs on YouTube?
She's
You don't
just
think
a
it's funny-
sexy goth
You don't
bad
think it's funny
girl,
when our fans start
baby.
attacking you fucks in real life?
Noelle's a dude
Any
who
of
bought
my
a
trolls
wand.
got
He's kind
fired
of
from their
special.
jobs because they bullied a legit autistic on YouTube. They would fucking hate it if they got kicked out of their fucking.
I don't know if King Cobra knows
I
about
hate my
this channel,
trolls,
does he?
but I would never wish that
Our
upon
channel?
them.
Yeah.
Because being
We've
without
never
a
had him
home
on the show.
suck, and honestly,
I've been wanting to have him on, but like I think there's like gatekeepers of him that like ruin the reputation of anyone who want to have him on, which is very sad, I will say.
I'm a better person than they are.
I'm going to bring him money and film a documentary about him.
I wonder where my YouTube trolls live so I can harass their landlords.
That is wrong.
Make their landlord's job twice as difficult because, oh, hey, the person that lives there likes to bully autistics on YouTube. That's what makes me better than my
she
trolls.
doesn't know what
You don't
she's
see me going
missing.
out of my fucking way to harass these fucking losers. I'm like, let these fucking losers keep giving me attention. They're the reason why I have fame in the
she doesn't know what she's missing.
Ooh.
first place. Y'all are more obsessed with me than my fans are, and it's not in a healthy way. This beer is empty, and there's a problem with that. So Misa thinks I should get another one, because it's Friday, and my fans like it. Like watching me just do my thing on YouTube. I don't have to be blackout drunk to enjoy myself. Let me ask you this. You're jealous of
If
Cobra,
you
otherwise
want
you wouldn't
to
try so
destroy
hard.
my
You wouldn't
sweater.
text me.
Whoa,
In fact,
whoa,
you'd be
whoa.
like, if you're jealous of King Cobra's fame, why are you contributing to it by harassing him? And you go sit there and accuse me of playing the autism card. It's like
You do
spoken
that,
like
though.
somebody who's never
Which you
had
have
to
it, so you can play it. Honestly, you have it, so you can play it. Play it. Play it, King. Play it. It is kind of hilarious when you get kicked out of a bar, though, for IRL streaming. You're like, leave me alone. I'm autistic. Because a lot of times you're like, oh, I don't want to use my autism. Like, the things you say are contradictory.
Dude. So that when my trolls have kids of their own and they have autism and they get bullied for it and nobody does a goddamn thing about it, karma's a bitch, dude.
At least Cobb cared.
Provided that my trolls could find someone desperate enough to go out with them and produce offspring. At this point, it's like if girls had a choice between fucking King Cobra JFS and my trolls, they would choose my autistic ass.
No.
Because you don't see me going out of my way to harass a bunch of immature, cocksucking losers.
Man, that's all you got to do, Cubs. Make them have to choose between you or the trolls, and you got this.
Like, holy crap.
I'm just a
Teletubby.
dirtbag baby. I got tickets to Iron Maiden.
Please contribute to the tip train.
Victor, Cheers. Good call. We're $90 away. Let's get there. We've had a long ass week. We want to end this week right by hitting that goal. 5 days in a row we've been streaming. Ben and I have seen each other more this week than we've seen REM sleep.
You wouldn't. You'd be like, that's fucking disgusting. If you had a stepkid that you've raised since the tender age of 4, you wouldn't. Oh my God, dude.
That's the hat Ben needs.
But it is Friday.
I do.
So crack open a beer and say,
I need to like take a razor and shave like the middle of my head too.
Fuck yeah, it's the weekend.
I guess not if I'm liquid codes.
I sell tactical soap. I sell magic wands on Etsy. I get to do what I love.
Hey, Marcus
doing
Trinius,
for a
cheers. How
living.
you doing tonight? Good to see
Well,
you.
these sad sacks of shit that troll me, 95% of it
90% of the way
are
to the
not
goal.
old enough to get a job.
A mere
And the other
$80 will get
5%
us to
jealous
our
assholes who
promised
hate their
land.
job. And it's so fucking true, it hurts. While you're sitting there concocting this bullshit scheme of, how can I fuck with Cobra next? He's sitting there not giving a fuck. Like, I don't go out of my way to harass my trolls because to me it's a waste of time. Like, I would rather focus on getting better at guitar and coming up with crazy drink combos, you know?
Do your thing, Coach.
See that? That thing right there? That's called a wood blade.
Thanks for asking.
Good to hear.
And it's made my wand business step up.
You're welcome.
I got a couple wands I'm going to release on Etsy. I just got to get them stained and make them shiny, and then there you go. To blow my trolls a kiss.
That was a trumpet, dude. That was a jazz band.
Oh, goddamn. So I'm trying to take this.
He's got a
zigzag
serious
paper. I'm
wind
gonna roll me a
instrument down
cigarette.
there.
Grab my Kentucky burner here.
That was a great fart.
Like sometimes you roll a cigarette because, like,
Hail Satan. Okay.
buying by the pack gets
Hey,
expensive.
cheers, Anthony. Thank you.
And you know, if you're also rolling marijuana cigarettes on top of this, you better appreciate it.
All right. I've got a little more. I want to show this to you. I just looked this up because a lot of people loved Casper the Fake on the old
Play
DP.
the jazz poot for us. Bob Bergen.
I used to play a band that I knew when I was growing up called Casper the Fake, and everyone loved that shit. So I thought, like, I was like, ooh, is this old video of their other band still up? And it is. And it's crazy because this was forever ago. Like, the building that this was filmed in is torn down right now. Like, it's gone. But it's so good. Like, he was an acoustic rapper. Like, he'd play acoustic and rap. But then, like, he found a band where they would, like, rock out and he would do his rap shit instead. So, very interesting. You guys who were fans of Casper the Fake back in the day will recognize his voice for sure.
What's up, Club Bijou? Hey, let's do it.
Dancing is forbidden. Is this, I don't get the Footloose references. Am I missing something?
Someone said we can't dance.
Oh.
And they said, what is this, Footloose? You said this was Screamo Howling Wolf?
Maybe it is. I think I find it weird that he's wearing the jail shirt.
I don't think this is wacky, no. Keho wants to know if this is good. Is this good to you people, Keho says?
I like his earlier work better.
I think Anthony Cumia was better.
I agree.
Screamo Bowling Golf?
So like he started as like a solo act, but then like they built a band and then tried to like wedge into like, you know, like a niche. Oh my God. Yeah, I used to play. I've never played this video before, but I used to play his music on the old like DP breaks that we used to do, which was interesting.
It was recorded music though.
Yeah, like this is the thing I would always play. Someone re-uploaded it. This was like the kind of shit he like build up on, you know. But anyway, like we can play some other shit. But yeah, it was something I dug up. I was like, holy shit, that's still out there. Like the building doesn't even exist anymore. Let's do. Oh shit. Here we go.
He called me sir. It got me so fuming angry.
People are discriminating against wolves. Wow.
They're laughing at our stupidity.
And you better well learn to love it.
Sign, sign, everywhere, sign.
Blocking up the scenery, breaking my mind. I love that Tesla cover of that shit.
A man posing as a delivery driver demands a signature for a package. But what he was really after was access to the home. Our crime reporter Henry Lee live now after talking to that San Francisco resident. Henry.
Heather, this was a real package, but the guy at the door was a fake delivery guy and a potential home invader. Surveillance video shows a man walking up to a home in San Francisco and picking up a package that was already delivered. He takes a look at the label and then rings the bell.
And he said, hey, there's a package here for you. You know, you have to sign for it. Open the door.
It happened on Cotter Street near San Jose Avenue in the city's Mission Terrace neighborhood about 6:45 Thursday evening. Angelica Santa Maria and her husband weren't home at the time. Her husband told the man remotely just to leave the package after sensing something was off.
And the guy had walked up and picked that up and looked at the name, saw my name, maybe figured it was woman. Hey, let me just see if she'll open the door, right?
But the stranger wouldn't take no for an answer.
Still, you know, he had some gall to still pretty much insist, open the door several times. He's like, oh, well, you're not going to get your package then, are you? So he started getting a little weird after a few tries.
Her husband told the guy that he was on camera and to just go ahead and take the package and leave.
And that's when he got mad and spit on the camera, threw the package at the gate, left the package, and left.
Santa Maria thinks they fended off a would-be home invader.
He didn't care about the package. He wanted to gain access somehow, maybe, you know, get some money, rob us, or get something in the house. He seemed pretty insistent.
The man was not in a uniform, although some who deliver packages don't wear them. He was carrying this distinctive small towel. Santa Maria and SFPD hope anyone who recognizes him will come forward. Now, she tells me surveillance cameras actually caught the man looking at her next-door neighbor's home, apparently to see if they had a package there as well. Live in the newsroom, Henry Lee, KTVU, Fox 2 News.
Yeah, a reminder for all of us to be aware of. All right, Henry, thank you.
He was going to steal her teeth.
Biden is back
He's got COVID again?
Again?
Isolation after testing positive for COVID again. The White House says the president has a rare case of rebound COVID following treatment with the antiviral drug Paxlovid.
He got the rebound COVID?
The president tested negative several times Tuesday evening through
Negative tests don't mean shit.
yesterday morning. He tweeted today saying he has no symptoms and is still working and will be back on the road soon. According to the CDC guidelines, he must re-isolate now for at least 5 days.
You better re-isolate, motherfucker.
Rising tensions between the U.S. and China. China conducting military exercises off its coast as House Speaker Nancy Pelosi is expected to leave for Asia this weekend.
I wonder
where she will go
in
the
China.
region
They're
still
really
in question,
pissed
but China's
off.
president has.
I wonder if COVID or Corn Pop is a more bad dude.
He ran some with some real bad boys. China's pissed that Pelosi might go to Taiwan, which is such a weird thing. It's like Taiwan has been its own thing for a long time, like
According to
70
who?
years, according to everyone else but China.
Okay.
And other people who jerked them off.
Warned a
Because
visit
I,
to
for
Taiwan
one,
would be viewed
don't
as a
think Taiwan has been anything for 70 years. Because I love Winnie the Pooh, Xi Wang president.
provocation.
She
ABC's
would.
Lama Hassan is at our
What's his
London bureau
name?
with this story. Good morning, Lama.
Yeah, good morning to you, Eva. That's
Good
right.
morning,
we still
Lama.
don't know if House Speaker Nancy Pelosi will be making a stop in Taiwan on her Asia tour. But what we do know is that China has issued a stark warning saying that if she
China?
does, there'd be serious
I'm going to sell out to
consequences.
China.
This morning, tensions between the U.S. and China at their highest level in decades amid safety concerns for House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, as she is expected to travel overseas to Asia.
We have global responsibilities, whether it comes to three things, I always say: security, economy, and governance.
No travel specifics have been released, but the trip may include a controversial stop in Taiwan. This comes as Beijing warns it will take forceful measures should Pelosi visit. Tensions between the U.S. and China are on the rise as concerns of a Chinese invasion into Taiwan grow. During his visit to Japan in May, President Biden saying the U.S. would support Taiwan if attacked.
Are you willing to get involved militarily to defend Taiwan if it comes to that?
Yes.
Wow.
That is a huge statement, though, because it's like, but it's bullshit. It's posturing. He wouldn't fuck with China ever in his presidency. He wants it to
Was
be
this
a
before or
happy...
after he got COVID?
It doesn't matter.
May 23rd, 2022.
I mean, like, he doesn't want to be the president that takes us to war with China, a war that would go on for, like... I mean, they'll burn their last citizen. They don't give a fuck about their people. They'll burn their last person to fight us in a war. It'd be ridiculous.
Wouldn't that help us?
It would still look terrible.
If they're just burning all their people, wouldn't we be like, hey, we're winning?
It
'cause
wouldn't
they're
help
burning
us
their
to
people.
look good when we're killing all these people.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
We shouldn't do that.
Right.
You are.
That's the commitment we made.
Biden telling reporters last week U.S. military officials believe it is not a good idea for the speaker to visit. If Pelosi stops in Taiwan, she'll be the highest-ranking U.S. official to go to the island in 25 years. Pelosi would fly on,
Who was the last?
on a military aircraft.
That's less recent than I would have thought, honestly.
But National Security Council spokesperson John Kirby says this doesn't indicate if she will be going to Taiwan.
Was it Spiro Agnew that went last?
I think it was more than, that would have been like 50 years ago.
They said 53 years ago, didn't they?
I thought they said 25.
Ignoring questions about her possible visit while leaving a press conference on Friday.
That might have been. I don't think Spiro. Oh yeah, that was Nixon's first term Veep.
So while Nancy Pelosi did not confirm a trip to Taiwan, what she said last week was that it was important to show support for Taiwan. And of course, if she does end up going, then that's sending...
I love how people just bend the knee to China.
Well, it's just because China is a... same way people bend the knee to the U.S., right?
It's not the same. Because China is only an economic powerhouse. And now they've tricked everyone to be dependent on their labor. So now, if we're at war with China, you could expect the cost of like an average item at a store to like triple. Honestly, like,
haven't we moved most of our labor to other countries outside of China? Didn't they get too expensive?
No.
We're still relying on them for the majority of it?
China has the cheapest labor on earth. Easily.
Really?
Yes.
I thought there was a ton of other places.
There's also India. Well, like the two most populous countries on earth with the lowest amount of international labor laws on them, India and China.
There was a rising middle class in China, though, right? After the boom, the industrial boom.
What does that mean, though? Middle class in China?
Yeah.
China, a clear message. Wit.
Really would. All right, Lama, thank you.
Here's something about the assault.
Back now in
ban.
Eyewitness News, the Democrat-led House.
I do have to say, her hair volume is unbelievable.
Pump up the volume.
Has passed an assault weapons ban. Yesterday evening's vote comes nearly 2 decades after the last assault weapons ban of 1994 expired. House Democrats push for the measure following a series of mass shootings, including the school shooting there in Uvalde, Texas. The measure now goes to the Senate, where it is expected to fail. The Senate is also...
So, no news at all.
To the latest on the negotiations to bring Brittany Griner and Paul Whelan.
I do have to say, like, I've been watching this woman on the news forever. She is, like, unbelievably gorgeous. Like, perfect skin tone. Like, she just...
And home from their detention in Russia. ABC's White House correspondent.
She was doing, like, the morning news when I wake up, like, early at 6 a.m., and she's just kind of, like,
Mary Alice Parks is on the North Lawn with why the administration is brushing off Moscow's new request. Good morning, Mary Alice.
Yeah, Janae, good morning. Last night, the White House was quick to dismiss this latest counteroffer from Russia. They said they just didn't take it that seriously. But what's so unusual is that these high-stake talks are becoming more and more public.
The White House overnight accusing the Kremlin of stalling and negotiating in bad faith. Russian officials
I got fever, motherfucker.
reportedly saying the Kremlin wanted Vadim Kresikov, a convicted murderer, released in
This guy's
addition
got
to
perfect
Viktor
skin
Bout,
tone.
a notorious
So does
Arms
fucking
dealer.
Bronson Hitler over there.
No.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Nope.
in a potential prisoner swap for 2 Americans, Brittany Griner.
What I mean is there wasn't like a blemish or like a pore like on her entire face.
Yeah, I was just talking shit about the weird, decrepit.
So they're gonna trade
Prisoner.
this American basketball star for like some guy who's actually a fucking horrible murderer.
Nice.
Griner and Paul Whelan. Krasikos is in German custody, not under U.S. authority. He was convicted in a brutal political assassination in broad daylight in Berlin.
So they're gonna free this guy just to and
Who's the basketball player?
She's a WNBA player.
Huh, the WNBA's got some crazy trade restrictions.
But she's convicted of bringing drugs into Russia. It was like they brought her in there like, oh, you're someone. Oh, you have drugs now. You're going to jail, and we're just going to hold you until we can trade you for someone else, which sucks. If you go to Russia and you're somebody, you might want to think twice because they'll hold you.
The first time since Russia
I gotta get to
invaded
Russia
Ukraine,
before I blow
Secretary
the
of State
fuck up.
Blinken speaking to his Russian counterpart this week about the U.S. offer to bring Griner and Whelan home.
We had a frank and direct conversation. I pressed the Kremlin to accept the substantial proposal that we put forth.
I asked the White House if they were optimistic or if these talks could all still fall apart.
Does the administration feel like it accomplished what it was hoping to by going public with this substantial offer?
Those conversations are going to continue to go on. We are not going to negotiate from here just because it's just the right thing to do.
And the White House also getting a lot of questions about Mark Fogel, another American detained in
Jared?
Russia, a case similar to Brittany Griner's, but his name has not come up in these public talks.
Wouldn't it suck to have the last name Fogel?
The White House.
I don't know.
Could you imagine if your name was Jared Fogel? Like, and you had nothing to do with anything?
I'd be like, yeah, it doesn't bother me. I'm not him.
Very tight-lipped, not saying much about his case. Eva.
Mary Alice Parks for us there. Thank you.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out our...
I kind of wish my name was not a beautiful, perfect name, just so I could see how it would feel.
A disturbing display in downtown Tampa. Nazi
Oh,
flags
shit.
flying and the flag bearers declaring their allegiance
Oh,
to Governor
shit.
Ron DeSantis.
Oh,
Good evening, I'm
shit.
Jennifer Lee.
I'm Keith Kate. Thank you for
I like how they have a stairwell behind them.
joining us
Like,
tonight.
what? It just shows they can escape if the news gets too bad.
Regional head of the Anti-Defamation League says that neo-Nazi protest in Tampa this weekend is part of a growing trend of an increase in anti-Semitic activity.
Now, more than 48 hours after demonstrators carried Nazi flags and signs supporting Governor Ron DeSantis, the governor has still not issued any statement on the protest. News Channel 8's Jeff Patterson joins us now live in Tampa with the story. Jeff.
Good evening, Jen and Keith. Well, those neo-Nazi protesters came here to the Tampa Convention Center, where former President Donald Trump and Governor Ron DeSantis spoke to a group at different times. But neither Trump nor DeSantis has said anything about the protesters. They openly carried Nazi flags and proclaimed this DeSantis country. Just the imagery of men holding flags with swastikas is a concern to the regional head of the Anti-Defamation League.
Obviously, this type of hateful rhetoric, especially in such a public space, is very concerning for us.
The ADL says this is part of a growing and disturbing trend.
Just this past year, from 2020 to 2021,
Was there a bigger group than the 12 weirdos there? Whenever I see a group of people with the Nazi flags, it always looks like the most pathetic circle of fools.
When the Nazis came to Toledo in the early 2010s, there was like 300 of them.
50% jump
that's a good number.
in the number of anti-Semitic incidents. That's coming off of a 40%.
By the way, we can't hear it tonight, but my neighbors are still having.
I heard that on the way in. They were having a little
Fiesta.
fiesta.
Increase the prior year.
From flyers with hate speech being dropped off in neighborhoods to swastikas being painted in public places, the ADL says these incidents are particularly on the increase in Florida.
Nationally, we're seeing an increase,
Yeah,
but here in Florida,
there's a
the
lot of
numbers are incredible.
Jewish people in Florida.
Yeah,
there's a huge like, I don't know if they migrate from New York to
They
retire.
do. Yeah,
I remember there was a
it's like from
Holocaust
most
museum
places.
in Miami. Like, you don't see that on the West Coast. And then also in Florida,
There was a Holocaust museum in Albuquerque, in downtown Albuquerque, where they had like a big building.
Did we have a
full of-
Holocaust museum in Seattle?
Probably.
I haven't ever seen it or heard
Let
of
me
it.
look it up.
And then you look at also Florida has weirdo, stupid, redneck idiots. So it was a weird mixture. You don't see a lot of weirdo, stupid, redneck idiots in New York City, where they have the New York Jewish population.
Incredibly concerning.
8 on Your Side emailed and called the office of Governor Ron DeSantis for a comment on the protests, but have not received a response so far.
Only on Long Island.
The Anti-Defamation League says groups like the one protesting this weekend are growing bolder.
We've seen the normalization of hateful rhetoric from our leadership, right? From our community leadership, from our political leadership, from media. Hateful rhetoric in terms of disparaging the Jewish community and other communities.
The group holding the conference this weekend did come out and condemn the protesters, saying that their security even tried to remove them, but they could not because the protesters were standing in a public place. Reporting live in Tampa, Jeff Patterson, 8 on Your Side.
On Your Side.
Tonight, outrage from families of 9/11 victims in a new ad blasting the upcoming LIV Golf Tournament for its Saudi Arabian
LIV Golf Tournament?
It's happening at former President Trump's club.
This golf tournament is taking place 50 miles from Ground Zero.
It's disgusting.
The ad released by the group 9/11 Justice following a separate protest near Trump Bedminster Golf Club, where the first round will take place.
So Trump was throwing a Saudi-based golf tournament in New York State or like somewhere
this
close.
Weekend.
We are going to make it as painful as possible and unenjoyable as possible for those involved.
And now the National Press Club piling on with a scathing statement calling on Americans to boycott the tournament due to the Saudi government's alleged involvement in the murder of Washington Post journalist Jamal Khashoggi in
He's been dead for like 4 years
2018,
now.
saying, do not attend, do not watch it on television, let it fail. The Saudis deny involvement in both 9/11 and Khashoggi's murder.
I mean, both are like almost obvious lies.
Responding to criticism, telling NBC News, quote, these families have our deepest
We need to stop pandering to people just because they're rich and powerful.
sympathy. While some may not
It's true.
we believe golf is a force for good around the world. The backlash
I'm not saying we won't.
comes amid a seismic shift in
Like we
professional
don't have
golf.
any say over that. The rich and powerful have say over that. Like, if democracy worked, they'd outlaw it.
Following the founding of LIV Golf, which aims to compete with the PGA Tour. LIV, which is partly funded by a $2 billion investment from Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund.
Saudis dumped
enjoys
so
the
much
backing
money
of
into
Donald Trump.
WWE.
He's had a
I wonder if
straight-
they're going to back away from the Saudis now that Vince is gone.
Yeah.
They can't, right? Like they have.
He was their buddy.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was the guy running it, but they can't back away, can they?
I love how they like held them captive for like 12
On the tarmac,
hours.
maybe?
Yeah.
During a
relationship with the
negotiation
PGA
period.
Tour after the league withdrew a tournament from one of his courses during his 2016 campaign and another after January 6. The PGA announced in early June that all of the 17 PGA players who signed up to participate in the first LIV Golf Tournament would be suspended from the organization. Several of those players chose to resign their memberships. As a result of the ban, PGA Tour is now facing a federal probe over possible anti-competitive practices. LIV Golf, meanwhile, enticing players with massive cash purses. This weekend's $20 million.
There we go. Like if you win this tournament, you win $20 million.
Yeah.
Like if you're that good of a golfer and you can win $20 million in one outing of golf, that's insane.
$1 million purse, nearly double that.
And
of
so-
Is it for the winner or
yes?
Is that so? Then they're going to have payouts for people all the way down, right?
Not normally. It's not like boxing.
They don't
where, like,
pay out
if you
the top-
Not normally.
16 or whatever?
I mean, like I'd have to look it
PGA
up.
Tour,
Look it up.
and
Maybe
even more than the
I'm
famed
wrong.
U.S. Open. It was enough to win over golf superstar Phil Mickelson, who responded to criticism at
Phil Mickelson is one of the greatest ever. He's old now, though.
last month's press.
See, golf is like the kind of sport like you can get old and still play at the top level. But once you get past a certain age, you can't handle it.
This is an opportunity that gives me a chance to have
He's one of the greatest golfers ever, hands down.
in my life.
Finish
going
48th at the
forward.
Bedminster, and you'll make $120,000.
Damn. All right.
So yeah, which is just a little more than the equivalent of the 19th at this week's Rocket Mortgage Classic on the PGA Tour.
And you have to understand how many people are in that tournament. It's insane.
And what the PGA Tour or this?
Yeah,
one?
yeah, any of them. Like hundreds of people enter the tour.
There's a $5 million portion up for grabs in the team tournament. The 4-man squad that wins will divvy up $3 million, with the second place team splitting $1.5 million among their foursome. And yeah, the main event, $120,000 goes to 48th place. So I guess it says the overall purse for the individual competition is $20 million, with everybody guaranteed to take home at least a 6-figure check. So yeah, the winner doesn't get the $20 million. The overall purse is $20 million.
All right.
And
what's the top prize the actual winner gets?
$4 million.
That's
And then second place gets $2.125 million. Third place gets $150 million. $1.5 million. I mean, fourth place gets just over $1 million. Fifth place gets $975,000. Sixth gets $800,000, and then 10th place will get over $500,000. Over $500,000 goes to 11th. $450,000 goes to 12th. 15th place gets $250,000. If you get 20th place, you get $200,000. And it goes all the way down to $120,000 for 48th. So I think that's everybody playing, and there's 48 people invited to it. So like the least they're going to get is $120K.
Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy choosing to stick to the PGA.
Any decision that you make in your life that's purely for money usually doesn't end up going the right way.
A harsh criticism of his colleagues, but one shared by many of the 9/11 families protesting the tournament.
What this tournament will do is showcase how easily people can be corrupted by money.
Yes.
But the ire isn't directed just at golfers. Protesters are concerned with the current president.
Look at this photo. This says so much.
Trip to Saudi Arabia too.
It was disgraceful. It was painful.
Look at that fist bump.
Such a.
If any Saudis are watching right now, we could totally use some money to hit our goal.
Oh yeah, I'm converting to Islam.
You guys want to throw us some of that blood money? We want to get to the goal.
Conversation with him about September.
Because we're about to hit the 5-hour mark.
Rahima Ellis.
And I am definitely not staying longer than 5 hours tonight.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel.
Lester Holt says, "Send us some money."
Give us the money, Lebowski.
It's so close, 92%. Please hook us up. Egghead, are you in the chat?
Egghead, are you with me? Egghead's probably sleeping, jerking off or sleeping. Egghead's probably staring longingly at his buzzer, his shock collar on the table, wishing someone was there to tell him to put it on.
Ooh, Honest Red, you want to come in? We can talk about why you screwed Egghead. Jump into the waiting room.
People were calling us groomers. People were calling us pedophiles.
We're getting closer.
I mean, obviously, there's damage
less than
happening
$50
last
away
night,
from the
but
goal.
This has been an ongoing thing for the past month.
While the stage was set,
And I made the poster, got everything together.
Jackie Love's event,
I wanted to make this an all-ages drag show.
for now, will not go on as planned.
I know the cops have like a golf cart.
I wanted to just put on a show, have a great time, and embrace the community, and now we're not able to do that.
Lake in the Hills police spent all day Saturday securing the Uprising Bakery and Cafe, with barricades set up surrounding the apparent signs of this overnight crime. This
They were
video
going to do an all-ages drag show at the bakery?
Yeah, and I will find that the guy who did this news story has an overwhelming lisp.
Was by the owner, showing the damage left behind overnight Saturday. Windows busted and offensive slurs.
His mic sounds cheap to me.
He has lisp.
He had to blur spray painted on the
Blur
building.
spray painted
leaving
on the
drag
building.
show planned for hours later canceled.
It's tragic, really. I hope that they can come back from this. And
hopefully someday I hope this community is safer from this.
Police say Joseph Collins,
Look at this dude. This is the guy that did it.
who's from Alsep, was behind it all, arrested shortly after midnight when they say he was spotted by a sergeant running from the scene. We are appalled by the senseless hate crime, Village President Ray Bogdanowski said in a statement.
Guy's got a pretty weird look about him.
The fact that the suspect had come to our village from a town 60 miles away is also disturbing.
He looks like a drongo.
Disgrace.
What a fucking drongo.
People should have freedom, and this should never happen.
Yeah, good old dad with a Harley Davidson hat.
Further noticed, but plans to bring the drag show back not deterred.
Well, I have to push back harder. I don't want these bullies to
I'm glad
win,
they
and
didn't. I'm glad they didn't like throw a Molotov cocktail into the bakery. It'd be sad if it became toast.
All the toasted bread.
Just doing a drag show.
And Jackie Love says the next drag show is being planned here for August 7th with added security. As for Collins, he's being held on a $10,000 bond, facing charges of
and a $10,000
I'll be there
bond.
as
Tiffany.
10,000. I like the little. Is that a microphone on his jacket there?
No, it looks like a little.
It looks like a little corsage thingy. It's cute.
Criminal
Thick
damage
soul,
to
getting us to 95% of the way to the goal. Let's go.
Property.
Hey, if you like that video, be sure to subscribe to our ABC7 Chicago.
Why, thank you very much. We will. Be sure to subscribe. Now back to you, Purple.
Do you remember Jon Stewart?
Yes.
He used to host The Daily Show. It was
Yes.
liberal but witty.
But democracy, when it grows, is not a fragile flower. It is a healthy, sturdy tree.
And that tree is a family tree. It's a family man, for no man is an island except for the Isle of Man. Where is that? You know what? I'm gonna go paint a cat.
Nice.
Then Jon Stewart retired to go live on a farm where he doesn't have to shave every day.
And to screw John Cena out of his 16th title
I love
win.
that, and to save Ric Flair's record.
Fuck that.
The Nature Boy.
Jealous
Fuck that.
of the not shaving. Farms make me nervous. I get the sense math is involved, and if I have to do math to eat, I won't. So Stewart left his show to
I
Stephen
have to do math
Colbert, and
to
then
eat,
everybody
I won't?
realized how talented he really was.
You're so smart,
But
dude.
he wasn't just a host. John did stand up. He was a writer. He even acted.
Did you ever see the back of a $20 bill, man?
No, I don't know,
I love this movie. That big.
$20 bill.
On weed.
You ever see the back of the $20 bill and all the little conspiracy theory stuff on it?
On weed?
It's so funny how conspiracy theorists will fold up a $20 bill to like debunk 9/11.
That role wasn't a stretch.
That movie was made before 9/11. He was like, on
Yeah,
weed.
there was stuff on there before too, but then they're like someone will twist up a $20 bill and like the back of the was it the White House that's on the back of it? Is that
If you search hard enough to find whatever you want to find, you'll find.
there's a way to fold it up, and then the walls of the building on the back of the $20 bill look like the burning Twin Towers, and we'll say America over one and United over the other, and they're like, those were the airlines that flew into the towers. United Airlines, American Airlines.
For
And they're-
Stewart,
it's so funny.
because we hear he grows all kinds of things on his farm. Here he is showing a little more range in another film.
Tomorrow I'm leaving for China to represent
Oh, there's
the
there's
fine
my boys. There's my boys. We're gonna fight these boys, Ben. We're gonna fight these boys.
firm of Morton and Mandel. Yes, me, the same guy.
Is this from Big
who
Daddy?
once shaved his ass to win a $5 bet.
He has Hunter Biden down. Stewart has skills.
That was long before Hunter Biden.
And he has to be smart because he's rich. Isn't that how it works? So this rich and
I don't
talented,
know. If I had to choose between doing math or eating, I'd be rich too.
smart Alex suddenly reappeared on TV Thursday. But he wasn't telling jokes.
I'm used to lies. I'm used to hypocrisy. I'm used to their cowardice. I'm not used to the cruelty.
So Pat Toomey, the Republican from Pennsylvania, his amendment addresses how this $400 billion in the bill can be spent. He says as it's written, the money can be used for things unrelated to veterans.
That's nonsense.
And burn pit exposure.
It's just utter nonsense. Nothing matters to them. Nothing penetrates that bubble that they live in of procedural. There are real people who face tragic consequences for their parliamentary.
Whoa there, little fella. I like that kind of passion, but what are we talking about here? My producers told me John's on a press tour saying Republicans are
Digital
blocking a
Indra
bill
says,
that would
weird how
help
a slave
veterans
owner is on the $20 bill and all the bills actually. Weird.
who got sick from toxic burn pits in Afghanistan
Almost
and Iraq.
all, yeah.
But before we could
Trying to think of one who isn't. Yeah, all of them.
figure out what was going
Yeah.
on, Stewart was on every channel. CNN, MSNBC, the Home Shopping Network. All the hosts totally unprepared, but along for the ride. If Jon Stewart wants to come on their show last minute, drop F-bombs and bash Republicans for not supporting the troops, book it. Last night, Stewart asked us if he could come on primetime, but we had a packed show. We had to cover how the president's compromised by China, the country just entering a...
Yeah, like, why are all the old guys on all of our money, too? Like...
I think they were the founding fathers of America, right? That's the idea. They put them on the money.
Not Abraham Lincoln. He wasn't founding father. Not Ulysses S. Grant. Like, those are two non-founding fathers of America that we still find on our money.
Yeah.
That's post-Civil War. So, yeah, it has changed. But all the others on the money, yes, they are like founding father, slave owner, which, by the way, Lincoln and Grant were both slave owners, but they're not founding fathers. They're like we're talking a long period of time after the founding. But yeah, yes.
Well, we were going to get Harriet Tubman, right? But they backed out of that.
recession.
Yeah.
And we needed to hear from real Americans.
They still might do that. I heard Trump was just
First
like, not
Lady
on
Joe
my
Biden
watch.
compares you to this, a taco. How do you feel about that?
I'm human.
All right, that's a selective clip, but it's cute.
Just didn't feel like we really knew what Stewart was talking about. And between the 5 and prime time, it was too late in the day. We like to be prepared. It might not always appear that way, but we try. While I was devouring my croissant and the New York Post this morning, I noticed Stewart on Fox.
Do you still believe that this bill will get done in some form?
Boy, I pray, Bill. You know, it has to.
Oh, they're showing just like a burning
These
building.
men and women have suffered for so many years, exposed to these, and the government has not fulfilled their promise to them, and it has to get done.
There's actually, do you remember the mesothelioma lawsuits?
Mm-hmm.
Now the new lawsuit is like, if you worked at this military base on the East Coast and you weren't military, you were like a civilian, now you can sue the fuck out of them because they let chemicals leak into the water supply there.
But
And
you
now-
can't sue if you're military, right?
Not if you're military.
Yeah.
That's a different
Someone
story.
with cancer that's been fighting this for years, that eventually they'll get.
Which is what Jon Stewart is fighting for. Like, if you were in the military and you're, like, severely injured.
The help that they've earned. That is not an acceptable answer.
Yeah, they should get, like, a blank check. Well, actually, we
I don't
all
think
should.
a blank check. I think that, like...
Well, I mean, like, if it's diagnosed by a doctor,
they
yes.
should be taken care of. I don't think it should...
I think we all should.
I think they should get a good, healthy, taken care of. I mean, maybe you're wording a blank check is like different.
I mean,
they should
like,
be taken care of.
The cost of your health care should be unlimited, especially if you're a
totally,
soldier.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't mean like we should write you $1 billion and you get a mansion and stuff. I mean a check on your health care is what I mean.
Yeah, totally. I'm over here thinking, a blank check? That's like, maybe they should. Maybe. I'm like thinking, is that reasonable? Maybe.
No, that's not what I meant.
For this country as political pawns.
Jon Stewart living out of his car, that's the definition of a recession. But we agree with Stewart. This bill is being held up in the Senate, and that's wrong. Our veterans should get the help they deserve immediately. John's heart's in the right place, but his blame's misguided. His friends in the Democratic Party are the ones to blame. Schumer is the one playing games. And you guys are using each other to make Republicans look cold. Senator Toomey points out
we didn't make Republicans look cold.
Is that really what's happening? Is that really what's happening, or is he passing the buck? Is he passing the buck, or is that really what's happening?
The reason Republicans shot this version of the bill down is because Schumer attached a gimmick to it that opens the door.
Someone send us $40 and end our misery. Please.
Somebody put a $40 bullet into that gold's
fucking
brain.
hot here.
Or for hundreds of billions in mandatory spending.
we got about 12
that
minutes
doesn't
left
even
to
help
show.
veterans. Listen.
Completely unrelated to the $280 billion of new spending, there is a mechanism created in this bill. It's a
very
budgetary
hot.
gimmick that has the...
That's part of the reason, like, why I wore the hat, because it holds my hair up. Like, it gets hot, like, having the hair on
intent
the shoulder.
of making it possible to have a huge explosion in unrelated spending, $400 billion. This budgetary gimmick is so unrelated to the actual veterans issue that has to do with burn pits that it's not even...
are the real victims of those burn pits.
$30 left.
in the House version of this bill.
So Republican Senator Pat Toomey offered an amendment to fix Schumer's tricky little accounting gimmick. One simple change.
They went
would
against
make
the
sure
bill
every
because of the
taxpayer
deal
dollar goes to helping
Manchin and
veterans.
Schumer did
And not
on the
bake
other
in
bill, which was a joke.
Manchin is a joke. Hang him.
$400 billion of more inflationary spending. And Schumer shot it down.
They claim there's
Senate
a budgetary tricks in the bill, which is easily debunked.
Sources are telling Primetime that Schumer has now agreed to Toomey's amendment, and the bill Jon Stewart and all of us care about is expected to pass early next week. And this ginned up drama will be over.
Ginned up. It's just
I'm not
ginned
going to
up
blame John
how soldiers
for not
need
knowing
health
all the
care.
facts.
It's funny how, like, soldiers who, like, didn't get blown up in the war but faced other attacks that we can't see the effects from immediately, you try to downplay it. Fuck you. Shoot this motherfucker into space. Can he be the first person to, like, let's shoot him and Christine Weston Chandler, and they can, like, recolonize Mars, and they'll figure out how to breed.
Ew.
There we go.
Sticky.
Egghead is the actual champ. Raptor scream.
All right. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Guys, I am insanely hot. Otherwise, I'd keep it going long. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate everyone who helped.
I appreciate Jon Stewart.
We
and
are
Fox News.
We are about to end this shit. Like, it's really fucking hot.
I appreciate
here right
Kevin
now.
Bacon. I appreciate Footloose. I appreciate Dylan and Cole Sprouse and Cold Showers.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Our men to defend our offenses
the defenseless again. I'm offended. But yo, it's not about pride. I just think it's about time that we took it outside, surrounding outline Capitol Hill and cap it until it looks like Amityville. What's happened will kill as if it was Hamburger Hill. Till everybody's screaming like the rabbit cavities fill. You had to be real. You need to think of how you would feel if you were in a rash attack and saw your family get killed. The tragedy's real. We broken, now we have to rebuild. No matter how many innocent people have to be killed, no matter how much innocent blood that we happen to spill, we have to rebuild. We have to rebuild and we will. Take it too far, but ain't that America? Ain't that America? When we're forced where we don't belong, but ain't that America? Ain't that America? Ain't that America? And I don't wanna get any hate mail telling me that I don't love my country enough. I just love it too much to sit back and watch it get flushed down the drain. Raising light as if you know what I'm saying. This ain't about legalization, it's about appreciating nature as the foundation for this nation. We should embrace it, not just take it for granted. My God, he planted it around the planet. Yeah, some people find me to be unpatriotic, but then again, some people think that weed's a narcotic. Yo, what strikes me is I find it slightly ironic. When antibiotics are more habit-forming than bodies. They pop so many pills that it almost looks robotic. It's beyond addictive, aspirin is almost hypnotic. Without it, every single thing would turn chaotic. We'd all be psychotic, we'd fried and neurotic. But back to the plot, oh my God, I forgot it. I thought I was robbing it out, I should probably stop it. I got it on topic, the plot and the chronic. I'm honestly honest, so I think I got it, because without it, it would just not be. It's just me, these weekends and these free things, so trust me when I say we're liberty. We let that red, white, and blue light over fields of green. Take it too far, but ain't that America? Ain't that America? And we're forced where we don't belong, but ain't that America? Ain't that America? Ain't that America? Ain't that America? Oh, jam it, jam it.
Doesn't matter, cause he doesn't matter, cause he's just a fake. And the dude never sleeps cause his head's always cluttered with regret for the stupid decisions he's made. And even when he sleeps, he only has nightmares, so why then should he sleep when there's still weed to be smoked? See, maybe he's scared that his life is a nightmare. Or maybe he's scared that we know he's a joke. Or maybe he's scared that we know that he's scared, so he acts like everything's perfectly fine. He says dirty jokes and he constantly brags that his reggae/rap act is one of a kind. And while he puffs out his chest, and he's hoping that nobody notices it. And his name doesn't matter, but his friends call him Casper, and they don't even know him, and they don't even know it, right? My head is pounding, my heart is beating through my chest again, yeah, cause I've been running on empty and I don't even know where I'm going, not yet, but we carry on, we carry on, carry on, well, everything is pointless, right? How many people in the crowd tonight are wound too tight? But we just about to fight the pounds of might. We can show them out with slight to bounce heavily, whether we brown or white. Tonight's the night, and I think that we finally ready to rock steady and drop your bombs and Tom Petty on acid. Ever since rap became fashion, his ass became plastic, his black and his trapped in. When the fact is that rap is too passive, vested is black and it's packed and it's massive. Under attack from these assholes who bragging, flashing their cash on more passionately. We see money is the root of all evil. Yeah, yeah. But I just gotta get a piece of that. I just gotta get a piece of that. Yeah, money's the root of all evil. Yeah, yeah. But I just gotta get a piece of that. I just gotta get a piece of that. Yeah! get myself out of this one that I've been stuck in. I won't budge. I don't get no love, no flowers and no one. Open my soul, I bet your orders like so what? But I just gotta carry on. Hold down the poor man, I gotta stay strong. So if we all agree that we can all relate, and if we all are the same, then we are all just fakes. So I'm trying hard to make some sense of this. What is not dominating quite as clearly. I still believe that money is the root of all evil. Yeah, yeah. But I just gotta get a piece of that. I just gotta get a piece of that. Yeah, money's the root of all evil. Yeah, yeah. And I just gotta get a piece of that. I just gotta get a piece of that. Release me from this never-ending fight for money. Please let me sleep tonight. And his name doesn't matter.
How's it feel, Knuckles? How's it feel, Knuckles?
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.